Welcome back to ranking every Doctor Who character. We're finishing the job. I sustained a genuine head injury before recording, so this could be even more disorganized than usual. The first stream was the chaotic one. That was a fun one, I feel. The second one was very much an endurance exercise. This one, we'll work out what the theme's going to be as we go. We are looking at the two eras that potentially killed the show, but I don't think that that's going to be reflective in the way we rank the characters. This stream today is just so I can move this project out of my fucking brain. It started off as a funny joke. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think the characters of Chibnall and Rusty Davies too might surprise us because there's a lot of oddballs among here. Starting off today, I'm going to bring a couple faces into the call. We've got some more coming later. Absolutely. Hello, Dan.
Hello.
Back again.
Back again.
Thank you. Honestly, at this point, it's a thank you.
Yeah. Oh, no. No, it's a pleasure. I was actually sad I wasn't able to join last time, but you put it on a day I was busy, so it's what it is.
Insane amount of troopers in this call.
Rare day I'm busy.
Hello, Mark.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Mark.
Nice to see you all.
Yes, good to see you too. I think we have some Jodie to go like and shooting out with fans and at least coming in later. So that'll be really, really cool because I want a balanced stream. I know I'm a bit biased. How about you, Mark? Mark, what are your feelings generally on these two eras?
Oh my god, so the thing is, for some reason I always have a soft spot for Chibnall stuff, especially the fam. I think usually Chibnall has he's got a heart in it, you know.
Okay.
And
so at the very least.
And the idea behind Ryan and Yaz are very solid. Like they are just normal teenagers.
I agree. But I don't want to start with Yasmin Khan. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of intimidated to start this stream off with a bang.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're biggies. There's a lot to say on both sides, and it's a complicated relationship. So we will probably start with Carl and Tim Shaw. But right before that, let's bring in... Is Dak there?
Hello, all.
Hi, Dak.
Breakfast. I got coffee, and I'm here to party.
Oh, yeah. What fucking party it's going to be on tier list?
I like the 13th Doctor era sometimes. I like Jodie Whittaker. I like Tosin Cole. I like Mandip Gill. I like Bradley Walsh.
So yeah, just gonna throw him up there then.
I actually really liked Zim Shah for a little while. I thought for whatever reason I was like, I like him.
That's throwing down our first character of the.
But the thing is, you know what turned me on Zim Shah over the last 7 years? Going into merchandise shops and still seeing like Comic-Con exclusive Zim Shah Funko Pops still on the shelves.
Yeah, or a t-shirt. It's quite endearing actually. Yeah. They did not shift that product.
May I just say, in regards to him, I think the lesson to be learned from Tim Shaw is the benefit of humility. Because as a pilot episode villain of the week, he is good. He's quite functional. I'm a big Predator fan, so I can deal with the Predator knockoff. When you try to make him the antagonist of the season finale and have him consequently be the main antagonist of the season, like, ooh, he don't carry that. He does not. It breeds resentment.
If he was a villain of the week in the next season as well, like I'm back and I'm here to hunt someone else. That could have worked.
I don't even know if he has that in him, to be honest. I think
he feels like I think he feels like a Virgin New Adventures character.
And it wasn't even the original plan. We were meant to face the stanza as a whole, the whole species.
Like if we still had the Sarah Jane Adventures, he could reappear in the Sarah Jane Adventures. He's
Yeah.
that kind of villain.
He shows up. No, wait. Have him pull up in class.
Oh, class
Yes.
works too. But what we are agreeing is not Doctor Who finale.
No,
It's odd. It's odd though because I recently got quite a soft spot for Ranskrav Kolos, and I think he's kind of sick in it. I think he's and I think his plan is weird and interesting.
I like him as much as I like Ashad. I like him as much as I like Ashad, I think.
I mean,
But
his plan is essentially the pirate planet.
Simshar and Ashad are still like a C tier for me.
They're
Like,
brothers to me. They're
They are
sisters to me.
brothers. Oh, shall I go again?
Wait, where is the horny jam?
Yeah,
Not the real guy.
wherever Zimshah lands, Ashad lands with him. Can we agree on this?
Yeah, I do, because they're functionally the same character.
I
don't think Predator Pastiche is good enough. I'll be frank, and I don't think there's any kind of interest in the culture or the species or even like him really afforded over 2 episodes. So you were saying like, oh, it was meant to be the Stenza, but I couldn't drum up any excitement. I was going to go like, oh, that would have been interesting. I don't think it would have. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
I was just gonna say okay.
Sure, Chibnall.
I was about to argue for Ashad, but then I realized that no, you're actually totally right, because everything I can say that's kind about Ashad is A, mainly in concept, and B, what I do like about him is entirely in his first episode. So you know what? No, that actually completely tracks with
I'm
Tim
a
Shaw.
big fan of his episodes, but I think on the page, Ashad
I know.
is sick. And even in the early designs, Ashad is sick.
You and Villa Diodati, we all know.
You get some cool lines from Ashad for sure, but he doesn't carry an episode, and then Chibnall throws him away. Which is odd, because I would have taken one more Ashad story. I would have.
I think the Cybermen kind of being that initially that cultural anxiety for like Red Scare assimilationism. Like, what does Ashad say in regards to that as well, especially?
I've always wondered that. Yeah, he's an interesting character.
But that's
not bringing anything to the Cybermen. He's just giving them like a new avatar. And I think, yeah, please.
In all fairness, that's like one angle to look at Ashad from, because the thing about the Cybermen is that there's so many different cultural metaphors they can be over the years. That's kind of why they hold up as well as they do.
Yeah, I was just talking like I'm talking like initial like Mondas kind of thing. But with Ashad is like kind of rampantly individualist. So how does that really mesh with the more assimilationism?
Ashad is an arse dad. But the thing is, though, I'm already more curious than I am about his origin story. Like, I would read a book about that, as opposed to going back to Stenza World.
Paul Mars, Robert Schumann, get on it.
I'd argue putting Ashad one step higher because there's some curiosity there. Would it take to march version center?
But I think it's cool that they left that for our imagination. The Ashad's origin.
Maybe, but then no, it sounds okay. Sorry, I refuse to take the stance of Chibnall Basher because that's not what I'm here to do today.
I'm going to be the bad guy.
Not.
I'm going to be the bad guy. I'm going to bring it in. I'm going to do the Chibnall Bash because
we need someone to do it.
Yeah, because the thing about Ashad is that it's a Chibnallism. It's a really cool new idea that is with an established villain that is then half thought through and not really doesn't get to live up to its potential.
There's no story to actually show him off in. He just sort of hangs around.
Like he's a cool new addition to the Cybermen that is frankly just not in the right story. Does not get to establishment. Like I
like that. Yeah. Like, a version of
for as much as I like Villa Diodati better than you do, it's like it does suffer from the simple fact that Ashad is not the villain for it. Like you told this story at least twice before already, and it's like obvious there should be some kind of actual Frankenstein parallel. And the only Frankenstein parallel Ashad has is visually. Like you get into a story and it's like, oh, he's part of a story that's not this one. Okay, what's he doing in this one?
It's very superficial and doesn't tie much of it together. But we like him as a character, and that's kind of what we're doing here. I would honestly argue, I'm sorry, Dak, I think it's a B.
Oh, Tim Shaw's a B tier.
No. Mixed them up.
Here's a
This is
question.
the same character. This is why Tim Shaw belongs in B2. That's Davis's conclusion.
Why does
They
Jack?
go together.
Wait,
They go
no.
together.
Why does Jack foreshadow a shard?
But we should consider the fact that he's just a character figure in Power of the Doctor, like a literal clone, and doesn't serve any purpose.
You're right. We have to think about Power of the Doctor. Do we? I suppose
We're best mates since I cloned him.
Yeah, that line. I love those clunky Chibnall lines.
It's awesome.
Whenever I bash something Chibnall, unless you can actually, you'll be able to tell when I'm saying it endearingly or not. Let's just open with that.
I have nothing but grace in my heart for Power of the Doctor.
And Series 11. We don't want to bash Series 11.
Like Chibnall, all of Chibnall's problems are not there in Power of the Doctor. Like that's him just admitting defeat, having a party, and just leaning into all the Chibnallisms without any of the pretension. And you know what? I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm down for fun. Chibnall can do fun. I kind of wish there was more fun in his series.
Let's talk about Carl Wright. Let's really get into the head of who Carl Wright is. 2 episodes to his name.
I like his self-help.
I think he's wrong. Carl wrong, more like it.
You'll go one at a time.
I like his self-help cassettes.
I don't. I think that's a weird novel beat. It makes him a really weird entity in the story. I don't like him.
I like how
self-help cassettes.
I like how he pushed off Tim Shaw from the crane and the Doctor bashed him for it.
Love, that's toxic yaoi you've set up right there.
It's not. Stop describing everything as toxic yaoi.
Why not?
It's not accurate here. It's really not. Carl Wright was a construction worker who killed Tim Shaw.
If everything is toxic yaoi, then
imagine if you had to put them in a room together now, though, what would they say?
To be a fly on that wall. So right ahead. Does everyone appreciate that I've tidied the tier list the fuck up?
His Eve of the Daleks cameo was cute.
That's wonderful.
I'm going to add some tiers because we don't have jail. And I think we'll be needing jail. I do think that's an important institution.
So much jail.
And horny jail.
There's no horny jail in the Chibnall era. I'm going to push for we don't need it this time.
Yeah,
no, might be right.
Yeah.
Or maybe in RTD2.
I don't think there's any horny characters.
No.
I don't.
None of them.
It's doing something insidiously different. Rest of Davis too.
It's got that Disney Plus sterility and sexlessness.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I feel nothing.
I'm dreading getting to the bottom of this list.
Okay, let's start. I think Grace O'Brien should be A tier.
That's nice.
I like her.
But I'm gonna, before we get around to that positivity, I am adding an F tier because I do think we might need it separate from jail.
If you wanted to be horrible, you could call F tier Chibnall tier.
No,
that's what you mean. Stop.
We don't know who's going to end up in there, so that's very presumptuous of you.
True. And
why would you say such a thing, Dan?
Not a
Sam,
guy.
Sam, create a little dance square and put him in Chibnall too. Just him, no one else.
Maybe we need to make a separate bit just to keep Chibnall safe away from everyone else. Sorry, Grace O'Brien. We like Grace O'Brien. We miss her and kind of wanted more of her, I take.
Honestly, Jodie's Doctor just traveling with Graham and Grace. Could you imagine that? An older couple in the TARDIS.
We've done the thought exercises. I would prefer it, yeah, but that's all fanfic.
Yeah,
that is all.
I'm just saying that would be fun. That's got nothing to do with the ranking. I just think it would be fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that her brief appearance and her loss is very good for Ryan and Graham's arc and setting all that up. Then I realized that's the textbook definition of fridging, and now I'm not so confident anymore.
I like that her presence is felt across other stories, not just because the Morning Grace, but they go to a medical ship and they talk about Grace. They go to Rosa and they talk about Grace. She comes up very naturally and it's very sweet, which is, again, probably why It Takes You Away should be the finale, because she's in it and kind of is the final threat, which is a funny way to put that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still other characters talking about characters. We do have about 15 minutes of screen time. 5 minutes of screen time for probably like real grace lines.
Okay, I'll take B at the lowest.
Beat's good. Beat's good. What about
Yeah.
Force Ghost? What impact does the Force Ghost at the end of Revolution of the Daleks bring? Does that affect our ranking? I'm gonna move on because that was a Rahul. Now, during the Rusty Davis ranking, we had lots of reporters and lots of cameos to go through. In the Chibnall years, we've got lots of Rahuls. We've got lots of here's a dude, and let me show you the dude so you know who Rahul is. This is Rahul. Lots of real tertiary characters that serve similar functions who might tell a sad story and then get killed off. And they have one scene to their name. And that's drama? Question mark? Actually, I guess Rahul was more just a normal opening kill. No strong thoughts on Rahul.
You took one for the team.
Okay, cool, thanks.
I think should there be one between C and D that's just cannon fodder?
Yeah. Well, C's pretty good for cannon fodder, I guess.
Oh, then C then.
I'm going to vote that D is for drama. D is the tier for characters who just exist for Chibnall drama.
Everyone has their own. Everyone has their own idea of what the rankings mean. I do want to insist. This is a concept. This is a. Oh fuck! I really did bash my head bad.
I think
out of my desk, and it got.
I think these kind of characters that exist, like in this kind of temporary space, entirely for like expository dialogue or to die just to set up stakes. They're functional and that's good, but they're forgettable, you know. So that's why I'd say C or D for these kind of characters.
I think a case by case basis is still needed because remember we're really trying to get into like the life and the head of Rahul. We're going to treat him equally to Yasmin Khan.
To be fair, he is the first of the Chibnall era, so naturally that gets him some points.
Yeah.
Are you saying that we should be eating Rahul?
No, that's why. Who's saying that?
that's a damn thing. Throw him up.
Because the movie eating Rahul. It's a classic.
Okay, we've got Ramesh Sundar.
It was
yes, boss.
A little cannibalism humor in that movie, but it was very classy. The characters, the Criterion Collection released it.
I got to stress, we are on the clock today. I am here to clock in and then clock
I
out.
love The Woman Who Fell to Earth.
Best behavior, everyone.
All right.
Especially when it's such a serious topic like Ramesh Sundar, the artist.
Ramesh Sundar. That was Yaz's partner, yeah, or
supervisor.
Supervisor. I put again. It's a C for me. It's a C because again, it's like he doesn't really get developed further as the series goes on because Yaz leaves the police force and stuff. But again, it's like he's inoffensive. You know what I mean? Like he's around and I don't know.
No, I like it. Very, very earnest answer from Dak there, which is, I guess, what I want. I'm not gonna.
You caught me early instead of late, so it's like a lot.
I'm not going for that like UK police apologia right now, but maybe like from his perspective, he's got a lot going on. Maybe he doesn't have time for these new recruits. You know, Shenfield seems like a messy place.
I think with Chibnall, you got to pick your battles on police apologia, and you know what? If you get a decently endearing, quick character out of it, then you know what? I'll take it.
Okay. I do like that the few scant times Yaz does bring up being a part of the police. It is that message of, I want to get more people who look like me in there. And it's like, yes, okay, Jib, on the very surface level, you're paying it good lip service.
I mean,
yeah, he believes in reform, you know? Not the Reform Party.
No, of course not.
Police reform.
Talking about reform, Krasko. Sorry, Dan, we are moving today.
All right.
Krasko.
The space racist.
Yeah.
I question you, Sam. You put him in S rank, and I have
I have
questions.
to place them somewhere. I can't just like hang on to the mouse. Okay. Jail, but
Yes.
Jail.
Jail for racism.
So racism, as we understand it, is alive and well in the far future. And it's never really called attention to. I don't actually know, and it's not for me to say whether that's like a normal thing to write.
I've never known what to dislike more: the lack of imagination or the plausibility.
I think his plan is stupid because it's like the Rosa Parks bus thing was an organized event, like that was planned, I mean, and historically that was something that they arranged. So if they didn't get it that time, they'd do it like a week down the line. So is he just going to keep coming back every time they try to do it?
Because Chip does believe in great man theory, even when it is a great woman.
That's the question though. Like, is that the writing of the episode, or is it intentional on the part of it? Like, is it that he's supposed to be an idiot because he's a racist, or is it that the Chibnall era believes very strongly in great man theory, and Rosa Parks is applied to that somehow?
No, there's no introspection, so we couldn't possibly comment. I get used to a lot of that in Series 11, especially.
I can appreciate about Rosa that it does show that she is affiliated with these black rights groups and the civil rights movement more than just being a woman on a bus.
Well, hey, all of these guys are here, so that's great. If we love that, let's throw Martin Luther King.
Honestly, he's great for the toast and coal line where he's like, "Thank you, Martin Luther King."
That's a great.
Yeah.
I really do find it odd that Ryan does not know who Martin Luther King is, really. It's very strange. I like the educational aspect of the episode. It's cute.
In the historicals, the earnestness does a lot.
Yes, yeah. Rosa Parks doesn't strike me as a story that needs to be cute, but okay. Where shall we place Martin Luther King?
Okay, together. No, Krasko's in jail. We know this.
Jail, yeah.
I think Martin Luther King's A tier because he facilitates a pretty funny line.
Facilitates a funny line, and of course, impacted massive change. Let's all clap. Everyone clap.
I love. No.
That's the sort of stuff that gets an asteroid named after you.
They also cut a whole another scene with Luther King. He was supposed to show.
He was also meant to show up in another season.
And Ravs Kolos.
No, I mean,
I've called in some help.
There's a little-known deleted episode where Tom Baker teamed up with Martin Luther King Jr.
No, I mean, in the same episode, they would have established that the bus segment was planned.
Ah, okay.
Oh, right.
There's a deleted. There's something I'd like to hear.
Yeah, no, that is a scene they should have included because that's a big part of the importance of Rosa Parks sitting in that part of the bus, because it was arranged because they wanted to end that kind of segregated transport. Yeah, it's such an important part of that event historically, and I think you can kind of admit it narratively in the episode, but I think politically and historically it's strange to omit.
I think there's so much wonder and like that dramatic Rosa Parks theme that is why the episode gets on my tits a little bit. So impressed with like the wonder of what these magical great people did. It's like, no, the actual drama is so much more interesting. I think I've seen every Hollywood movie about the civil rights movement at this point.
And we should also mention that at least Chibnall had the appropriate approach that he invited a black writer to do this stuff, do this episode. Mallory Blackman.
From what I hear, that's a messy bag of worms a can of worms to get into. We don't actually know.
Have brought in a black writer.
Hey, hey!
I didn't say anything.
So let's get on to the rest of the gang. Rosa Parks, Fred Gray, Raymond Parks.
I like Rosa. I like Fred. I don't have a lot to add in this one. Dan was going to say something though. Dan, speak up, white boy.
It's
Yeah.
pretty brief, which is like, as much as I have a lot of disagreements with the storytelling around Rosa, like the presentation of her is great. Like, I don't know if she quite makes S tier, but A, easily, maybe S. Like, she is a wonderful presence.
And
She's
good
perfect.
performance too.
She is a very good representation of this period, this story that really doesn't get told as more than a soundbite very often. Like, again, I don't really like the execution of the episode, but you got to give credit where it's due. Chibnall knows how to take a historical figure and make, especially the woman historical figure, and make them. I think that you said it before. Like, almost every single one of these characters, you wish would just become a companion. Just the best thing to say about
that was also, I think, a cope at the time. It's because, like you're saying, we're getting like really cool ideas for episodes, and like we get to hang out on a room for 2 seconds with Martin Luther King and Fred Gray. That's sick. And Rosa Parks is interesting in her own right and seems really dignified and cool. And then we move on because there's no real interest or end point quite often. Rosa does have an end point, but it's kind of a neoliberal talking point. Whereas I think it's cool these characters are here in this list at all, but I would love to have spent a full episode with them. I would have loved that. I struggle to call them sidecast.
Yeah.
Because they're not.
Raymond's a lower, definitely a lower tier.
Oh, why Raymond in particular? Hey.
Because Raymond, he just shows up to be like, this is Rosa's white husband. And in the context of the episode, I mean, historically, again, great man. But in the episode, it's just like, this is Rosa's husband.
Yeah.
And he's white.
Yeah, we're really getting the SparkNotes version of her life in this one room. Wanted more. Rosa Parks is such a weird one to place. We can't actually put Martin Luther King in A tier, right?
Be them.
Yeah, really funny joke. One joke doesn't get you an A, I don't think.
But it's a good joke.
It's a fucking funny joke. Rosa Parks.
I'm genuinely arguing for A tier.
I'll take A tier for Rosa. I'll agree with that.
Okay. It's a dignified performance, and there is interest in her, but it's more her legacy than her as an individual, and I think that's a shame. Okay, daunting time. Let's do the fam. I put them off long enough.
I think Graham is lower than Yaz and Ryan, mainly because Graham is kind of a stunt cast character who I don't really love. Like, a lot of the American audience don't recognize just how much of a stunt cast Bradley Walsh's Graham O'Brien is, if you know what I mean. Okay. And I think the way his character's kind of conducted is very much pulling from his persona on the chase and catchphrase, and even like some of the more dramatic notes are kind of evoking his time on like EastEnders. You know what I mean?
There are Scott Gray said he didn't actually have any episodes to work with or any scripts. So when he started writing Graham for his comics, he did just base it off the chase. And that ended up being pretty much it, because he's a blokey self-insert, which is cool. That's Chibnall writing what he knows. Nelson says Graham is S tier, no debate.
See, I like Graham. I think he's a fun presence, but I think generally it is just a stock Bradley Walsh character.
I think his character regressed so much, especially in Series 12, where he has really nothing to do.
He's a finished character in Series 12, but he still gets nice beats and scenes, and he's used well.
Like I said, he is very pleasant. I like Graham O'Brien. I just think, but I like Bradley Walsh. You know what I mean? So it's like,
if I can argue for the character, my brain goes to like, he's got the most interesting reason for a companion ever joining the TARDIS. I think I said that quite recently. Introducing Arachnids in the UK, like that's a great outing for him. So is Can You Hear Me?
I wish someone else played him. I think that's my problem.
There's just not enough there. That doesn't make him a bad character. He's a supporting character for our companions. But something I can't rank. fully do not know what to do. If you asked me to rank Ryan, Yaz, and Graham, like rank them, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's really hard because they're not all of them. They're not good characters.
Yeah,
But yeah, Tosin Mandip
versus them as presences.
Ryan wears a hat well. Ryan is actually the one I'm fondest of. Digging for little details sometimes.
Tosin Cole, Mandip Gill, and Bradley Walsh. They're all good in their roles, you know what I mean? But it's there's this disconnect.
They're always trying to do more into
there's this disconnect between the lines that they're given and how they play them. Because like my mind always goes back to Tosin doing the shadow puppets in that one episode. Which one was that?
That's a great question.
But you know the scene I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's adorable. Ryan's very, very cute in lots and lots of instances, which is why he's my favorite of the bunch. They're all funny.
His little talk with 13 one-on-one where she tells Ryan about the timeless child stuff.
Yeah, that is. Ben puts that best. That is a mum who realizes she knows nothing about her kid. That's what that scene is.
Yeah,
it's like
Ryan's good in Revolution.
I think we could agree, just historically, with all these lists, that wasted potential is the hardest of all things to rank. Because like the way you feel about them isn't really reflected in the show. Because like, yes, I like these characters, but again, I like them as a presence. I like their performances. I like just what the actors bring to it. I just see in my head all the good character-based stories you could tell with them, but instead, as has been pointed out, so much of what they're given is just interchangeable functional dialogue, because I'll never understand why Chibnall was doing Doctor Who at like 1/3 of his power, but for some reason he did, and that's what we have to work with.
Sorry that the camera wasn't me for that whole thing. Yeah. Sorry that I was just nodding along. I do completely agree. I was meant to have you on screen. They all have like such funny moments in a very muted presence in general. I can think of like moment. I think Mandip Gill is on the more talented end of Doctor Who actors.
Absolutely, without a doubt.
That holds her back because apart from the tear that she gets to give every now and then, and when those few scant scenes where she does like knock the Doctor into order and say, "Oi!"
Not including the Big Finish stuff, but Mandip's been incredible on that lately.
Yes, I'm loving them, but I always knew that I would love the Doctor and Yaz on any other.
Already, Yaz is much more fleshed out. And it's just 2-3 episodes out already. But yeah, Yaz. I think I like Yaz as a character more than Graham a little bit, but that's including like the kind of unrequired romance with 13 and stuff. But I think it's like how much of this is headcanon that's impacting how I feel about her at this point.
That's the entire problem, especially with Ryan. In my own head, I've realized I have a completely different idea of who Ryan Sinclair is to other people. When I wrote them all in my little fanfic, I found Yaz so interesting because it was like Bella Swan in Twilight. You know, I could really put anything in there. But I found her very easy to write. I did find all of the gang super easy to write in the same way that when you're like reading a first Doctor story or second Doctor, these characters' voices are very clear. So they're never interesting characters, but tone of voice, yeah, I can always see them on a page.
Like there's nothing to work with, and that does matter.
But where the fuck do I put them? I have no clue. I have no clue.
Yes, I would go.
Can we do a fam tier real quick? Can we do a fam tier real quick? Just to get out of the way, can we do a fam tier and we can come back to it we see how a tier just for the fam.
Oh, okay.
Fam tier.
For now, we'll put a pin in it because we can't decide.
Okay.
I think.
You know what? I second that.
If we have more characters laid out and how we understand how the tier system works.
And what do you think about them? And what about them, Lewis?
Again, I'm a big fan of Dan Lewis, and I think
stop that.
I like how he functions in Flux. I like his funny little quips. I like his relationship with Carvanista. I think his relationship with Diane isn't that compelling though. And again, I have this same worry where do I like John Bishop or do I like Dan Lewis?
Or do I like Chris Chibnall?
I like Chris Chibnall. We're going for lunch
I
tomorrow.
don't.
Because they're self-inserts. They are just like middle-aged man's view on things. And it's whenever we have a Graham scene or we take Dan for side and have a Dan scene, he does this with Graham because he feels comfortable talking to his characters and his sidecast with Graham.
I can say this comfortably. I think they're all above Tim Shaw, and we agreed he's C. So maybe put Fam tier in between C and B for now.
I do want to clarify right now that this tier list is it's relative. It's not like, don't compare this to the other tier lists we did.
Oh, you've not been.
An A tier character in this list will not be equal to an A tier character in the previous ones.
For the record, I would
be
not have advocated for Rosa and A if we were doing that. Just so
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
That's the attitude
Thing
I've
is,
gone in with.
I'll say you can't. I don't think you can compare the Chibnall era to the RTD and Moffat ones in the sense it's not really a comedy drama the way those seasons were. I think it goes to more strict drama with comedy elements. I think there's an entire tonal shift that kind of
I think
separates it.
The actors who are bringing the comedy and the charm completely in these years, and Chibnall, I don't think would even really refute that.
Yeah, I think the Chibnall era Doctor was more strictly dramatic.
Okay.
For the record,
yeah.
I didn't get to say anything about Dan. I will say that I'm obviously personally biased. He's my representation, but also he has the walk line. Ergo, I cannot accept him being lower than B.
That's true. I love the poster of him with a walk. I love the face. I love the little pose he's doing.
Everyone's really, really attached to John Bishop's Dan Lewis, and I'm surprised. I'm really surprised.
I'll tell you this, though. I really didn't like the ad where he first got revealed. You know, where he's on the dock?
Yeah. Okay.
I thought that was an ad for like River City or something when it came on.
Okay.
You know? I didn't even clock it was a new companion.
I've always said that when he left, the doctor just kind of stared into the distance and said, "Wonder who that was."
Yeah, and that was kind of my reaction as well. When we come back to these characters, I don't want to see Dan Lewis higher than B tier, or even in B tier. That's sickening. Talk to me about Andy.
Not higher than B tier. That's sickening.
Okay, why would that be sickening? Tell me about Andy.
I don't know. I'm joking. I don't know who the fuck Andy is.
No, I don't know who Andy is. Girl Who Let Through Time. The Woman Who Fell to Earth has like 3 or 4 of these characters.
I don't know why I bothered coming here. I haven't seen most of these episodes in years.
This is what the majority of it's going to be. We did the colorful guys up front. There's so many Andys in these years, and they all serve the same function.
To party.
Not to party. There's no party involved with Andy. Listen, you got to give it to Andy. He was fun at a party.
In all fairness, there's enough Andys that there could be an Andy party all alone.
I'm moving on, but B, yeah,
Please do.
D, we don't know who this is. That's nuts.
Yeah. Not a real guy.
Yeah, not a real guy. Thank you. Oh, I knew we were missing something.
But that's going to be so overpopulated.
You're right. But maybe if we're very strict with it, I say that like we won't just be flinging them at the end. Oh, no real tar guy. That's interesting.
That's a Chibnall character if I've ever heard of one. No real tar guy.
Oh, we've got so many fun names coming up. But before that, we do have Janie.
Oh, yeah. So Sonia, you put in B tier without asking.
Janie and Sonia.
Hmm.
Why do they have names?
I'm fine with this. Let's move on.
Okay, leave them be.
Their pictures, when you put their pictures together.
Wait, Dean
like
the Kebab Man?
Hang on. Still on it.
It's like when you put their pictures together, it looks like it's just one picture. Ergo, clearly they belong together.
Put Yasmin Khan in between them. Okay.
I like Dean the Kebab Man. I DM'd him on Instagram. I DM'd him on Instagram once and he answered.
What does that mean?
As in, I talked to the actor. He's chill.
Oh, okay. How did you find it?
I have my ways.
So Kebabman, the eat salad Halloween gag is hilarious.
It
He's
10
is.
out of
fun.
10.
I like
This
him.
is our first of many weird, eccentric characters who it's going to be weird to rank highly, but what else are we going to do?
A or B? A or B? He's pleasant.
I'm just realizing now, I feel like the Chibnall era would have been much improved if all of these ancillary characters in the episodes were just played by the same actor every time.
You're right.
Like just
I'll say
inexplicably
this.
the same group of people.
Sometimes the Chibnall era has this weird Napoleon Dynamite quality to it. When you get like one of these real oddball characters, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, totally.
Like
I
you enter this
like-
kind of semi-unreality.
It's very warm because it's like there's a clear love for the area that it's located in because like we've got some fucking cranks down our way in our high street. Like we've got the characters, we've got the big personalities.
Yeah,
and-
setting the show in Sheffield and Liverpool were a fantastic choice.
yeah,
I've
And very refreshing.
it's reflected in the people, not all of them messy. Some of them are Dean Kebab Mans.
Yeah, now that you mention it, like, yeah, a lot of these characters are kind of like Chibnall clearly started the setting and moved on from there, which, you know, all fairness, there are worse places to start from.
You know that bit at the end of Dalek's resolution? Come on, the time loop Dalek one.
Yeah.
That was Manchester.
Okay, yeah, but at the end we had.
Wait, no, Eve of the Daleks. That's it.
Thank you. Eve of the Daleks. We had Carl Wright come back at the end of that, and
Yeah,
people
it
were
was nice to
questioning
see
on
him.
social media. It was so strange that he was back at the end of that everyone was like questioning it. Like, hang on, do we know who that is? People
I
were like
recognized
not
him.
sure who that was.
I knew it. I was happy to see him.
Okay.
You know, I always thought that could have been Chris Chibnall himself.
I recognized him, and I was like, "That's a guy I recognize. I have nostalgia for him. I think."
Wow.
That's
Powerful
what I said.
Powerful stuff. I think it should have been Dean Kebab Man at the end of that.
Oh, that
Daleks.
would have been amazing. But didn't he die?
I have no fucking clue, Dak.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure he
Tim
died.
Shaw killed him off.
Well, just bring him back. Tim Jard died. The Remnants.
They set up the Timeless Child thing, don't they?
Whatever, man. Less than nothing. Less than nothing.
Wait, we missed Dennis and Gabriel
What was that? Sorry.
on the ranking, the bus driver. Graham's mate.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to do with that. So, unless anyone has any strong opinions on the Remnants, like Dan, then I'm happy to move on. I want to get to the real heavy hitters. Let beat the meat.
Honestly, I will say the Remnants are low tier because how did they know the Timeless Child thing? They just kind of say that. I don't really understand what the Ghost Monument was even fully about, besides a race across the desert.
Question mark.
It's a poor man's enlightenment.
I'm getting question marks, but we see like characters like the Remnants or like fixtures like the Remnants and like Flux and stuff. So this is just a thing that Chibnall does. He'll just have some floating shapes, say some.
Yeah, this is why I never got into the Destiny games. You know what I mean? It's very Destiny coded.
Moving on. Angstrom and Epzo.
I like them.
You get a whole episode with them, so that's more than a lot of people in this list so far have got.
Something.
They're very hard sci-fi characters.
Is that saying that they are not interesting? And very the episode is indifferent to them.
A little bit. They're a little stock, but also it's like, again, it's presences. It's what we've been talking about, is presences. You know what I mean? Where it's like the actors, they're giving their best shot. I think they had a fun vibe. I like their dynamic, those two characters. But again, I'm not sure if that's on the page.
No,
Because it's sci-fi expository dialogue about the universe and the state of affairs.
We've got like the opportunity for two like proper fleshed out characters here because there's nothing else in this story going on. We've got two people who are in some big event. We should learn everything about them, and we learn quite a bit. But it's a first draft story, so there's nothing there for them.
why did we have a whole episode?
It's all like characters in a dream. All of these guys. That really is.
My question about this episode has always been, why did we have a full episode just about getting the TARDIS back? And I do mean that it's literally just the function of the episode is kill time, get the TARDIS back. And it's like, Chibnall, why did you do that?
I think an episode about getting the TARDIS back is fun if there's stuff to do to get the TARDIS back. Besides
absolutely. I mean, first of all, I'm just going to say it. I think we've all thought it at some point. So I'm just going to say it. Why was getting the TARDIS back not the finale story?
No,
like, why did we not have
You're getting away from things. That is so off topic, Dan.
Ghost Monument narratively is like when you park a little bit too far from the venue. You know?
Yeah.
You guys like you're trying to first infraction of the day because that was off topic. I'm giving out infractions today, it turns out. It's very exciting.
Ghost Monument's trying to find out where you parked. That's what the story of Ghost Monument.
Yeah.
Are you fine with me putting them both in C?
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank fuck.
I think I wish they were B tier characters, but they are C tier characters. That's my stance.
Okay, yeah. Any thoughts?
Not really.
Hell yeah. I mean, we need honesty to get through this stream. So thank you so much for saying that.
I mean, one of them has a literal exposition scene telling his whole life story.
Yeah, we do get life stories and not organically told. And they don't come into the story at all. Wow. Okay. This is Ilin.
Who?
This is Ilin.
Chilling like an Ilin.
He sits in a chair and he tells them about the race they're already a part of. And then he goes away.
Is he a real guy?
He's an exposition man, but he's rude about it. And I don't like that.
Yeah, he's cheeky. He's like Zuno from Dragon Ball.
He's not like Dragon Ball. He's not cheesy. He's rude. And just like we're showing politeness as an audience for paying attention to your lore. And he's just being like rude and dismissive of it, and then he fucks off. So it's like, oh, I should fuck off, but I can't do that.
Okay, who's next?
Quest Giver. Tell me what you think about him. Seriously.
I think nothing about him. Is that what you wanted me to say?
Yes, I guess. I still haven't worked out what it is I'm doing with these. Okay. This is good. I liked his tent.
I did like his tent, actually.
Yeah, that's fair enough. He might be a bit hard.
Yes.
Hang on.
He's part of the fam.
He's not part of the
fam. Sniper bots. They're also in two stories.
They're like the fam hanging out in his tent.
I think they're cool.
What do you think is cool about them, Dak?
The concept of a sniper bot.
Imagine such a one.
I wouldn't trust a robot with sniping.
We don't have a tier for that, though.
They have a terrible aim.
A is nuts. What the fuck? Just to remind you, this is a character ranking. And these guys are basically equipment.
Not a real guy, then, because they're
literally not a real guy.
I like the pilotfish in that they are just like robot henchmen costumes reused from earlier in the season or like last season, but it's like they're used by two different baddies each time.
Wait, Sam, do you have Passenger on here as a character?
Yes.
Because that's not a real guy.
I know, he is equipment. He's literally equipment, but I think he's very funny, so I put him in.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me double check. Maybe he isn't here. Oh, Passenger.
Ooh, just lost on Tarns later.
Tigme's here. Tigme's here, even though that's Doctor Who. We've got Passenger right here, actually. Let's just do Passenger early.
Esther are not a real guy. It's one or the other.
I unironically, we could make him into a joke because that's very funny. And he's got the prop store mask, which is very funny. But I kind of like...
Honestly, I
think he was quite...
I like his scale relative to Swarmosier. I like how his presence, but he's not a real guy.
I think he looked quite intimidating in War of the Sontarans.
Here's the
in,
thing about Not a Real
Battle
Guy.
Quest.
Okay. Yeah. Whoever wants.
Here's the thing about the Not a Real Guy ranking. If we take it entirely literal, that's very different from its intended purpose, though, right? Because Passenger isn't a real guy, but he
also doesn't have a personality.
Function of the episode we find endearing. Ergo, he does not belong in that tier because that tier is for non-entities within the episode.
That's true. I guess these weren't thought out. Is the honest truth.
No!
The appeal of Passenger to me is, Superman 2, you've got Zod's squad, you've got Zod, you've got Ursa, and you've got the big hulking one.
Non.
Yeah, Non.
Jesus,
Passenger's the big hulking one, Non. You need the big bulky one for the gang.
If we're gonna separate, if we're gonna rank characters as being equipment, then as in is the Doctor treating them like equipment? Yasmin Khan has to go into equipment, not a real guy tier. So it's a dangerous line we're walking. We want to keep Passenger. Grow up. We don't want to start.
Okay, you know what? I wasn't even going there. You brought it there. That is you. I was just laughing because
I didn't mean it as a burn. We can't do it this.
I was laughing because I was imagining how much trouble you would get in on certain parts.
I did try and invite a couple Thassies today, but they're not answering my calls anymore.
I'm kind of a Thazzy, but only on the low-key.
I kind of always thought of myself as a Thazzy, but they don't want me.
I'm Thazzy agnostic, I think.
It made me very sad that I wanted a community and there was no community there for me. They shut their doors on me. I wrote them a fanfic and they shut their doors.
We are all
I wrote an innocuous tweet. They got hundreds of quote tweets.
They hate that. Though. So, okay.
But yeah, Passenger has aura. I think that's at the end of the day, he has aura.
I think the solution of what he's used for is kind of creative, half-assed, fun.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
I can't believe we're actually having this conversation. Anyway,
being a Thazzy is kind of like believing in the Loch Ness monster, and that there's a large divide in the people who like it in
watch
theory.
Watch what you're saying.
It's real.
Listen, as someone who has seen the monster, as someone who goes to brunch with the monster.
That's not true. Come on.
You've seen my selfies, Sam. I take selfies with the monster for you. You make me ask the monster questions. Anyway, James Blake. I love James Blake.
We're not. Crazy transition.
I know.
You didn't need to get us this far off the rails.
Listen, I'm a Thassi. Let it be known throughout here. I'm a Thassi. I just wanted them to kiss.
Yeah,
and sometimes
we all did.
It's just that simple. You got it. Who are you to yell at me? Who are you to yell at me?
Google girls kissing.
Yeah. I'm woke. All right.
I don't. Which one's James Blake? I need to rescind.
James Blake is the bus driver.
Oh.
Evil man.
I'd like to rescind my previous statement. I do not love James Blake. Put him in jail.
I'm woke. Let's do it. I think
this is a woke stream.
Although I will say that I think it's cool that he gets the episodes as he does, because it is cool that when you're when you're depicting when you're doing historicals, Sam, when you're doing historicals, you can also name and shame people.
Yeah.
And this story has no fucking sympathy for him, but he gets a lot of screen time.
Jib's went dark woke for once.
Dark woke, Jib. Well, imagine that. Okay. I'm not going to put him low just because he's an unpopular guy. I think he deserves to be with Fred Gray and Raymond Parks.
What, with them kicking him?
Okay. Steele's a violent man.
From the movie A Violent Man?
He slapped Ryan, so
Steele from Max
Steel.
Sorry, was that Mark? I was being stupid with film references.
No, he literally slapped Ryan. So.
He did, and that was nice. That was nice or kind.
Jail.
I was about to say no. Give him a fair trial, but okay.
He
Jury's
he slapped a kind autistic boy.
I am starting to think that we're using jail very sensibly, though.
Yeah,
So far, it's been a very sober stream. Is this what happens when you start lunchtime?
When we lock in, we've got crook blokes in jail where they belong.
I put him in C. Fuck you.
No,
justice for my man.
Is C tier just gonna be the
justice? He's your man. He is your man.
He's my man. C tier is where all my men go. Ellis Griffin Jr. He's in the bar.
The racist bus driver at C.
Elias Griffin Jr. It's not a popularity contest here, Dan. I'm talking hard character and detail, and I think he's Elias Griffin Jr. runs a bar, and he thinks Yasmin Khan is Mexican.
Ooh, I don't know if that quite gets him in jail, but he's at least in consideration.
See, that's a bad joke.
This is a moral ranking so far, and I need to insist. I need your strong feelings on a level.
Okay.
You're gonna throw him in C.
So Martin Luther King's in A tier because it was a funny joke, but we can't put that. That guy's joke wasn't funny because it's just he thinks she's the wrong race.
Yeah,
a bad joke.
That. We're good. We're good boys. But you are considering it a joke. I would call it flavor, racist flavor.
See, I thought it was meant to be played off as look how dumb this racist is.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You're right. You're so right.
Oh, don't put it up to B tier. Were you?
I'm listening. I'm fucking sitting down and listening. Arthur.
Job done. No. Who is Arthur?
That's a fucking good question. You're so good for I hit my head again, kind of. Arthur. I'm looking up the transcript. You know what? If you're going to do something, you may as well do it properly. Transcript for
sigh. Big sigh.
Is there anyone else in the waiting room who can speak to who Arthur is?
A lovely ongoing book series about an anteater.
All right. Okay. Dan's out for a bit.
He's an aardvark, first of all.
See you later, Dan. I'm going to keep it rotating today. I'm so polite that I will let like 20 people be on the stream at the same time, and it'll be fucking miserable. So who wants to stay on?
Throw me out whenever you feel like.
I'd like to stay for Series 11, at least.
Sure thing. I'm going to throw 2 more people in. We got Sean. We got Sorrows. Hello, Sean. I'm assuming they're actually not ready for us, so that's okay. And we got Joshua.
Hey,
hi,
Joshua is here and he's ready to partay.
Joshua was crying a lot last stream. I don't know if you caught, but like we had a lot of dancing involved. And Joshua was like, "Guy for that." Yeah. Hang on.
You got that kind of Muhammad Ali rhythm to you.
yeah. It's funk and vibe in there. Let me find some funk and vibe. Okay.
Keep it coming.
Oh!
He's hitting that shit.
Yeah, what we're doing my Doctor Who. I'm going to put that music in the background, and then we continue whilst this is taking place.
Yes, we should move on.
Okay. Maybe so. Let me just find out who Arthur was, though. You know what I'm saying? Because what if we're missing some gold here?
Pulled a stone out of a sword, didn't he? Oh, a sword out of stone.
Okay, Ryan said, excuse me, old people. The buses are still running. Arthur says, we're going to walk. The buses are coming, I promise. Please just wait for the bus. You don't tell me what to do, boy.
Oh, he's racist.
Oh,
no. Oh, yeah, it's not looking good for Arthur, is it?
He's nothing as well, so I'd say D tier. Let's move on.
Okay. Oh,
He had me until he said boy in that tone.
what a fool! What a fool for grace. Okay. Oh, look at that. Mason. Racist.
He's even worse, a racist cop.
Yeah, exactly. Actually,
Get in the bin.
he's the cop who's in the scene with Graham and the 13th Doctor, right?
He's like, I invented BlackBerry or something. I forget the scene.
That scene's all right. He actually, I know that like we're profiling the guy. I think he's a sweetheart.
D tier.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
J
D.
D tier.
It's like linear maths. D is the ceiling for who that man is and decided to be. So,
Yeah.
racist waitress.
Now she was the one who called Yes Mexican. Actually,
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe I did Elias Griffin Jr. a disservice. You're right. Okay, well, we'll take his...
I have no idea. I have no idea who was Ilias, but the waiter is certainly yet another racist.
I think if we're going to talk seriously, it's how you're going to treat racism in an historical. I think it's good the way Chibnall chose to do it here. Just blatant and blunt. There it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
It's an important
I
message.
agree.
Yeah, you don't have to dress it up or find like time traveler sci-fi reasons to like take it with a pinch of salt. No, boom, there it is.
The slow-mo punch on Ryan was crazy.
yeah.
I mean, just compare them to Lindy from Button Bubble, who is felt so unreal from the way she's acted, from the micro-tank aggressions.
Oh, you want to go straight to Dot and Bubble? You know I love to go on a tangent. I'll go on that tangent with you if that's what you want.
Look how immediately pastel it all becomes.
Yeah.
It's just that Lindy was such an awful character because she felt like a caricature.
Yes. If I had my way, I'd put her straight in fucking F. And the actress is doing her job.
Yeah.
I cannot fucking stand Russell Davis's stereotypes. The young, that will rear its head a couple of times. But Lindy Pepperbeam is a hateful stereotype, and I won't hear anything to the contrary. You spend.
Don't you think he looks tired?
Don't you fucking think he looks tired? I don't want to spend 40 minutes with such an immaturely written character.
But you don't get it. That's the point.
No.
That's the
Immature
purpose.
character and immaturely depicted. She's both, and I can't fucking watch it. It's painful.
Russell T Davies made 2 bad seasons of TV on purpose.
yes. Genius. A genius in our time.
It was always the plan.
I'm going to throw in one more face. It's not too many people to manage. Is the music pissing anyone else off, or is it like filling the mood?
The latter.
It's okay. We like the music. Okay, let's see if Sean is ready for us. Hello.
Apparently not.
Sick. Okay, that's fine.
Whenever you're ready.
He's shy. We'll bring in our fisticuffs if they're ready. If we hear new voices in the chat, that's who it is. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hey.
You can kick me off anytime. I won't be very active. I'm just listening at the moment.
Oh, that's lovely. Okay. Well, if you have any,
I'll be back for criticizing RTD2.
I see. You know,
You're going to be waiting a while.
You're going to be waiting a long fucking time. Like tomorrow morning. We're going to have to find some people who are going to want to talk on the other end for balanced conversation of the Russell Davis 2 era.
Good luck with that.
Tharies does have me blocked, and I that sucks. I'm not just bringing him up for like he's. I think he would genuinely add to this, and we don't have anyone like that because I'm in an echo chamber.
That's not true. I don't like you.
It's so fucking true. Does anyone know anyone? We'll be nice, I promise. Jack Robertson.
It's surely jail, right? I mean,
He had
even in
power.
real life.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah.
For on
this-
some level, I saw him as the Mr.
Control
Satan of
points.
Doctor Who.
What does that mean?
You know, the kind of hack fraud who will always take the win.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like
But
it.
then he had 2 appearances and never really became much. So, see if
Yeah.
he just kept showing up, and whenever there was an invasion, he's like, "I stopped the aliens." I think I would have begrudgingly became like a fan of him just through being worn down, I guess.
Yeah, he's better in his second appearance because it's more comical.
Second appearance is really good. I think that's that's an
Yeah, because
interesting.
they're playing it more comically
He's
instead
kind
of
of
straight.
giving kind of Alec Baldwin in 30 Rock in that second appearance.
I'm still not unconvinced that he is Alec Baldwin. Maybe that's why we stopped seeing Jack Robertson. I
Do you
think.
like?
I think. Hey, too soon. Jack Robertson's really good in Revolution and fucking abysmal in his first appearance, right? Isn't that?
So C.
Yeah,
That's the
That's
kind
pretty-
consensus.
C tier, average it out.
Cool. I like it, but I feel more passionately about him than I do anyone else in this tier. Obviously, and look who's fucking here. Kevin. And now, talking about Kevin, Joshua.
That was
Who?
for Kevin.
Flowers for Kevin?
Flowers
Sure.
for Elton.
Okay. We do have to think about who Kevin is.
He was Robertson's right-hand man.
Oh, yeah.
He
It's
did.
weird that Jack Robertson is a Trump parody, but also cares about his staff.
oh, that's who that is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Dave.
hang on. We've got to rewind a bit. I've got a newcomer in the chat. All right. Peace.
I tricked you.
You didn't. At no point did you trick me. I take it that we went past Jack Robertson. And you wanted to talk about Jack Robertson.
I mean, what is there to say about Jack Robinson, really?
Okay, kicked again.
I only have 3 hours here. You are going to take what you can get.
Yes, of course.
He was the best of men. I
Yes.
brought back the joke. The
He
famous
was the best of men. He was the worst of men. Actually, he was just the worst of men.
back to back. He was the best of men in one
That was like a
episode,
solid
and the worst of men
fortnight
in
ago
another.
now, and I do not remember. I do not remember that joke. Is this the Trump guy? Yep. Okay, moving on.
Well, Sam, it was the best of jokes.
That was my
This
cough.
is jokes, the worst of jokes.
Working on a new cough there. Sonia Khan.
I like Sonia. I'd
Yeah,
put it at
love
C.
Sonia. Come on, could have been a companion.
No!
Okay, hang on. I need to hear this takeout. Could have been a companion.
Maybe it's just because I find the actress attractive. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, man, the kill.
Yeah, two of them, two hotties in the TARDIS.
Yeah, I guess you can't debate that. Sonia Khan.
I think she was quite good in Can You Hear Me? Helping Yaz.
Okay.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
C. I say C.
Yeah. Racist with
Do you want her to be single forever?
If I say she should go in jail, will you put her in C?
Oh, you're trying to like rig the system now. Okay.
You made it very riggable.
Okay.
Sam, you seem so done with Dan already.
I've got a lack of a Ben. I've just noticed. That's
I
the
have
reason.
that effect.
Yeah, there's no Ben. Ben abstained from this one, and he's a hero. Let's not. He was in 2 of these for pretty much the whole time. He's a hero. He's a punching bag, and he's an angel. And without a Ben, I'm sort of spiraling a bit. See, I'm sweating. So I'm sorry, Dan, if you end up inhabiting that role at times.
I am very used to it in my life.
Hakim Khan is another one of these Shenfield weirdos who
Also,
actually.
not for nothing, but the sweat might be the concussion. So,
Oh.
Because he's
Watch
the one
that.
who makes the bad food, isn't it?
He's another eccentric weirdo.
And he's obsessed with the conspiracy theory.
He keeps all his bin bags in his house.
All of his
Right.
weird details that do nothing and do not endear him to us.
B. I'd say B tier though.
No, I
Yeah,
want
see?
to.
See?
No
Okay.
way. No.
Okay then. I'm not fighting that hard for him.
What's that Chibnall quote about lovable weirdos? Good-hearted weirdos.
People make Glasgow.
Okay. Whoa. Frankie Eilish. Frankie. Old Frankster.
Does she fire Yaz's mum?
Oh, yeah.
Is that who that is?
Yeah. I'm so glad we have someone who knows who the characters are. Yeah, that's absolutely
What a shit
the
show.
secretary. who
I
does
just
the-
remembered Aileen's part of the fam.
Oh, yeah, Ellen. D. Oh, Dr. Jade McIntyre. Exposition, plot device. Nothing beyond I'm the spider scientist. Here's all the information about the spiders that you need, which isn't a lot of information.
I would describe her as a lesser Osgood.
I don't know why she's here because like the plot isn't complicated enough to warrant exposition.
Just big spiders in it.
Yeah. Hey, Doctor, look at my room of spider illustrations and spider.
Allow me to tell you about the arachnids that are in the UK.
There are big spiders, and we must fight them, Doctor Who. Yeah. No, fucking.
The pun in the title is really bad as well.
Oh, we're not talking about that today. We're talking about Mother Spider.
She is mother.
And
Yes.
she is spider.
So this is the one who kills. Hang on, Kevin.
Kevin, yeah.
Kills Kevin. And honestly, because probably had it coming.
Maybe.
Yeah,
It
I
takes
mean,
a certain kind of person to work for Jack Robertson.
oh no, I mean Mother Spider had it coming.
Oh.
No.
S for spider, as someone said.
S for Spider. Thank you. Getting in our first one of the day. Mother Spider.
It's not our first one of the day. We've had like 5 of those in the
Mother
comments.
Spider is a giant, dangerous animal in
So
a
are you.
hotel. I would like to find anyone in this call who would not want that spider killed.
She was just hungry.
Oh, she was just hungry.
God forbid women do anything.
And somehow Jack Robertson's wrong for wanting to put it out of its misery.
Yeah, this is a massive issue. For
Oh
Arachnids.
yeah, that's the thing.
No,
It's
look
like, you
at it.
killed it wrong.
That's
You
rude and let
killed
it-
it wrong.
Die
You
of
killed it in the wrong way.
oxygen, starvation,
sorry.
or whatever it was.
If the choice is between the human race and the new race of giant spiders, I'm just going to tell you, I'd have to think about it for a while at least.
Also, and this isn't like a judgment on anyone's music taste, Stormzy fan.
Ah.
Oh God.
Okay,
Flat
fine.
Spider.
Cheer
I
for
like
that.
some-
Cheer.
I like a little bit of Stormzy. Sometimes.
Kind of not a guy.
As a treat. Flat Spider, not listening to Stormzy. Actually, probably did hear Stormzy. I don't remember what happened to the spider. It was on the ceiling.
Not a
S
real guy.
or shut in a
Not a
room
real
and
guy.
die.
It's the closest thing we get an obstacle in this story.
You
Oh
win.
wait, why is Narukon in there? Or Najukan in there?
Oh yeah, I just forgot to place an Japan. Super serviceable, nothing stand
Yeah.
out. Nothing stand out.
No, she's
Oh,
mother.
She objectively, technically, she is mother. She is the mother. She is a mother.
Between all the functional characters and your spite, C is going to be very overpopulated by the time we're at the end of the Chibnall area.
Spites, he
era.
says. Spites. There's no spite here.
Every
Magic
time we say a character should go in jail, you throw it in C to spite us. You are a spiteful little man.
This is great. I was just thinking the same thing. Themes of motherhood. Yeah. Mother. Maybe. Oh wow, it's a story about motherhood the whole
the
time.
mother tier. The mother tier. Put them in with Tecteo in the mother tier.
Mother.
Yes, keep making new tears.
Well, we should have done that for Russell though. Oh, we're gonna later. Okay, I'm doing a mother tier. No, it's a bit too. It's a bit too girly. It's a bit too like
What's wrong with
It
that?
is leading up to the ultimate punchline.
I'm not hip enough for that. I think it'll come across as fake if I do, and inauthentic if I put a mother tier.
What if you put mother and then the nail painting emoji?
I'm going to continue, I think.
Please
King
do.
Mother.
I like the pating. I like the pating.
Yeah!
Yeah,
Let's
come
go!
on.
S tier. S tier.
I'd say the pating is one of the icons of the era, along with the Kablam Man. You know, the way that you kind of get like the Ood and the Slovene. I think the pating is good series iconography for that era.
It's
Yeah.
a good. I hate to be this guy, but it's a good payoff in a Chris Chibnall episode. Like
People,
Oh,
people,
sorry, hang on. How's it a good payoff? Because I was on the podcast I was in a massive critical thinking podcast for the show when we went into the story deep. How is it a payoff? That's interesting to me.
It's a payoff because like you're watching an episode where like something satisfying happens. Like I don't have deep thoughts. I'm a dunce. I don't do the deep thinking. Like my monkey brain likes the little guy.
He's a grungly. Yeah, no, I hear
He's
you.
very much, but he's not
I'm
like
lying
that
to myself.
friendly, like good old our friend Beep.
I'm lying to myself if I don't say that my love for him is anything more than he's a Gringly.
But
he's
it's a
Gringly
successful
bloke.
Gringley.
I think a
He's
lot of fans try and pretend
rich.
that their admiration of him is ironic, but it's not. It's
No,
just
no,
a fun
thank
little
you.
alien.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor Who, we
No,
like
he's
cute shit.
genuinely good.
It's not. He's in a bad episode, kinda. Even though I go back for it sometimes. But this is a cute little critter in a
Yeah.
show about
Yeah.
critters.
He was- he was-
Yeah.
Could have missed.
It's like
and
it's
does
a
not miss.
cute little alien in a children's sci-fi show. Like,
Yeah.
what do you want?
It's great design, and it's a unique kind of threat that Doctor Who, at least, does not deal with very often. It's new for Doctor Who.
Yeah, Pat.
And they almost gave him a sequel, even.
They should have.
The things. The only issue with the Pating is that it's a bit confused as to how intelligent it is. We did this in our dissection. The Pating is capable of trickery, and he tricks. Hang on, he tricks. He might have killed Astos maliciously, which takes away from this is Astos. Takes away from what that story's doing, in that he's just a cute, hungry critter. If he's making schemes, that excites me, but I don't know if that I think it's a confused villain.
It's kind of giving Stitch actually when you
It's
mention that.
super fucking Stitch. This is 629.
I was going to say it.
But yeah.
Also, we say this a lot, but Astos more than likely had it coming.
We'll do him in a second. I think the Pating is another casualty of being stuck between drafts. So it's not S. I would argue for A. And I love that fucking guy. I got
You
the
realize-
I got
You
the
realize the response they're going to get if we get to the end of the Chibnall era, not one.
Look at no.
Yes.
Take a moment and just let the A tier soak in real quick.
That's good. I kind of didn't expect anything different.
Everyone remembers Pating and the Kebab Man. Come on.
Darcy D asks, did any Chibnall story reach a final draft? We have to. We have to.
Good question.
We have to assume, but he's very honest about the ones that didn't. So I'm going to say yes. Astos. Astos is like the first time I liked Series 11 and what Chibnall was doing was it was like just his one scene where he mansplained to the Doctor, put her in her place. That's when Sam checked in. Sam was like, "Oh, now I like it." This doesn't sound very flattering to me, but it is true. I thought
You're
his
giving them so much ammunition.
No, I know, but it's not like that. I'm being facetious. I'm being self-deprecating.
Just because he's
It's,
played by a
um,
talented actor, that's all.
The Doctor finally having to deal with this kind of chauvinism, which comes as a part of now being female presenting as a Time Lord.
I don't think there's chauvinism with Astos. I think it's just a case of the Doctor being the Doctor, which is a ratty little bastard, and a character going, "Stop being a ratty little bastard," which is all the revival is. It's not like any of the fam are going to tell her that.
Who?
No, I agree. It was good to acknowledge the Doctor's biases. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. in my head, Doctor Who is a show where people tell Doctor Who, "You're being a dick. You're being Doctor Who. Stop being Doctor Who."
This character is still
He
C tier
can go
to
to
me.
B.
I still C tier character to me.
Okay. If he was in the whole story, I think I would find him boring. But he is like, I do describe him as the only interesting character up until that point.
Let's keep this moving.
Thanks. Yeah, Lily for calling her out. Very Chibnall. Yeah, there we go. Astos was a nurse telling to stop being a main character for 1 second. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mabley.
She was fun, I think.
Above Aston?
I'd say same level. Everyone on that ship was kind of the same level.
That's very kind.
That's not. Oh yeah. Vegeta's here.
Vegeta. That's not Vegeta.
She has a scouter.
Yeah.
Who's this
She's
one?
got a scouter.
Which one is she? I do not remember this episode.
Eve's- Hang on.
Pilot.
You don't know who Eve Cicero is? Give me a second.
Wait, does she
Yeah,
fly the
she's-
ship?
Yes. And she
you know-
dies doing so.
Oh wait, yeah, because the ship doesn't have a steering wheel.
Yeah, she's got conflict with her brother as well.
Oh.
Okay, in the Doctor's own words, General Cicero, not Eve Cicero, Kiba Galaxy, Neuropilot. You're mentioned in the Book of Celebrants. You helped defeat the army of the Aeons at the Battle of the Underkind. You're a bit of a
Yeah, so
legend.
she flies the ship using neurodivergency.
Oh. I knew
Well, that's-
someone
that's
flew.
kind of cool.
I knew
that.
someone flew the ship with their mind.
I heard that in Jodie's voice exactly, and now I'm so annoyed.
Yeah.
Love Jodie, nothing worse than when she excitedly exclaims who someone is.
Yasmin Khan, companion of the 13th Doctor.
Like, let her run up a flight.
Finest.
Every time she exposits about a character, she should get to run up a flight of stairs to balance it out.
Samuel Davis, creator of the Toto video essay.
You stop that.
Reading everyone's Wikipedia page.
Where are we putting her? Where are we putting her? Everyone's being me
Oh.
misbehaving.
She flies the ship, so I'd say C. I'd say C.
Oh, hang on. No, it's Eve Cicero. Oh, it's a joke about Neon Genesis. It's so fucking slow. Anyway, she was in Casualty and got skewered like a kebab. That's sick, dude.
Oh god, I remember that, yeah.
I want to watch more Casualty. Maybe we should do this for Casualty.
We should do this for Grey's Anatomy.
Okay, so if I line this up, there we go. That's right.
Sure.
What do you
Yeah.
fucking think about Durkus?
What don't I think about Durkus?
His name is Durkus, that's something.
Let's start with what we know about Durkus.
He was the
Durkus.
best man.
He's prejudiced against robots. The robot is about to shut off at the end, and then he's like, "Oh, okay." You think they've gone through this arc where he's going to say, "No, don't shut yourself off," but then he does. They end it with terms, and Ronan here does still die after they share a nice moment for no reason at all.
Wow.
Drama, Sam.
It's touching stuff. It's touching stuff.
Listen, everyone in this show got paid.
Do we know that? Do we know that? Is that true?
I hope so.
I bet I could find someone on here who did not get paid.
Ilan didn't get paid, but he gets to be part of the fam, so it's fine.
Avocado Inkle did not get paid.
Mm.
Avocado Inkle will be like 7
Jail.
years old now. Isn't that crazy?
Avocado Inkle get on a bit. Do you think he's still got his dad around?
I hope so.
Nah, his dad dipped.
His dad dipped day one, day two. I'm happy. I like this episode, actually. I do. I'm happy to put Yoss as low as I possibly can. He's off-putting, and I don't like what Chibnall's trying to say with him. It's
Yes. If
The
anything,
weird
his
part-
conversation with Ryan pushed him to leave faster.
Hang on, I'll hear that headcanon out.
Chibnall thinks it's something, and that makes it so much worse.
This is less about the character, but I didn't like the bioessentialist angle of men give birth to boys, girls, but ladies give birth to girls. That was
Even
a
in
weird
a-
little wrinkle of that.
Even in a sci-fi like super gay Russell Davis type beat, it's still super heteronormative.
Yeah,
weird.
because
It's a simple
unisex pregnancy is a fun idea, but then why you got to do that?
Yeah.
It's a simple question of if Chibnall is capable at all of being forward-thinking without eventually tripping over his own balls at some point.
It's a personal thing. We know this because like fatherhood is a recurring thing. You just have to be there, Graham. You just have to be there is the main message of Series 11, and it's not
Just
bad.
stand in the
I
corner.
just don't agree with it.
He's trying.
Don't let your kid be pushed off a cliff. It's it's
You are doing
Explain
anti-Broadchurch.
yourself, young man. Explain yourself.
It's anti-Broadchurch, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. So it's not like without merit what he's doing. It's very personal. That's not nothing. It's definitely more interesting than you'll get like in some other seasons.
Okay, we need to take the baby out of jail because we're not doing sins of the father.
Wait,
Someone's saying make a workhouse for the children, jail for adults. Not a real guy. Yeah. Darcy's killing it. Darcy's doing a good job.
Wait,
think
what
it's
if he kind of foreshadows the timeless child that you shouldn't abandon your children, like the child?
Yeah, no, it's entangled. It is entangled because we know that the childish children,
The childish time.
the childish
the name
time
of the
is also doing that. But it's still a thumbs down from me, fam. Chat.
The thing about Chibnall and him telling personal stories is every time he says that a story was very personal to him, all I can really, if I'm telling that, all I can ever say is, really? Like, I didn't get that at all from your very personal stories. They always feel very half thought out and impersonal.
When did Chris Chibnall give birth?
Recent.
I'm in my last trimester right now. It happens.
Themes of fatherhood. It's all about family. It's all about family.
It's themes of fam. That's why they're called the fam.
Sadly, we do have to move on. I'm not ready to move on.
Can we have some
I'm
fan
more
art of
than
the
ready to
fam
move
with
on.
Ellen as a member of it, please? Anyone listening?
Please. This guy from Ghost Monument, put him in there.
He and Graham end up together.
No, I like to think that Ilin is there to when it's just Yaz and the Doctor alone together. Finally, that's when Ilin comes in. They travel together as a trio for a bit. Bhakti.
Cool design.
Yeah, we're into a really good one. He's the priest who gets killed. He's part of the conspiracy. I got a DM yesterday. It was actually from Mark saying, "Yeah, here it is." Oh fuck! Don't let it be a dead end. No.
Very limited cast on Demons of the Punjab. I never noticed.
Yes, he was a bit underused, but a cool presence.
It's almost like part of why Demons is one of the few liked episodes, because instead of a bunch of ancillary characters who just exist to exist, it's a fairly intimate story where all the characters actually matter.
It's the only 10 out of 10 Sans
Except for-
Kafari.
Except for poor Priestman, apparently.
Yeah, this
My-
is probably the best out of the Jodie Whittaker era. Come on.
Yeah, completely agree. And the character, because it's an episode that I think cares about characters. These
Can we
guys,
put him at the top of C? Can we
Top
put
of
him in
C.
front of Astos?
Yeah.
he seems really cool. I don't want to hang out with Bhakti. His time is too short.
I could do a little bit. I can live with that.
Okay. My joke died a hard death, and it's not even worth brewing up. So I'm gonna let it just sit. Umbreen.
It's B for Bhakti. I like Umbreen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's one of those
Yeah.
things where it's like, I'd be hard pressed to say that she has significantly more character than the average person here, but it's like, she's there from beginning to end, and the episode does things with her. And for this era, that alone might put her an S, you know?
we do a historical that is personal and about a family member. That alone, I think, gets you pretty high because that shows good priorities. Back to the Future, Back to the Future stuff. Love.
Demons
She's
of the
that
Punjab.
It's about how
Thinking
love
about
went.
Demons of the Punjab has a lot of that alones, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like it hits the bare minimum and then keeps going is kind of what makes it so exceptional for this whole era.
Yeah, you understand why someone would want to marry Umbreen.
Dan, I'm sensing a lot of hostility from you.
Is that
All the women in the Khan family are so hot. I'm sorry. It's so distracting.
My man loves Indian girls. He loves Indian girls. Jesus. I respect it.
And she's, yes, grandma.
She is grandma. She is grandmom. She is grandmother. Oh God, it's so
And
obligatory.
yes, is her favorite.
We've got to put her in mother tier that doesn't exist. Look at you, Josh. Look at that. Look at you. Look at you. I defend Josh. No.
Thing is, I'm gonna say this: Josh isn't wrong.
What?
How
He's
dare
not
you?
wrong.
Just
I'm
not
saying
your
you're
type,
not
bro.
wrong.
Just not your
No,
type.
I'm saying you're not wrong. I'm saying he's correct.
Oh,
We, I'm really surprised that we are thirsting over Nan's grandma, and that's like the first time in this we have thirsted.
The first complete
What's that?
agreement between all of us when we didn't even do this with a Martha Jones.
No, we did not. No, we did not.
We should
Because
have.
I was on my best behavior. I don't like this. I don't like this tone. We're here to rate the Grumblies. What the fuck? What's this? What's this? We're gonna get
Okay,
clips.
But my question is, can Prem fight?
He was a hero.
obviously not.
He was a hero defending his.
Because someone
Border.
dies doesn't mean they couldn't fight.
What's,
Could have been a cheap shot.
you guys are. I don't like any of this. Prem and A. Prem is. I like hanging out with him. I don't think he's as developed as he could be for his screen time, but he's brave and admirable. Yeah. It's
Aaron
fun.
seems fair.
Hang on. Got an issue.
Prem lives.
That's not correct and that's not right. That's not true.
Which Prem do you like better?
Evil Prem or good Prem?
Imagining the version of this episode where Chibnall, or whoever the writer is, just gave all the members of this family the same name, and it's just super it
Clearly,
completely undermines the themes.
One
can
speaks
guess.
only in truths. One speaks only in lies.
this was a mistake in the Photoshop process. No, this guy is from memory. Manish. He's Manish, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Manish
that's
is
the name.
wonderful.
A suitable villain.
He's the best villain in the run. Just
Very
because-
much.
I still think about that line about listening to angry men on the radio pretty much daily. I don't know why that would be in my head.
It's like
Fucking world. But Manish is
He's
good.
envious of his brother. He wants
so,
a bit of Umbreed,
and it's so obvious.
just like
It-
I do.
Oh,
wants a bit of
okay,
Umbreed.
alright.
For Nietzsche then.
in a very. I'm
I've
gonna
got
be
to thank
serious.
Joshua. I got to thank Joshua for that aforementioned honesty I asked for earlier. I asked for honesty, and I wanted people to
Hell yeah.
bring themselves to this, and that's what Joshua's done.
I'm
So-
actually going to be serious for a second and say that Manish is very good because in a very brief amount of screen time, he actually gives a very real, very nuanced portrayal of what hatred in these kinds of communities is. Like, it's like just believing so strongly in something that's so obviously wrong from someone else's point of view, but he just cannot be convinced of that. Like, he believes
he
so
just got
strongly in these
radicalized by the
things.
radio. He got radicalized by the angry men on the radio. It's such the story's so evergreen. It's talking about a very specific piece of history, but it's so evergreen because of characters like Prem and Manish.
Yeah.
Fucking A story. And it's
Yeah,
so
you talk
well-
about British impact on another country, which isn't often talked about.
Yeah. This is actually the part that doesn't show up in history class, whereas Rosa Parks for me definitely did. This is the sort of stuff that.
And I would argue that's part of why the episode gets to be so good, because like Rosa was well intentioned, but I think that there might have just been like 1 degree of separation too many there for it to get to be done with nuance. Whereas this one, it feels like there was a very real vested investment in the
Rosa is all myth. Rosa is all mythological. And this story is real people. So
Rosa could have served well to have been written by a Black American writer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that simple. Maybe it really is that simple. Yeah.
I feel like you can't really go into though.
Take it away, Mark.
Go away.
I gotta say, we need more playwrights writing for the show from different backgrounds, because this is the kind of stories we would get.
Yeah, and it reflects.
Like Vinay Patel, they should have brought him back.
Listen to all of us. Bring Manish back. Listen to all of us sobering up. Wow, it's like good stories.
The thing is, talking about playwrights, I think The Story in the Machine is a kind of a bad example of bringing in a playwright, where it's not really suited to the screen in that same way. Again, I like the characters in The Story in the Machine.
We're jumping straight to the barber, are we?
Where are we putting him? Where are we placing him?
See?
The Story in the Engine.
He's a proper Doctor Who baddie.
Is he though? He pretends to be.
He feels like an 80s Doctor Who baddie. Very, very much so.
But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, there's ups and downs to getting people who write for the stage to write for screen, because some of them can adapt to it and some of them can. And it really depends entirely on how, like, the producers and the director and all kind of try and adapt these things to screen as well. It's very much a case by case.
I thought
it's too wordy. It's not for the kids, this one, is it?
I think we're making kind of a mistake because we're talking like there's like an exact formula to writing a good story, and there really isn't. Like, it just has to be the right person with the right story to tell and the right ability to do it, and that's all there is to it. Like, I don't think.
Dan, have you never heard of the book Save the Cat? The book that tells you how to write every good story in the world? You've not heard of that?
I actually have not.
No, sorry. It's a hokey screenwriter book that talks about being functional in 3 acts. It's really
okay. I've read something like that.
Yeah, it's one of those.
We can't talk about that now because we are on my boys.
Yes, thank you. Almac, and Kissar.
Don't tell me the Tigerians had names.
Okay, A.
Back to Gilf talk.
Breed.
No, Almac and Kizar are the Gilfs.
No, someone send me that Umbrian fan art,
I'm going to say this about these two. It's like, is it kind of weak storytelling in a matter of speaking? Like, is it a bit of a really contrived setup and twist? Like, yes, it is. It's not the best. But you know what? It's all in the service of a very good story. I find the reveal of what they are here to do incredibly compelling and thematically appropriate.
Yeah, they're not the focus of the story. They are an element of the story, and good design. The problem with Demons of the Punjab is when you start treating it like a Doctor Who story. You're like, these baddies aren't as good as these baddies. I don't want to see the Fajarians come back, or I want to see the Fajarians come back. It's like, no, just accept them as part of the story they were a part of, because it was special.
Well, what I don't like about them specifically is that they are sort of an uncomplex monoculture in the story about forced binaries and forced separation. They are just like, they are what the Doctor thinks they are, and then it's what they are, but it's still very much like black and white. It sort of undermines the what the whole episode's about politically.
Okay. We were bad guys and now we're good guys because we've changed our ways. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's like the Ice Warriors back in the day.
Yeah, they're not that linked, really. But I don't know. If you do what I was just saying, like memorializing species is interesting, I think, as a passing idea. Not very deep. But,
Yeah, that's very lovely. That part of them.
were there more than just 2? No, I think there were just 2. I think we just got
No, there
Almac.
were just 2. Yeah.
Just two
Yeah.
mates.
Well, and they were roommates. Were they? Or were they just mates? What did we get from them? From their vibes as individuals.
Oh, it occurs to me too that in a way they serve the purpose of being kind of a better
Mates.
version of what the end of Rosa was going for with Rosa the asteroid. Like
Oh, yeah.
there, it just feels
Yeah,
very
yeah.
like a confirmation of Great Man Theory and all that. Here, it's like a very sad episode, but the sci-fi element gives it a bit of a comfort there that all these lives lost who won't be recorded by history, like there's someone there to remember them. And it is like kind of this slight, like a little sweet to go with the bitter there through the Doctor Who element. It's kind of the one part where I think the Doctor Who element really justifies itself.
I've never thought about that before. That's great. It's almost like the ones that people like have very good reasoning behind it. It's like the good ones actually do stand aside from the bad ones. It's very funny how that happens. Where do we place them as characters? What are these dudes like, man? Dax, speak to this.
Almac is B, the other one is C.
Okay. Moving on. Almac.
As characters, it's hard because we've been talking about their function, but the issue is that they are just a function.
Yeah, and then we end up talking about the episode. We're talking about characters. We're talking about dudes. If it's just 2, it's not so much a monoculture. It's for surviving 2 going out there on their own. Parasite, I haven't given it that much thought.
It's two
Was
mates. It's two mates with some
Wasn't it?
inside jokes.
Yeah.
It did feel implied that they're not the only 2 guys going about this.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think they're less
It
of the kind. I just think they're a team, and the other people are doing it across other planets.
Yeah, and I think you could bring more nuance to it with a reading, but the issue is I am going to agree that is kind of us doing the work, and the way it's presented, it is kind of a race-wide thing, and that is problematic from the.
This is what we were saying, though. I don't think of them outside the story. When the story ends, I don't think about them anymore. They exist for this story, and they're a great function, like you say, for this story.
This is why the Hooniverse is a bad concept. Let's
Yeah.
move on.
Get rid of the Hooniverse.
Yeah,
Give Vinay Patel an alien show. Do we think that Kazar was more into it than Almac?
Yes.
Sure.
I think so. That's a headcanon. I like it.
like one really believes it, and one's just
The one was giving all the exposition, so they were clearly more into it.
Yeah, it was totally Kazar's thing, and the one that the Doctor ran into in the woods was just like, oh fuck, got out on a smoke break or something.
There was
Yeah, the Charlie and
one
Pim
that
from Smiling
gave,
Friends.
like a false veiled threat to the Doctor that was misinterpreted, and they were clearly the one that were just mucking about a bit.
Maybe Kazar is like still like kind of a baddie. Almac's the one. Kazar's not convinced. Kazar was ready to gun the Doctor.
I miss doing evil. I'm not going to lie.
Let me kill Doctor Who.
So many aliens want to do that. I would make friends.
Okay.
Kablam Man again. Kablam Man's got the same thing as the Pating, where it's that kind of Series 11 iconography. But I don't like
Iconic,
him.
but not characters.
I don't like him.
Imagine if
found
they
that
brought the Robots of Death guys
There is-
back instead.
They're easy to write and they're cool designs.
I think they're totally unscary.
They're not scary, but they were at Time Fracture and they were very lovable there. That's something. I wrote them in my short story, which I'll keep bringing up because we're on Series 11. And there's so many jokes with them. They're really easy to write, and the story does none of them. So they are just bad robots.
Yeah, that's
the
what I'm
thing
saying.
too-
Like, there's nothing to them.
I was calling them iconic a second ago, but now I think about it and I realize that they're corporate mascots for Space Amazon. So the fact that they're literally designed to be icons is kind of the point. And now
Yeah,
I
they're in
kind of hate
posters.
them from that
They
angle.
are mascots and they're on posters.
Yeah,
And
like
stuff.
they are a literal friendly face put over an evil conglomerate that the episode wants me to believe is not an evil conglomerate. It's a living, thinking entity that deserves sympathy. But
Oh my god!
That's
The
not the Kablam
The
men.
Duggadoos.
Hang on, we've got the system in here as a separate character, I think. Oh, Holy shit, I don't. Okay.
Spiritually jail.
That's bizarre because the system absolutely is a character in the. Okay, Kablam men are going to have to fulfill the role of the system in general, which isn't what I wanted. I didn't want that.
Jail.
These guys, they
Jail
didn't
again.
deserve all that. That's fucked.
They represent the system.
It's what it is.
I'll do. I'm killing innocent people, but I have to do it. Fuck off.
The algorithm told me so.
The algorithm told me to.
Daddy Space Bezos designed me to love.
I've now drawn a mental link in my mind between Kablam Men and Duggadoo, and I don't think I'll ever get rid of that.
What do you think led to that? What led to that association?
Just that there's sort of the cute, front-facing thing associated with the problematic episode.
Evil, cute, funny thing in an evil episode. Yeah, Kablam Men have good lines that sound like they're going to be more satirical than they actually are. Remember, what is it? Haha! Great conversation, guys. I love that shit. It's so funny. I like seeing corporate speak parodied in sci-fi.
Let's circle back to
Why
this.
is it parody?
Well, I should have made them two characters, and I fucked up. All right. If the Kablam Men were just the Kablam Men, I'd put them in.
Again, given
I'd put
the
them in B,
yeah,
but they're not.
given the episode's position on the system and the company, is it parody? Is my question. Or is it sincerely foreshadowing that the system is pleasant and likes you and it's your friend?
Well, the Doctor loves the Kablam Men at the end, and she loves the system at the end, just as she did at the beginning. So nothing changes.
There's so much good in the episode, all of which is undermined by the fact that it's an evil, evil story.
We can do the roundtable discussion. We can finally break through Kablam at 1
Let's
hour.
consider this. Let's consider this.
Ah.
One of the Kablam men sent her a fez for some nostalgia.
So she bought on Amazon
No,
and
she
that was
ordered it, yeah.
Nostalgia, double jail.
Alexander says, I can't believe you're already on Kablam 2 hours in. Ben really wants.
It really was.
Okay.
Fuck you, Ben.
The system is pathetic sci-fi, written by a writer who thinks he grew. He knows what he is doing. It's his adult politics. He thinks he grew out of 80s revolutionary sci-fi. And so you get this especially when you're reading the Target novelization of Kablam, where he does actually expand a fucking bit on these mad ideas he's delivering. And that leads us to our next one, who's the main character of the book, I think, Judy Maddox.
Jail.
This one, nah.
Jail.
This one's tough. This one's weird. This one's interestingly weird. She met the Doctor, the Seventh Doctor in Ace. I know this doesn't matter for the TV version that we're ranking.
It really doesn't.
It doesn't. I know it doesn't. But the whole point of her is that she can roll back the advancements of corporate. She thinks that the story believes that HR middle management is the good guy. And that's wrong.
Which is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I know. But if you go with it for a second, is there anything in Judy Maddox? I think that's an incredibly bizarre character.
I think that she is that plot point given a face. And that's why I argue for jail, because that's genuinely, to me, all there is to her. Is just that, call it what it is, propaganda.
Yeah,
Like she is a figure of propaganda.
I'm going to go for F. Jail is like a separate thing. Jail is when the law has to get involved. Jail is out of your hands. That's not a fiction. F is bad. That's as bad as we can do in our power as citizens. Okay, but she's a very complicated, weird F. I'll say that. Read the Target novelization. I'm obsessed with that story and whatever McTeague.
Read the Eaters of Light novelization first.
Okay, sure.
We were going to do that video that one time. Remember? We never did it.
You still do.
It's never coming anymore.
You still do that if you
Let's-
want.
I love whatever episode we're on now.
Dan,
Hey, Lee Mac.
Kablam, Lewis.
The Proto Dan.
I think I
We
got
love Lee Mack. Come on.
Forgot
No,
how much
not
of
a fan.
Series 11 was just stunt casting.
Well, yeah,
There is
it's-
a lot of stunt casting, yeah.
I like Lee Mack. Lee Mack's really cool, and he's a massive fan of Doctor Who. He was on The Chase just whatever his show is, the 1% Club. And he was like, he talked to a Doctor Who fan, and they were like, "Oh no, your one wasn't very good," and he looked heartbroken.
Yes, I saw that.
So funny.
Yeah, imagine being a fan of the show, getting on the show, and your episode is Kerblam.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
heartbreak.
Well, Dan's one of these likable. Dan, there's nothing really different from Dan and what's his fucking face?
Other than
These characters who like we hear their sad backstory and then they're killed in the same scene.
So he's C tier, is what you're saying. Like, let's
But
move it
then-
along. He is C tier.
It's just filling airtime, essentially, isn't it?
You're right, but I have strong feelings about Kablam, so I want to stretch it out a bit.
Well, I see the character list down there. We're gonna get to some strong feelings.
You're right. Dan, at least, is like, why would you tell a sob story like this that is so likable and then end on the message you do? Dan is the most confusing part of the story. If you take Dan out, I know what the writer thinks and is trying to say. But with Dan in there,
Well, the sinister thing is that if I may be definitive about it, I think it's to undermine him, kind of, to say like, oh yeah, that's a problem and all, but it's ultimately worth it for the sake of the industry we give. Like, HR will get to the Dans. They will be fixed. Their fears are invalid because progress marches ever forward,
And
and
we've
we will be
8%,
saved by it.
8% organics up from last year.
Mm.
Yeah.
Evil.
Yeah, you're right. Right. All right. Next, we've got
2 weeks
Jarvis.
of pay for 1 month of leave.
I cannot believe this is no longer the most evil episode of the entire show. What the fuck are we doing?
What an amazing statement. Damning at 2 hours in.
I mean,
Yeah.
the Interstellar Song Contest is much more evil, obviously.
I will have to find somebody
Oh,
else
God.
to take over for those final few episodes, truly.
I will almost certainly be gone by then, and I am glad not to be involved in that conversation.
I don't think there'll be anyone left online at that time, which is bad because I haven't seen some of those episodes.
Unless you
I
go
have,
12
sadly.
hours again, in which case, yeah, I'll be back, and I hate it.
Okay, let's speed it up a bit. Jarvis Slade. He's the fake out villain. He's an idiot. He's clueless.
F.
He's
Is he
abusive.
more than, I say D. He doesn't even deserve F. He deserves the
True.
underwhelming
Okay.
nature of being
Again,
D.
That's it.
Again, not a moral judgment. Like, the episode is portraying an evil fucking boss who's ignorant and doesn't deserve the job. That's good.
But it's underwhelming in execution. I still say D.
Okay.
Like, I don't say D as a moral judgment. I say D
Hi,
because
everyone.
I
It's
find him
me.
underwhelming.
Cool. I like it. He's doing his own fucking his own cover up, his own corporate cover up, which is interesting, but never interesting for us. So that's weird. Kira, she loves working. Her work gives her purpose. That's it. And then she dies.
One of the worst deaths, possibly. Stupidest, anyway.
I have no.
But if she is the avatar of almost everything that sucks about the episode, that's something.
Charlie Duffy.
Dear God.
Yes! Based!
This is a political argument you're
S
making.
tier, S
No, I'm-
tier, S
Here's-
tier.
I genuinely find him hard because the episode. You can't put him in jail because the episode already didn't give him a fair trial, so he's already out on technicality.
Okay.
So,
We have to.
S for straw man.
Political straw man for an inarticulate point. The episode never really makes Charlie's politics clear, and as a result, you can't actually even judge him.
Yeah.
He's
You
dark
can't-
what
woke.
the episode is
He's
saying
dark.
is like,
He is
what
dark
if people
woke.
who didn't like Amazon also.
He is dark woke. Sorry, yeah, no, we can't let that go by. That he is dark woke. Dark woke, maybe it's him. Sorry, yeah. As for straw man, come on now.
For real, I'm going to say B tier though, because like he makes he's inarticulate, but he makes an impression, and for some reason that feels B to me. And the fact that he accidentally is the hero we don't deserve is very, very funny. He's like, ironically, the one thing about the episode I get anything positive out of, because even though he's also by far the worst thing about it, it's very contradictory. He's kind of what makes Kerblam interesting to talk about, at least, I feel.
Yeah.
I think it's people trying to fill in the gaps, I think, and that's a sign of a bad character. He is a radicalized Antifa terrorist.
And we thank him.
Who falls in love on the job, which is odd. It's really, really weird. He had a book written about it. If he was the main character of the Target novelization, we would never talk about Kerblam in the same way ever again. Because what the fuck would that look like?
It would be a manifesto.
It'd be a manifesto, which is interesting. And instead we get middle management, and it helps, but it's still shit. Okay.
He's modern labor, isn't he?
In a more thought out version of Kerblam, the fact that he is so inarticulate in his politics would like help redeem him, or get like the Doctor to redeem him by the end.
Oh, so you're saying like if
he has my sympathy still, like he
Someone who
seems
knows
like a nutjob who's not irredeemable.
Yeah. There's a version of him that could be, because he seems very flustered and confused the whole time and scared, which is an interesting performance decision. If Charlie was just like, he knows something is wrong, but he's not actually emblematic of any side, he's just fucking lost, genuinely a lost individual. It doesn't make good TV, it makes irresponsible TV still, but it's a better character. And I have to assume that's kind of what we get?
Yeah, but again, like, the problem is we're thinking of this, if this is a well-intentioned, flawed episode, and I see no value in pretending it's anything what it is, which is very likely literally paid propaganda.
Charlie is proto-Conrad.
That's the problem.
Kind of is as well, yeah.
I mean, same writer.
I've been saying, yeah, it's like Legend of Korra scapegoat villains, where they're all just like, and this is what communism looks like. And it's like, no, you don't fucking know. You don't know what communism is. What do you mean that's the villain of communism?
Stick to writing for kids shows.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's also the problem. But
it's like, have you ever seen that clip from the Disney Channel show Girl Meets World where they start denouncing Che Guevara? It's kind of like that.
What?
No. What the hell?
Yeah, this is only a few years ago. Like, one of the characters comes in wearing like a Che Guevara shirt, and he's like "Viva la Revolution," and it's like, because it's like Latino American characters, they're just mouthpieces for like anti-Castro stuff, and it's like, what the hell is going on in this kids show?
Jesus, that's some messaging right there.
Listen, people need to keep tabs on this stuff. We're doing it for Doctor Who, luckily, but there's no kids left watching. Some of us need to spread our resources and go on to other children's shows.
Right. There's people out there that think the Zygon inversion speech is politically coherent.
Oh, that's the video I'm working on at the minute, buddy. Okay. I have a lot of feelings about Charlie Duffy. He is influential. I think he is right. I do, because he is proto-comrade, and we're going to see a couple Charlies later in this list, and I'm going to be a lot meaner to them.
Oh, it's so much worse. Like, since I'm probably not going to be here for it, I'm just going to say real quick, the difference between Kerblam and the Interstellar Song Contest is that Kerblam is, in fact, at least interesting to talk about.
Yes, yeah. And
like the Interstellar Song Contest, like, I'm just going to be, if I talked about that, I would just be tired and angry and wanting to be done.
If I talk about it again, I'll be put on a fucking list. Whereas with Kerblam, it can weave its way into my brain, and I can like think about nothing else. It's one of my fixations.
You literally made a fan audio story. I know it's a fixation.
Morax Queen.
Like a bee.
This would go in the mother category if we had it.
Enough. Hey, Joshua, I've never
We all
heard
need mothers.
a positive take on the Morax. I'll hear it out.
The word mother cannot be
Nice
spoken.
design.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the thing is,
Like,
Yeah.
the thing is, I'll end up defending the Ravagers just for their good designs.
Lorax is like
Yeah.
they're kind of fun in their design and their personality, but like I can almost get behind them as simplistic Who villains, but like time and place, dude. Time and place is the issue.
I think
Like we're in an episode that's having a semi-serious discussion about the witch trials. So why do we have 80s style panto villains?
it has to, though. That is the sad limit of Doctor Who. That is the limitation. Is if
They
you're gonna-
needed to go deeper into it, like Demons of the Punjab did, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
exactly in the
That's
same
it.
season. Yeah, in the
It's-
same.
They
season.
get
it's
they
just
get
a
a
little.
bump up. They get a bump up for me for sounding like Lorax and coming from a tree stump too.
Okay.
That's
It's-
a weird. It's a weird
it's a
little
little-
connection.
It's just a little crazy to do an episode where you're tackling a historical event for like just mass femicide to an extent, and then also being like, but those fears aren't unfounded.
Yeah. That's every, I would argue that every single witch trial story comes into that article. And this is just one of the dumber ones to do it.
Because,
Actually, that's not true. The horror genre is about, has taken a couple unclassy throws at it. Too.
oof.
Um,
Yeah, but typically, if it's a horror thing, it is just being schlocky and insensitive. Like somehow this is worse because it's pretending like it has serious things to say about the atrocities.
okay, I'll be honest with you. I don't think that the conversation we're having right now reflects a Morax Queen. Let's just place the Mud Witches based on that conversation we had. We don't think it's a good image.
Joshua, no.
They do look cool. They do look cool. So let's put them in C.
It's a good metaphorical image for what we're talking about. The Morax Queen is so fucking unwelcome, I find, in the story. Not only is it a real whiplash cut to like, oh, now there's a monster, and we're all hiding from the monster at the last 8 minutes of the story. But it's like Dan said, it's so sudden and unwelcome and strange and inappropriate. I think we didn't need a big monster mash.
I feel like it could have been sick as a pure historical.
Yeah.
Like imagine if at the end of Demons of the Punjab, it turned out that it was actually the Borad all along.
Enough.
Who was
King
trying-
James. Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry. I put Twirly in here without any of you noticing.
Oh, I saw. I just said nothing of it because.
Yeah, no, I noticed. I just didn't have an argument.
Beep boop beep boop. Hell yeah.
Beep, beep.
Like we're pro Gringley on this, and what is he but a Gringley?
Is he above the Pating though?
He's a Gringley who reflects a purer stage of capitalism.
Is he above the Pating though?
Back when it was good.
Is he above the Pating?
All right, Dad. I think yes.
Okay.
Bring
That's all I
K9
want
back
to
and make
know.
him fight.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
I think the King wins. I hate to say it in a fight.
King
Oh,
James,
Jay.
my one experience with Alan Cumming was negative, so let's
A rank.
Jail. The actor is not a
Yeah,
factor of this character.
But it is an incredible performance, I think.
I like
It's Alan Cumming. We all love Alan Cumming, but he's also King James.
I
Although
just think
he's
of Spy
got
Kids every time I see Alan Cummings.
he's got a weird interest in Ryan. I
He's
gotta
King
say.
James, and he's a silly, fun portrayal of King James. Jaility jail.
I'm happy we've got fruity guest stars again, especially in this era where everyone is very dry. They're playing eccentric weirdos very dryly, and then we get like, hello, coming like fucking hell. Okay,
He is.
like opening the blinds, and it's like fucking hell.
It's kind of
King
a
James just has so much flavor in the episode. He just works.
It's a-
He just fits in there so well.
It's a breath of fresh air back into kind of camp, and not like overly deliberate camp in the kind of RTD2 sense, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of zest, and that's what you need.
I don't
Unlike
think who is better.
camp performance on the historical mass femicide.
Yeah, and that's where you run into the problem.
True.
Those two things do not mesh. And why is Doctor Who best buds with that guy and gives him a slap at the rest at the end?
However,
It's like
he was
Winston
kinda
Churchill.
into Ryan, so horny jail.
This one's worse than being besties with Winston Churchill. At least with Winston Churchill, we had the line of like,
Yeah.
Sometimes we're not friends. Doctor Who
At least with Winston
loves
Churchill, I get it. You know, like I get over there.
King James
how,
tried to
like,
kill Doctor Who.
romanticized. I get how romanticized Winston Churchill is over on your side of the pond. Like, I get how that happens. King James, like, I don't know. Maybe there's more of a King James stand-um that I'm aware of.
Well,
But
he lends himself to sci-fi and horror, so he's just one of those gothic figures that has a lot of like eccentric things going on. So he works for Doctor Who, but not in this story, and not like this, and not right
Yeah.
here. He's
Applying the
Every-
Alan Cumming kind of like character acting to King James of all people is
Yeah.
so fucking crazy.
that's my point.
It's almost like Horns of Nymon, isn't it?
yeah, it's crazy, but I do like that combination. It's just not with the marriage of this story, but camping up someone so fucking evil is really funny.
It's like
I'll
Hamilton. It's
yeah,
like
I'll never be against that.
I think the thing is, I would almost respect the witches more if it was just like, almost like just trauma-esque, like audaciously tasteless in its presentation.
Yeah, it can't really be that, like, because it's got
The
like
the tonal confusion is what loses me.
deep
it always
down.
comes back to the Toxic Avenger.
Joy Wilkinson is trying to tell a very kid-like fable with it about bullying and shit, so that sadly wouldn't even work. Mother
think
Twist,
It doesn't hit.
Mother Twist,
Mother.
Fucking, there are a lot. I thought Chibnall was the era of dads, but we've got a lot of mothers. Oh,
Well, it is about family.
it's all about family,
We're all
Well-
one race, the human race.
family. It's all about family.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I put King James in B, by the way, because it seemed to reflect
Sure.
Asian language. Willa.
I do think the positives of his performance are too high to neglect them to put him down to D for being a crook bloke. Willa? Where's
Willa.
Willa going?
I've got opinions on Willa.
Let's
He's
hear
got-
them.
I think she's shit.
Okay, then.
Terrible, watery inclusion in the story. I don't eat. This is weird. I don't even think particularly well performed. I think. Oh god, I'm just being a random dick for no reason. I don't like Willa.
It's true
one bit.
though.
The novelization makes her even more boring. And it's like you had time to give this character something, but it's just
Certainly don't have any arguments.
Is the
fawning.
novelization any good?
Yeah, the novelization's really, really good. It sort of tells you what clearly Joy Wilkinson wanted to do with it on screen, and they just couldn't or didn't. Willa Twiston is just like, I'm going to be a doctor one day, and that's it. That's it.
Doctor Who.
I'm going to be a Doctor Who one day and travel with Clara, and then she did.
Yes.
And then she did. Okay. Becca Savage. Sorry, does anyone actually? Because otherwise, that's super one-sided.
Keep her an S tier. I'm kidding.
And all that, and then we just leave her. Okay. Becca Savage.
Mother.
No,
No.
be better. Be better. We're grown. We're fine, upstanding people. We can do better than that.
I think she was very one-dimensional, Williams.
Yeah, super one-dimensional. See, Alfonso. He is the torture guy, maybe.
No, isn't he King James'
Yeah.
bodyguard?
Sure.
He might be.
So jail them.
If you told me he was from a Capaldi story, I would 100% believe you. Not a real guy. Just not. Who's ready for It Takes You Away?
What takes you away?
So this is a pretty good episode.
Yeah.
Has issues, but
Can we
So
give
do
the
all
frog? Can we give the frog A tier?
In
Can we give the frog A? Can we give the frog A tier?
Frog.
Yeah, A tier.
A's right. A's right.
S tier, solid
Yes.
track. Incredible
A.
idea.
I won't contest S tier, but I think A.
I'll contest S tier. S tier's a bit too
100% S.
Very
No.
Douglas Adams.
No, we spend no time with it. It's an amazing, wonderful image and idea, and it is a friendly villain, which I'm always yelling about that we should have. But S is crazy if you're talking about character. It's an environment for most of it.
Yeah, she only
should have been the
has
finale.
like
Oh,
two proper scenes of talking as a character. So
and the drama is good, but there's not tons of it. Is all I'm saying. That's the only reason why I'm separating S and A. You gotta have a couple more scenes to get to Willa Twiston sort of level, okay?
We also have another weird, twisted child-parent relationship.
Yes, we do, and one of the better ones. Another unique motivation for a villain. We have the solid track to Grace. Also, we were talking about Grace earlier, and I think we attributed some of those scenes to the solid track, which is funny. So, yeah, listen, I'll do either, but also I'll throw a massive fucking hissy fit if I don't get my way. So,
I settle for A.
hell yeah,
Yeah, whatever.
you're my guy. You're my guy, Mike. Ribbons.
Ribbons is just a lovely little weirdo.
A lovely little dude. Oh, and we love. What's the Chibnall phrase? Chibnall weirdos.
Good-hearted
Weirdo. He's one of the good-hearted weirdos that we're told so much about in the Chibnall list.
High B, I'd say.
Yep, complete fucking tangent.
and
But-
great design.
Yeah, great design. It's so
Yeah, good design.
I met him in Time Fracture, I feel like, and he wasn't even there, but I feel like I still have met Ribbons.
He's definitely really let himself go since Gundam 00, but for his role here, you know.
Hey, Dan, tell us all about Gundam 00 and the reference for anyone who might not understand the Gundam 00 reference like myself.
The main villain of the show is named Ribbons. That's really all you need to know. He was a clone twink who wanted to destroy humanity. It was a whole thing.
Eric.
He controlled the politics.
A band crap dad. Awful.
Rough blood.
We've got a series of bad dads and good mothers.
Maybe worst dad. And like at no point does he redeem himself.
That's
or-
saying a lot for the Chibnall era. There's a lot of bad dads.
Jail.
Yeah, so he's not even interested in why he's a bad dad. He's just like he listens to Slayer and he's got a massive house in the woods and he loves to go see his dead wife.
And
F
he
for jail.
scares his daughter for no good reason.
He's gone for days at a time when I don't know. We're never given a good explanation for why he does what he does, which is very funny.
See, when you
Sometimes
introduced
he wants
him,
his own daughter to stay inside.
when you introduced him, that crushing silence that followed the introduction, I truly believe says everything.
Okay. Han. I actually don't know how you say this name. Hana? It's Hana, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
Cool. Couple good scenes with Ryan. Oh no, that's a silence. But I was told this was a great episode. So where is all the love for Hana? Huh?
She doesn't leave much of an impression. The story only really gets good once they go through the veil.
Yeah, it's the Graham stuff that's the best part of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what, like B or C?
Yep, one of them.
I'm going to say about this episode, I think great is a strong word. I definitely wouldn't apply it. Like, it's one of the better ones, to be sure, but it's because it's one of the few that gives the lead to anything of slight interest to do. Like, you know, I couldn't tell you a damn thing about the supporting cast. It just... I can talk about them for once.
It's a good outing for our main cast, which is rare.
Don't get a lot of.
know for a fact that there's people who were going crazy. They're rattling in the comments saying, "When are you gonna fucking do Paltraki? Paltraki this stream? Paltraki this screen? Do we like Paltraki?
Not really.
What?
Nope.
No.
He was a Doctor Who character.
I was
This is such a
expecting
nothing episode.
No, hang on. I was expecting a bigger feedback. I really was. Some more energy.
Battle of colonoscopy. I don't
Is
know.
that Robbie
Terrible.
Coltrane? Is that the Robbie Coltrane one?
It's not Ronnie Coltrane, and we don't do the colonoscopy jokes anymore. There's so much bigger fish to fry now. Paltraki is a little dude who lives in a little shed, and he doesn't have his memories.
Does anyone in the Jupiter era?
I have to assume some people do, otherwise. Delph. Paltraki and Delph.
You can tell these were written in first draft.
Yes, you can.
I like the Axe, but zero character.
I mean, you've got a little bit more in Andinio. It's the realization that her god is lying. It's a false prophet, false god. It's not nothing, but it's not interesting.
I like Antonio. I see that.
I'd say she's F tier, honestly.
Oh,
she's
really?
weak-willed. It takes one conversation from the Doctor to convince her to turn her back on her god.
Yeah, that's true. And even when you present evidence, and she does have one piece of evidence, but that's still not enough to a
I'd say-
religious dedicated.
But to be fair, in a period of in a crisis of faith,
Yeah, maybe
please-
she was
please
on
speak
the
on
edge and needed that push, but we didn't see that. That's just headcanon.
I suppose.
He feels like a guy, Paltraki.
What?
He certainly does.
That's my favorite comment so far. And for that reason, he can stay in S for the time being. Hang on, S tier is becoming a bit jokey. Most of the entries are joke entries.
Well, get put down to Lucy.
Okay, thank you. Sensible.
Wait, not a real guy then. But
Paltraki is a real guy. He just forgot which guy he is. No way.
Okay, I just got distracted. Are we still on Paltraki?
We know who Paltraki is. He feels like a guy. He feels like a guy. Okay, now he is not a real guy. This is Sang.
Yeah. Not a bit.
Not a fucking slides off my brain like butter. She's in the episode for 3 seconds on a screen. Okay.
The Scout Dalek is cool. I like the Scout Dalek.
What?
Yeah, it's nice.
A tier, B tier. That's all.
So many people I respect.
Not A.
I
Not
was
A.
Scout?
down on
No,
the.
Scott Dalek, it's just Venom. It's just
So?
Tom Hardy Venom.
So
What do you mean
Like-
slow?
I like the Iron.
Gets on the back and
I-
puts it as a person.
yeah.
That's some imagery.
I think it's fun. Yeah.
I like that a singular Dalek got to have his own episode and really just be a nice
Had a day. Yeah.
panto villain,
I
a nice
like the
panto villain
montage
threatening
of
Dalek
making-
and nothing
I-
else. But that's the thing; he is nothing else.
I like the scene where they make the casing in the junkyard. I like the design. I think it's fun.
Nothing. People I respect. Fucking lava resolution. There's nothing.
I don't really care what you rate it though. I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Okay.
No.
Hey,
I'm
Dan,
just talking.
yeah, you should rank this for me. You do it.
Low B.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
It's
Actually,
still something.
fine. I don't care.
The thing
Lynn,
is, I'm talking, but I also don't care that much.
hang on. We'll stop for a second. You think I really care about the end results? We get to a stage in all of these streams so far where I'm just flinging them.
Good. Let's keep flinging them.
Keep flinging. Yeah, I
And
like.
Josh, who said you could stop dancing?
When we get to that. Oh, that was a very panicked sudden dance. Josh had been dancing. We went through all of these tracks. This is night driving.
Oh, shut up.
And they pass it to Dan. Dan, you dancing? You dancing, boy? That's what I'm talking about.
Damn it, Sam.
Where we're going, we don't need characters.
Yeah, last time it was a lot of this. We got pretty desperate. There were like 3 of us. Everyone else had gone to bed. It was just like, let's have a rave or something. And it was more energy than we had for this one.
Wow.
Can we
Richard.
talk about?
Oh, sorry. Here's some dudes. Here's some fucking dudes.
But is it though? Is he a dude?
Richard is the poster child for character who tells us his entire life story then dies tragically, which is such a cheap trick that Chibnall pulls.
Yeah. So C, obviously, because C is just the resting place of all those characters. Oh, are we going D? I wouldn't
No.
object to D.
Hey, C works for me. Lynn, played by a great actress. Leave the actress aside.
B?
I'm gonna give her B because she gets to do things, and you can't take that for granted in these episodes.
I would argue she doesn't do much of anything, but she's
I
on
don't
screen.
remember.
It's
what
the
she
dialect
does.
that does the job. It's the Recon dialect.
Sorry, I just saw one of the chats and it was saying while Josh was dancing, this is what Breen sees in the club.
Mwah.
Oh, scandalous. Mitch, come on, we gotta give some love to our Indian boys as well.
They got a whole romance subplot that everyone forgot about.
Yeah, I would maybe say that he is Richard. I think maybe they're the same person.
Oh, Richard is not a real guy, surely.
Why
He
are
is
loving
real, because we learn everything about him, so he's got to be a real guy.
Wi-Fi loving boy and Wi-Fi loving mum are both not real guys.
F.
Hang on, give it a chance. There's 2 Wi-Fi loving boys.
I say
It's
all
a
of them
Chibnall
go-
dad joke. Come on.
Yeah, all of them go to jail for the quality of the joke.
Think about
Because Chibnall belongs in jail for making that joke, and they must serve his sentence.
I do agree.
Oh yeah, just another weird Chibnall moment. You know in Flux when he's like nobody calls them video games anymore? What does that mean?
No idea.
hey, what's a bottle washer, Russell? That's not a thing. It's not a phrase. What's a bottle washer? Interesting. Okay, thanks, Russell. Yeah, these people.
His kids are probably just telling him these things until he believes them.
No, it's,
See what he believes.
I'm not saying
Flux
Chibnall
was
was
written and filmed during COVID. Like, what else were people doing but playing video games?
these are people who got out of college and then got fast tracked into TV production. I can't actually say that about Chibnall per se, but there's a lot of reason for these people to be out of touch with, out of step with reality, not just their age.
Because they've been writing TV for decades and never had any kind of life experience outside of that.
Yes.
Yeah,
yeah.
Chibnall is not Russell, where Russell's age is his defining characteristic, and I can't say the same thing about Chibnall, so it is hard to.
I think I would, but I think it's more endearing. I think it is actually a little bit endearing with Chibnall when I see
Chibnall is in a dad way, though. Chibnall is
Yeah.
in a dad way.
Yes. That's his whole thing, isn't it? Dad jokes. Dad humor.
I would.
Dad
the
joke
difference
is
with Chibnall is.
Yeah, that's not a
It
dad
doesn't
joke.
feel
That's
like
pure
he's getting
boomer.
Chibnall at least doesn't have a ego.
Yeah. Like it's a
Chibnall's boomer stuff is well-meaning. RTD's boomer stuff is spiteful and
Yeah.
vindictive.
That's the
malicious.
And
David
Chibnall's
Russell
boomer
hate.
stuff has been there for decades. It's
The
not
entire
like
second half of the
accumulating.
stream is going to be pure Russell hate. We can.
I can't believe a Wi-Fi loving boy has erupted the stream so much. I do like.
Right.
I do want to say we can't, just because one is more vindictive than the other's boomer jokes doesn't mean we should don't undervalue how
No,
mad it was when that joke aired and all of us.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
No,
Oh god.
no, we all agreed jail.
Yeah,
For this
jail.
round.
But okay,
6, 7.
stop that. Booting you.
No.
I loving boy. Can we just think about things from their perspective, from their side of things as characters? Because from their perspective, they don't know any about this darling.
They're not
stuff.
characters.
What?
Now that's
They
not,
are. They're a
that's not
joke given form.
that's not helpful.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be New Year's Day or something, and they're
Exactly.
Mm.
I'm going to talk to the truth of the human experience in that joke, like
Oh my
Jim
God.
might have done in Torchwood, and say that, like, yeah, life isn't always roses. It's not always clean. It's not always happy.
Sometimes your internet goes out.
Sometimes your internet goes out and you have to talk to each other.
And sometimes you're really upset about that.
Sometimes your internet's on and you have to talk to each other on a stream, ranking character.
The mum seems so. What's the word?
Miserable.
Aghast. This is the most aghast, miserable lady I've seen in my fucking life. So I empathise with her a bit.
I need to be medicated.
She is mother.
Stream.
She didn't
was
want these
just
kids.
scared.
She's just stuck with them.
hang on. We're gonna go one at a time because a lot just happened.
Yeah, she doesn't want these kids. She went
Shannon,
out one night, met the dad, one night stand.
It's kebab. It is kebab.
She was raised
We
in a
use
very
that.
Catholic family, so no abortions.
And there's
You're right,
his mum.
Dan. It's checking in. Okay. What was I heard another crazy fucking sentence. I heard the headcanon and then there was something else. I am overheating. Listen, I'm going to look up who said what in the joke so that way we can rate them as individuals. I don't want to write them all off. I want to give them their
She's on a fuck ton of Xanax, isn't she?
Stop that. Don't say that about the lady. You don't know anything about her. Okay, hang on. We'll have to talk. We'll have to. Okay. Oh no. Teen 1, who I'm gonna say is this guy, says the Wi-Fi's gone off. Everything's gone off. No Wi-Fi, no phone signal. It's all
No
down.
fridge.
Can we be done?
Dan, we have to ascribe blame. Wi-Fi loving boy 2 says, not even Netflix. She takes the remote control. Nothing. What do we do? I suppose we'll have to have a conversation. What? So actually, the offending boomer joke is said by the mum.
Mother doesn't have any friends. She needs therapy. She's actually desperate for a conversation.
Oh, that's Can You Hear Me then? That's the moral. Can You Hear Me? She should have been in that episode.
Mark has made a good point about the difference between the boomerisms and that Chibnall has a level of humility about them, I guess.
Mm.
And it's like, sure, I guess, but we don't know anything about Chibnall. He's not as public a person, you know?
Yep, which is how we like it these days. So I'm actually going to say Wi-Fi loving boy 1 does nothing wrong in this situation.
So he is the...
He's just asking what's happened, and he's asking
Okay.
Wi-Fi
He doesn't give stink face to his mother for suggesting they talk
Yeah.
to each other.
I could hang out with this kid. If I was the same age as this kid, I could hang out with this kid.
Whoa.
Hey!
Hey.
I would never, ever in any of my years have been friends with this kid. I can just tell.
Oh, you're putting them above Kezar?
No. Hang on. I'm just doing it to illustrate my point. I think Wi-Fi loving boy belongs in C. I think mother,
Okay.
who is the most
Imagine-
a party. Where's she?
Okay, but imagine that whole scene, but it's Almac and Kezar.
Where's the dad in the picture? Notice the dad is not in the picture.
The
Because
dad
some
is
families are different, Josh.
the dad is Dean Kebabman.
The joke was deeply personal to Chibnall because the dad wasn't.
Oh my god, we've psychoanalyzed the Wi-Fi joke.
Don't
That's
do
amazing.
that.
That's really good. Dan's reached the point I reached 3 hours into Rust Davis 1 stream. Yeah? Yeah? Wait, he's substituting for you.
He's on a ledge. He's about to jump.
That's fine. Aaron Sinclair.
They could have done more with this dynamic. It was interesting.
Lobby.
Yeah.
But instead they forfeit him for one of Ryan's friends.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that T-Bone.
Should we make a new
That's
tier
like
for all the
character
bad
who
dads?
should be.
Yeah.
Well, a massive problem is that these unfleshed out companions have big secondary casts of their own. Graham has all of his best friends. All those weird.
Again,
Or
unrelated.
swankers.
I liked Yaz's friends in Vampire Weekend.
Yeah,
Unrelated, but I like them.
They're not real though, Dax. So,
I know.
okay.
True.
True.
We care about canon here.
We do. See for canon. Aaron Sinclair is canon, so that's good.
Aaron Sinclair, a little bit of a stock deadbeat dad making the grand sacrifice, but I still liked his presence. I thought the actor did a really good job.
Yeah, and it leads to one of Ryan's best scenes, which is the
Yeah.
you weren't there in the cafe. That's
Yeah.
drama. We can laugh at it, but that's drama.
like-
scene done well.
Am I convinced that Chibnall didn't just watch the dad episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and decide he wanted to do that? No, I don't believe anything otherwise. But like it's something.
What?
And I don't want to be too much of an asshole, but
That episode
in
of
this
Fresh
era,
Prince of
sometimes
Bel-Air,
soothing is all you-
by the way, that episode's called Daddy's Got a Brand New Excuse. I remember that off the dome because I wrote about it at uni. But that's a really good episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
It is. I didn't say I wasn't implying otherwise. I'm
What
just
do you
saying.
want me, man? Let's
And
continue.
then Uncle Phil hugs him. It's
Yes, get him. I've never seen that episode. Next guy is. See, I think we're getting onto the tangents again, Charles. I do think that.
Oh, are we going into a tangent?
beautiful.
Oh no!
Maybe you would want to lead this one, Dan. MD, if staying on topic is what you like. MDZ research guy.
Oh, this is the Wi-Fi family's dad.
No, that's not true. That's not true. It doesn't check out age-wise. That is a very unconventional family situation.
Joshua,
Dan-
I thought you were the Wi-Fi kid's dad.
No!
All right, dude. Can we get some sad music? Can we get some sad music playing?
Yeah,
first?
hang on. Music is not appropriate. I got that in perfect timing. He's bouncing.
He's clearing tall buildings in a single bound.
Some sad music. This one's called. Oh no, actually, this one's called Into Space.
This goes out to Dan.
There's space for all.
Not very sad. That's what you would have wanted.
Here's to the ones that we got.
Okay, I might bail. after
You want to bail? Yeah, this is the right time to bail.
The
This-
suicide has killed the vibe.
Mark, I understand completely. Yeah, bit of a buzzkill. Maybe.
No, I mean I'm fine with Series 11 doing only.
Oh, okay, cool. Would you like to maybe lead us on MDZ Research Guy as we pay our final respects?
To Dan.
Not now, Josh. Not now.
A cool way to,
MDZ Research Guy.
a cool way to go out by a Dalek blast. I gotta say.
Resolution's got a lot of them, if that's what you like.
And good luck for Spyfall. I know it break you.
How far does that go for you? Does that go for B or C?
See.
He's below
Okay.
us.
Oh wait, could I do such a Dawn Master?
Oh, yes, you can. Hang on.
Because I know you don't like.
A gong bangs in as I walk in, even though I'm white.
Whole pocket. out of pocket. Actually, we did that because we're going to talk about the Spy Master now.
Yes.
I don't want to, so I'll let Mark lead this section. I'll just sit over here.
So the thing about Sacha Dhawans is that he kind of thematically goes perfect after Missy because he kind of has this identity crisis, that what it means to be good or bad, I guess, and the Timeless Child.
Oh, I've heard a lot about the identity crisis, that's for sure.
Yes, I think it's on there on the page. And that's why he wants to turn himself into the Doctor, because he doesn't feel comfortable in his own skin, especially knowing that his Doctor was the special all along, the Timeless Child. And yeah, I think that's an interesting take on the Master's character as a whole.
Yeah, on paper, I like it. It's turning the subtext into text. Especially the DNA angle he says in Timeless Children, where it's like, I've got a little part of your DNA in me. That's what sort of split. Yeah, it's weird. It's
What's to put his DNA in her?
The Master is a villain. So, oh no, is there romantic sexual subtext in the Doctor Master relationship?
Neil.
No, I don't know. I can see why that would turn into mad.
I would be lying if I say I could believe that is what splits their relationship off forever after Missy, but it is like something that would make the Master crack. Yeah,
it just sucks that it hasn't acknowledged Missy at all,
and that the development was all off screen. I do want to push that is true, and that's the Master is one of the big cases where, even more so than Doctor or Yaz, the fans, it is there. The potential is totally there. I think the Sacha Dhawan's Master is carrying so much headcanon on his shoulders. Because every time we see him, he's a different dude. And I know that's part of the identity crisis bit, but I don't know, he runs the gauntlet in different Master personalities. So, and that's impressive, actually. I will say in Power of the Doctor, I like that stuff.
Yeah, because here's the thing. It kind of speaks to the waste of the time.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Hallelujah. A gong bangs as he enters, even though he's white.
Stop that.
Anyway, so the thing about all that is that it kind of speaks to the waste of the Timeless Child twist in general, because I can see the Master learning this about the Doctor, and the conclusion he comes to is that this means the Doctor was the more special of them all along, and that breaks him.
And he never stood a chance.
But we don't explore. Again, we do not explore this. And I think ranking him is going to be difficult because, to me, his quality really fluctuates between his two major appearances. Because I like him in Power of the Doctor. In that one, they really lean into Dhawan's camp. Whereas in the season 2 finale, let's be honest here, he's going for Russell Master. Why am I forgetting?
He's a bit too jokery, I would agree.
Yeah, he's trying to be scary crazy, and Dhawan does not pull it off at all. And
it's not the sort of villain that Chibnall can write very well. I appreciate he's going for some lofty ideas for a Master incarnation. That's cool. But he doesn't write dialogue for this type of villain very well.
Yeah, whereas
we'll roll out for the red carpet. It's red.
Yeah, whereas in Ainley, he's going more for Ainley camp and loving dressing up in costumes just because he likes doing it.
It's flirting.
And I could get behind all that. He is just
it's when he does that weird giddy laugh and things like that, where it's just no.
It's too much from a performance level for me. The main reason why I don't like the Dhawan Master is performance. It's less on Chibnall's side of things, although I do think there's glaringly an obvious failure of character development from one era to another. Not every writer has to do that, but we just did the Master. We just did the Master so well.
This is the issue.
We just wrote out the
Master a little more if there was a few more degrees of separation between him and Missy. Because the death of Missy is such a definitive end to the Master that, I don't think he should have been gone forever because that's not feasible. But like, for instance, when we had the end of time, like, Moffat held back on using the Master until there was a real vision for it. And I kind of just don't believe Chibnall had much of a vision. It was just the Master is the Doctor's arch nemesis, so we need the Master. We need Jodie's Master. And I don't know if there was much more to it than that. Because genuinely, you could have had, like, Tech Tayun or someone from Division just be the main antagonist of the show, and it probably would have fit better.
Stop saying my wish list out loud. We're teaming up on Mark, and that's not what I want when we send him off. Is there anything, like, you don't have to counter or anything, but, like, is there something we've neglected, right? Because we like Power of the Doctor, Dewan.
Yes.
It's so messy and crazy. But I buy that he's going through an identity crisis in that one.
Yeah, I just think it thematically kind of goes well after Missy. Because they tried so long to be the Doctor's best friend.
Yeah.
And now he feels betrayed by them, by the Doctor. That they were the special all along and not him.
The Power of the Doctor plan is a very, like, passive aggressive physical realization of the Missy stuff.
I give him credit. Like,
also, I think he's better in Spyfall 2 as well.
Really? Oh, okay. See, even when the reveal happened, I think I was excited for like a minute or two, and then I saw what I would describe as like a. No, I don't need to go mean on this one. It's like a amateurish.
Twist isn't very well done at all.
The twist is terrible.
It's terrible.
Dewan going so big in the way that only fans do in like fan productions or very amateurish actors in university where they're just eating the scenery and not aware of it. And I don't think it's the performance though. I'm getting away from it. I'm sorry.
To be honest, I don't have such deep thoughts, but I just think he has such a crazy energy to him. And he feels threatening, like genuinely threatening, like he could kill you any minute.
Okay.
Like that's a good master quality.
So someone you're like twitchy to be in the room with because they're twitchy. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
So before I go, could we settle for B rank at least?
I'd settle for
B is a good offer. I might do you dirty later, as I am known to do. We'll put him next to Martin Luther King.
I was about to say Martin Luther King and Rasputin together at last.
We've been doing such a serious job of like analyzing the characters.
Oh yeah, we should mention the Rasputin dance.
And then you remember where we are. Okay, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was nice to see you. Goodbye.
You're very loved.
See you nice. Bye.
Go watch Jigsaw, the Saw movie Jigsaw and Spiral. They're underrated.
I don't think.
Yes, we are both Saw fans.
Dak, yes, they are.
Spiral.
Jigsaw is terrible.
Fucking, that's enough. All right, booting everyone. Booting.
Right, forget Doctor Who. We're ranking Saws now.
Oh, yeah.
I will stay in the chat, I think.
Okay, keep it out. Bye-bye.
For the
What do you think we spent more time on, tangents or ranking?
I think that other than the whole Wi-Fi incident, we've been fairly well behaved as far as.
No, listen, Dan. If we're not spending more time on tangents, then we're misusing our time.
We're being irresponsible with our job today. Yeah, you're so right.
We're not.
As someone who was there for most of the first stream, I vehemently disagree. I walked away from that with nothing but regrets.
I was so stressed afterwards.
You were visibly dying by the end of it. I was genuinely shocked you didn't faint in the last hour.
Sean, are you there?
Apparently not.
I feel like that picture says it all.
Come back to us, Sean, or be with us once.
Turn it off!
Okay.
Turn it off!
We'll see Sean later, I guess. Where are we at? I sort of had to take a break.
The Wi-Fi loving boy dies of fentanyl. You can't tell me otherwise.
More lies from the coward Joshua. Hey, who did tell you could stop dancing? When did that happen? We see you. Back to it. Hey, Dak, can you do a couple for me, please?
What ones do you want me to do?
Just like take it away, man. With
Okay.
Argent.
See that? Let's see. Jail.
Oh. Okay. Then we have Officer Will.
Jail, and he's running the jail.
Oh, okay, cool. And also in there sometimes.
Call center Polly is good for a joke about defunding by the government. So
Green
I'm gonna
Brexit.
say C.
B for Brexit.
B for Brexit.
Yes.
B for Brexit geezer. B for Brexit geezer.
Okay.
Oh,
I think
God.
D for Brexit is funny.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave her. We've got 3 warriors.
The Warriors 3.
The Warriors 3 from the completely irrelevant opening prologue of Resolution. That is so much more interesting. Why weren't we with these 3? That might have been shit too, but it was unrelated is the point I'm making.
I
And
could deal
C
with Alex
for
versus Ancient
potential.
Warriors.
Sorry. C is for what?
Potential, like potential, but with C.
Oh, that's so sick. Do you think any of the Warriors did a better job than the others? Well, one objective did worse. I think he has to go lower on principle. And if there's no further questions, this is Farmer Dinkle. His name is not actually Father Dinkle. I just named him that.
Any relationship to the other Dinkles? Or is that Pinkle? The man that had the baby and the baby.
That's Inkle.
Inkle.
That's
Sorry.
Avocado Inkle. Yeah, no relation as far as we know. Genetic multiplicity might be at play. I'd even say it's likely.
You're a genetic.
Those
So,
guitars are the only thing holding my fucking sanity together.
And they're getting louder. They're telling you to hurt people.
Well, without
Maybe
them,
not.
this might even threaten to be slightly awkward of a stream. But we have the guitars, so that's good.
What is Davis's YouTube channel if not giving in to those voices?
Stop that. I do anime openings too. Come on, Farmer Dinkle.
Well,
Maybe Sean. Hang on, you guys aren't cutting the mustard. Maybe Sean will be able to tell us about Farmer Dinkle.
nailed it.
Hello, Sean.
Inspiring words.
All right. Well, I think that says it all.
My heart flutters
I think that says it all.
like a little
Farmer
butterfly.
Not a real guy. Literally, it's not his real name.
Not even remotely.
You had to name
Oh,
it.
is he the Wi-Fi family's dad?
No, we already told you who
No
that is.
way!
We already told you who that is. And that family, it's actually not funny because that family didn't have their father that Christmas. He was killed dead by Tim Stenzer. It's not correct. I don't care. Actually, hang on. I know who else it could be. Who's that other fucker? Come on. Where's that little creep? Kev. Kev is the dad.
Sure, yeah.
Why not?
Who? What do we make of Kev?
He looks a bit too much like the mother, if you get what I mean.
Oh, a gaunt man with a sadness on his face.
Don't say that.
An eternal
It is
sadness.
very authentic sadness. Like, it does mean something.
This guy was going around just asking for a little bit of human kindness at Halloween. He said, trick or treat. Can I come in? He might have not said, "Can I come in?" and what does the bastard Dan Lewis, John Bishop say to him? He says,
You're not even wearing a costume.
"I'm wearing a costume." What the fuck? Who the fuck did he think he is? And yeah, that leads to a bit of sadness when the little bit of human connection you're looking for rejects you flat to your face.
What's the point in being alive?
There was no point in Kev being alive, and that's why I'm going to put him in.
Not even remotely.
The gag isn't also on a genuine note. It's not that funny. It's weird. It's another
It's
example.
also,
But
do you
it's not
remember
like-
it was like a special tease look at Halloween Apocalypse? It was just such a baffling choice of a scene.
we got to meet him rather than like Carbonista or Swarm. We got to meet Kev.
Monumental character.
And what a treat it was.
Would you like to meet? Would you like to meet some random bloke?
Okay.
Trick or treat, mate.
The Kasavan. I always thought they looked like Teletubbies.
Kasabian are a good band.
They look like wood.
It's problematic because
Yeah.
the Teletubbies belong in jail. So
That's not
what
true.
does that say
not
about
Why are
them?
you saying that?
They already are in jail, in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
What's the deal with Tubby Custard?
Don't talk about Seinfeld. I've been editing Seinfeld all fucking week. Don't talk about Seinfeld. Kasavin.
We live in a society.
Kasavin.
You look like those guys made of tinfoil in Invasion of Time.
That's not a positive, though, is it? That's kind of going...
Just an observation.
Thanks. Thank you for your observations, though.
Speak for your motherfucking self. Brilliant. Defense.
Another good premise. If you just tell me spy baddies and they take out a planet's intelligence agencies, that's sick. That's great. I haven't seen that before in Doctor Who. Not like that. Not that specifically. These are the villains for an MI5 story, and they look
Are you-
fucking crazy. I like
Wait, MI5 or MI High, the CBBC show?
MI5.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
I've just got to ask you, Sam, are you implying that Spyfall had some cool ideas that got as wasted as could possibly be?
Yes, I think so.
Wow. I've
the
never
point
thought
I was
of it
gonna-
from that angle.
I get, yeah, irony. I get that. Oh, okay. Kasavin, check this out. Bring the music up, and I'll form my opinions on the Kasavin, and then the internet will clap.
They'll say.
No, not
BBC
yet.
hired this man.
Not yet. They won't. They're okay.
Woo! Yes. Yes.
Greatest take of all time.
C tier. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry about
Okay.
Shane. So yeah, sorry about Shane. I actually didn't want to do that, and I think it was undignified.
Story wastes some more interesting historical figures.
I don't like who you become when you drink, Sam.
I'm so excited. I'm not fucking drinking. You want me to drink? You want to
David's
see what I'm like?
dignity died
You
long
see what I'm like when
ago.
I'm drunk, Doug? You want to see what I'm like when I'm drunk?
No.
Oh.
You really don't.
I thought I just wanted to like hang out after, but okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, you wanna? You still wanna?
Yeah.
Is the ship sailed?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ship has sailed.
Yeah, I guess so. Actually, what do we think about Daniel Barton, played by Clint Barton?
Lenny Henry.
He regenerates into David Tennant, which is instant F tier for me.
What is with
Oh, yeah, he
Chibnall and
did do
Dan's? Never realized how many Dans are in Chibnall.
A lot of Dans.
I'm not loving the representation, to be honest.
Sorry. We need the drums back. We need the rock music back, clearly.
Dan, if you had to pick a Dan to be, which Dan would you be?
Which Dan would you be?
What?
Which
What?
Dan would you be? If you had to pick a Dan to be, which Dan would you be?
I mean, Like I said, Dan Lewis made a hell of a walk joke. I wish I could make a good walk joke. So I guess Dan Lewis is kind of the Dan I aspire to be, right down to the part where he exists very, very briefly and then goes off to die.
Stop that. Stop that. We're cutting off. Daniel Kaluuya is my suggestion.
Okay, if we're going, okay, we're doing all the Dans, not just the Chibnall Dans.
Dan the Soldier Man.
Oh, that makes it harder. That actually makes it much harder.
It's fine. You can think on it.
I just realized I feel like I've got one, but I'm not recalling it, so I will let you know if I recall it.
The Dan of the hour is, in fact, Daniel Barton.
Who is in Spyfall, and so by nature cannot be more than a C.
Yeah, that's the sad truth of it. Potentially, on paper, yeah, you got a Bond villain. And then...
Back to themes of motherhood.
No, not back to themes of motherhood.
Didn't he have mummy issues in Spyfall Part 2?
Yes.
Sure did. Here's Barton's mother.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
She's A tier because she's fed up with him.
A sadistic little scene. A non sequitur sadistic scene, as Chibnall says.
Every scene in Spyfall Part 2 is a non sequitur.
Yes. Thank you.
Boy, howdy.
And I love you.
And then he gets away and does something.
Oh, yeah, he gets away. At this point, as a show, I'm just like, yeah, let him have it. Let him have this one. Because am I going to chase him? Are you going to chase him?
Was he supposed to return in any capacity one day?
Well, we lost Mark. Mark's the one who...
It would be fun to catch up on some of the ones that got away, like him and Jack Robertson forming some sort of evil businessman coalition.
That could have been interesting.
Would it though? Or
it could have been.
Is that just you noticing a pattern of missed opportunities?
It's just noticing a pattern of tribunalism at this point.
You guys land on an opinion on Daniel Barton, and I'll rank plane passengers. Split up.
Every plane passenger is C today.
No, they're both D.
Not
Because
a
it's-
guy.
No, it's like Resolution again, where it's like we spend all this time in a preamble and it's fucking irrelevant. It's nothing. Not a real guy.
Same mistakes repeated over and over again.
And no one stopped him. It's nuts.
The most frustrating thing about this era by far is that if there's a mistake, you're going to see the mistake made again many times.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if something is done well, you're not likely to see it again.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, indeed. We got someone. We got him.
Sorry, I've got a kitten on my lap at the moment. So
That's wonderful. Got a little kitten.
yeah, a little guy.
Perfect.
I thought I was your little Kim.
Jack, that's over familiar. Come on, that's over familiar.
I
Sure.
think I think you're
HR
right.
is literally in this list. I can call them.
Okay. We're currently at Spyfall Part 1, which is a story that defeats me often. So maybe you can help balance things out a bit.
I think it's very good. I think it's one of the best.
Oh.
I think it's very, very good. I don't see the fuss about it at all. I think it's does everything you want from a Doctor Who. No?
Okay.
No?
Now
No,
give me
you don't think?
me no.
What do you want from it specifically?
It gave me a crisis I've never really been able to escape from, and that I think if I marked the downfall spiral, it begins with Spyfall Part 2. Personally,
Really?
who's to say? Maybe it's a great story.
I mean, I think on a gradient of television, it's pretty good. I think it does all of the things you want from Doctor Who. It does
on a tier,
time
right?
travel,
Yeah.
twists, action scenes.
T-Bone?
We've got all sorts going on there. I think these guys, T-Bone, yeah, A.
What?
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
Whoa.
No, listen, this is what the stream needed. This is what the stream needed. Some fucking optimism. I like Tebow. I've never really
He's
thought about
alright.
Tebow, but tell to please.
Okay, well, no, he's probably a C, but he does help Ryan come through with his traumas.
That's so true. And I find it important for like guys to speak about the mental health of people. So.
It's if you're judging it by the standards of which you should be judging it, which is it playing by its own rules, not playing by the previous version's rules, then it does the education bit well. It does the Reithian values well. It's like the whole of the Chibnall era is designed to entertain, educate, etc. It's not good, but it does it well.
The Chibnall era is perhaps the first time
Wow.
Doctor Who was actually.
Now I just feel bad.
Whoa. Sorry, take it away.
Said the Chibnall era is perhaps the first time the Doctor Who was actually an educational program instead of just something people say sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's be something.
Yeah.
sure.
It did have to be something.
It I don't know. I think it does. They teach us about history and characters from history that aren't just gassing up sort of celebrity sort of versions of them. So they
Well, even like
Not
Ryland
enough.
Clark.
Doesn't do enough with them.
Like Ryland Clark.
I mean, yeah, well,
Should we go get?
probably-
Hang on. We can go and get Rylan, but I haven't seen that story, so I can't comment.
So Ryland is just cryogenically frozen, and they bring him out for Eurovision every
Should we
year.
do all the Interstellar Song Contest characters right now?
No, I don't think that's wise.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think that's wise. I don't.
It
Right.
is
I'm gone.
between
jail,
Ryan and
Jail.
jail,
and
because he was at the real,
In jail.
took money from the real contest.
Hang on, we got to hear out the
Graham
reasoning.
Norton, Graham Norton, Jail, Duggadoo.
Jail Norton Grail.
I asked for
There's a
reasoning.
lot of
More
celebrity
demand
faces.
than jail sentences.
Everybody should be in jail associated with that because they're the real
Turn
hosts of
England
the real
into a
event.
jail.
Yeah, listen, I agree, but I know that Rylan as an individual man has failed. But let's try and separate the celebrity from the character.
He's playing himself.
It's the same
You
guy.
can't separate.
He presents
It's
Space
the same guy.
Eurovision sponsored by an evil company.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
he-
it. So I've lost where he is. Oh, he's there. Okay, cool. Rylan could be in jail.
Belongs.
That's great.
Krasko's in jail.
Krasko's in jail.
Cryogenic jail.
We can't really explain a lot of this, to be honest, Sean. Although I do want to say I've lost Tebow.
It's fine. Don't worry about that.
no. I want to make sure Tebow's safe.
Tebow's in a
I
good
would
spot
put-
right now.
You should put Grace in A, or S to be honest.
Oh, I could be pushed to A. We did our reasoning previously, though.
I said that she should be A.
Okay.
You don't have the ghost version at the very end of Revolution.
That counts. We're counting that as the same character
Oh, okay. Okay.
rather than just a mass hallucination, because otherwise that would be Ryan and Graham, and that would be hard to place a manifestation of their shared
That's fine. Okay, that's fine.
hysteria. Yeah.
To be
I
fair,
understand. I mean, I'm the only person that likes these episodes, I think. So
Ah,
I like some of them.
yeah.
No?
We got some fans in the house, and me.
Okay.
Can we
That's
go on
okay.
a tangent? Can we go on a tangent?
Joshua loves
as to
it.
the
Joshua loves
theories?
dancing. When I say Jodie Whittaker, Joshua dances.
I think it's got the best. I think it's got the best companions easily.
Oh, maybe you could help us actually, because we
The
struggle.
fan.
Yeah, listen, fam are in their own.
All of them, look.
We were
Just-
in trouble. We were
The
struggling.
good thing is, all of the fam are also just a guy,
Yes, and they're all
which is why they're good.
yeah. No, what? Okay,
Yeah, they're just a guy, and they're also traveling in time and space. That's excellent.
Are they
Not special.
headcanon and Graham is a Zygon?
no. Hang on, I like
Oh.
what I'm tapping into here.
Yeah.
You're reimagining not a real guy, and you're putting a positive spin on it. That's beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not real people, but they are because they're sort of they don't have much to do in the episodes, but they're just very normal people. They don't have special gimmicks. They don't have a pentameter of speech. They're just bopping about, being chill and vibing through the adventures.
I respect that reading. I like that reading.
That's good. I like
It's
that.
the opposite of what every Thassi has told me for 7 years.
Oh right, no, I mean,
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of fuck with that though. Like, I didn't want to say it because you can't bring it to a character discussion very rightly. I respect your moxie in doing so because genuinely, to me, there are really times where the fans' lack of development or personality is kind of a boon to me. Like, it is just the Doctor traveling with some pretty average people. The script could serve them better. I wish they did better than interchangeable reactions, but I do kind of like the fact that they do just react, though.
Yeah, the
Like,
reactionary
people who
characters.
think it's cool.
They have set drama scenes to sit in and be drama characters for a second. And that's not conducive to an overall character, really. But like we say, we're fond of them because of those moments. Maybe, they are legitimate.
Because I feel like trying to come up with... Because if you do too much character, then you get Adric, Tegan, and Nyssa, you know? Like, you have
Clara Oswald. Oh, Clara Oswald.
Paying attention to themselves.
The 400.
Clara Oswald. I'm calling her Clara again. God, I hate it. But like, that's different because then that's like a character who is meant to have dimensionality and an arc and growth with the Doctor and such, which is like good.
I'm gonna go out and say that Chris Chibnall is not capable of a Clara Oswald.
I think he is. I think he is from watching Torchwood. I do. I think he could do lots of little Claras, and he just didn't.
In season 2, kind of everyone was kind of a Clara. So like, it's hard, isn't it, with Chibnall, because you kind of can't not hold him to that standard because it's a Doctor Who adjacent show. So this is like the peak of what he can do with Who, and in his own Doctor Who, it's very frustrating that he never feels like he's even trying to approach Torchwood season 2.
I heard a cat.
Oh, sorry, that is Mo the kitten.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
what kind of cat? Mo?
Little black rescue cat. Cute little. I mean, I can show you. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. There's Mo. I haven't got a shot collar. Don't worry.
It's a phantom.
I can't see it. There it is. There. Oh, anyway, hold on. Doesn't matter.
Like a Rorschach test.
Sorry.
that is a Rorschach test. That's crazy.
I just have to ask because I'm curious. Is it your cat?
Yes.
Okay. Because this time of year, there's a lot of strays in my town, and I tend to take in strays.
Oh, wonderful.
Wonderful cat.
There you go.
Oh,
Look at a little cat.
There's a guy. There's a guy.
Always cats. Big cat.
There's a guy. Look at that little baby head.
There you go.
I'm gonna see if there's any cats to rank. Oh yeah. Sabine.
Oh dear.
Another Interstellar character.
Jail.
Oh!
Jail.
No, not just by
Put them up.
association.
She represents with Ryan. She's
Absolutely.
complicit.
Jail for Russell repeated ideas.
True. But what does she do in the episode that
She
is?
co-presents with Ryland, so she's
No.
as complicit
Took the
as
money.
Ryland.
Yeah, took the money.
Chaotic? I need more clarity. I need a moral reason, not like I won't take this by association thing. I don't know who Sabine is. I'm not going to write her off.
They were paid to present a controversial event.
She's the co-MC of the Interstellar Song Contest with Ryland.
Is
So
she,
she sort of
is she better or worse than Graham Norton?
Worse.
she's got
they're
less
alive.
screen time, so she's better.
I mean, okay, on a moral level, better or worse than Graham Norton?
Worse.
I don't think that's likely.
But it's because Graham
He's
Norton
dead.
is
It's
dead
a
by
hologram.
the time the episode happens.
Oh,
Graham Norton's just an AI sort of prompt.
I see what's happening here. I'm putting in my own hateful opinions on in with the TV version because I haven't seen the TV version. I don't know what fictionalized Graham Norton is like, but I know that the real one is a brazen, comfy coward who should be forced out of recording studios by force.
Possibly.
And he fulfills that role in the episode as well.
That's sick. Oh yeah, well I guess they all do get ejected by force, and that's exciting. Everyone but Graham. Ada Lovelace.
A.
No.
Good example of a historic. All the historical people should be an A. Good examples of historical characters.
On principle, yeah, I understand. Like, it's cool that we're doing this. I've been arguing.
No,
Yeah, but underwritten.
she does loads of stuff. She helps save the day.
What
I
does
see
she
the
do?
problem.
She could have been a focus on like Vincent, but you know, she's just a
Why? What?
player.
But don't you prefer it when they just like join into the adventure rather than being the focus?
no.
I guess we're talking about. Yeah, I gotta say, I prefer that as well. That approach, but she is a bit of a hanger-on. She just does stand in the background playing catch-up. Like, there's no real curiosity into her, like we might say for Paltraki. But what do we?
I mean,
I've realised Daniel Barth.
Paltraki is definitely the best character in the whole of the series.
Paltraki's fucking good, and it was a really uphill battle to get him into S. But I don't want Daniel Barton this high.
Barton's one of the best villains, though.
Oh,
And he gets away with it. He gets away with
you're
it too.
fucking with me. I know that you're aware, but you're fucking with me. Dak, help me out. Scared.
What character are we ranking?
C, played by Stephen Fry.
Oh, jail.
But the Doctor's a man.
Awful.
I'm a mouthpiece for the anti-woke movement.
He's so cute and funny, and he's so nice. That's the thing.
He's a cutesy Jeff.
So when he plays mean people, you're like, oh, what an actor. What a class act.
Yeah.
Stephen Fry in Doctor Who. Could it get any better?
I'd hope so.
Called C for a reason.
I kind of like the Doctor Who's hanging out with MI5 for a bit, doing an MI5 themed adventure. I think that's fine to do. I might put him in F or F. I don't like him.
No.
Charles Babbage, best ever, Sean?
I like his
in the seas.
You like his what?
In the
I was making a binging with Babish joke. I said I like his cooking videos on YouTube.
It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Where do we think that the YouTube stuff and his performance in the story place him?
C and D. Not very helpful, sort of rude.
C for cooking.
I don't think you guys are taking Charles Babbage very seriously.
Samuel.
He's part of the family.
Oh, you know how it is. Get in here. We're gonna have
sued from Big Finish Productions.
I should say though, I did like Sean's earlier point very much about the fam and Not a Real Guy. They should sort of, yeah. But do we just put them all into Not a Real Guy?
I'd say put the fam into Very Real Guys. Make them
the realest of all.
Hyper real guys.
Hyper real guys, exactly.
Like a creepypasta.
No, not like creepypasta.
I genuinely think all of the characters, all the companions in the Chibnall era are more interesting than someone like Bill Potts, who just is like the Gen X idea of a student. Is just talking about movies that they've seen that they probably wouldn't have seen. I've seen The Thing. Oh, I'm on Mars. It's like a sci-fi movie. It's nonsense. I'd much rather travel with Ryan. He doesn't give a shit.
Maybe
He's like,
I was with you, you lost me, and you lost me hard.
As a current student, I can't
is such a boring character.
Unfortunately, you do still talk.
Right. Let me say this. Bill Potts is such a boring character. The Doctor Who farms off educating her to Missy. Doesn't give the monkeys.
Shame.
Eating a bag of crisps. Eating a bag of ready salted crisps. No.
Boo.
Guys,
Get
No
the
one cares.
vaudevillian cane out.
nobody cares about Bill Potts. Not even Doctor Who cared about Bill Potts.
Bring the cat on. Bring the cat on.
I'm sorry, it's true. Bill Potts died. Not even Doctor Who cared about Bill Potts.
I think he very much cared about Bill Potts.
I don't think so. What? No. Where was the duty of care? Where was the duty of care? Oh, immediately after. Oh, Clara. Oh, my Clara, my Clara. I must care for you and make sure this never happens again. Immediately, next companion. Fuck it. Let Missy do it, and then she's dead. No,
This feels
didn't even attempt to rewrite history. Smashed through a wall for 1 billion years to save Clara Oswald. But Bill Potts actually decided, man, fuck it. Who cares? Horrible guy. 12's lack of duty of care the whole way through.
Bastard. We can agree, big bastard. Yeah.
Big bastard, but I think Bill Potts was left to rot on the desk of Stephen Moffat half.
Time and place.
Carried by the actor. Carried by the actor. We'll point
Your
out.
fucking ass. Just give me a time and place.
Good actor, bad character.
just to be clear. Are
I'm
we?
very conscious of the fact that these run for like 12 hours.
I'm just saying. You know.
No.
You asked my opinion. I think Ryan is a better character because he's more realistic. I think if you want to have a crazy character, have Doctor Who to be crazy, side characters to be crazy. I quite like just kind of like normal, boring people be companions. Just do think
We
that's
are
it.
off the rails into
All right. Okay.
I do feel like we covered those characters last.
Okay.
Yes.
Go, show me where are the other characters ranked? Give me some characters. I'll give you an opinion on some. I like the Chibnall era. I will fight and defend them.
It was me. I did ask like, what do we do with the fam? And I don't know because I mean, all you have to do is listen to Who Cares' massive takedown. The tragedy of Yaz Khan is still one of the better essays, and I've heard in Doctor Who for a long, long time. And it tells a story of a real, more than a wet blanket. It's a story of infantilization and depressing lack of development, and it says horrible things about how Chibnall views Doctor Who, the character, and the show.
I don't believe.
And everything I love about Yaz has to filter through that first.
Right.
Because
I believe that Chibnall had fun and engagement creating these characters, and then I feel like once he started actually writing the show, they were just like out of sight, out of mind. He was more.
Are you judging it by the standards of which the previous series have run? Because series 1 to 10 is a very consistent. But I think if you're comparing it to Kinder, I think it's very good character development.
we can't do that. No.
Okay,
no.
come on.
We're not even comparing it to Moffat and Russell. Actually,
All right.
Each other.
I'll be on my best behavior. I'll stop.
We're talking about Chibnall. Come on.
All right.
Oh, if you compare it to.
Show me some characters. I'll rank them. Let me see characters.
Oh yeah.
I'll be on my best behavior.
Let's do
I'll stop being silly. Let's go.
No,
Yeah, I'll play properly. I'll play properly.
Very.
Well, that's an unfortunate one.
Yes.
You
Finally, I feel so good.
got me there. In the seas, I think.
I think as a depiction, this deserves jail. I do.
All
It's the ultimate
right.
figure of a historical portrayal.
I think they should have. I think they should have kept the execution scene in.
That's
my
fucking
opinion.
insane.
I think they should, because what's the point in introducing them if you don't show the consequences?
That's exactly it. We've had this conversation before. What is the point of introducing her in general? Because Chibnall doesn't have anything for her except for that ending, and then the ending goes, it was all bad. It was all it was all unfortunate. None of it should have been.
Specifically, if they kept the execution scene and deleted the mind wipe scene, it might actually work.
I mean,
At
I
least
like the
let her
fact that
retain her bloody memories, you know.
I like
These
I like
episodes
the,
work better as half an hour instead of, how long they are.
What, in the 80s?
look.
We can't.
In
say
terms
that.
of those characters in Spyfall, they're a good double act. Aside with the Doctor. I think they work well. I think they're good little companions. If they were for the whole series, if they'd been like new companions who joined, it would have been nice to have them as full-time companions. However, a little bit underserved.
It's the what ifs again.
It's the what ifs. You gotta good art. You bring half to the table with good art, and I would say there's a lot of that in this era. You got to do a lot of the work. You got to do a lot of the work.
Is we love, but what did it amount to? Not much, or something.
It's better than nothing.
Does good Doctor Who give you all the answers, or does it give you a little bit and then helps you? You know, good Doctor Who gives you enough, and then you run with it as a fan, or does it explain everything and then it's just a complete and it's a full package? Or what do you want from it? I like a little bit of imaginative thinking when I'm watching it. I like to fill in the blanks. It's more fun, I think, and I think fans of Doctor Who like to fill in the blanks. Otherwise, there wouldn't be all this ridiculous fan fiction that turns up in Big Finish all the time. So, if you have a fully complete character, there's nowhere to go with it. It's just that's it. It's done. But
there's always gaps to fill in. You can have a more fleshed out character and still leave room for.
It depends what okay, I will say this in terms of like the different episodes and all of the different characters. I think it's not the worst thing in the world to have an adventure serial that is just focused on the adventure and the characters are helping the adventure along. I don't know if the main cast always need to be the total focus of everything. I think that's kind of sitcom thing.
The heart of what we've been struggling with for all of these streams, which is what constitutes a good character. Is it performing their function, or is it like here's an impressive example of a character study? Is a character, and we've sort of been like skirting the line on what's funny at the time.
All right.
But you are correct. You are correct. I just can't in any world believe that Spyfall is the good example of leaving some for the audience to do. I don't even think Chibnall's curious. Never mind making the audience curious. What I am curious about, Sean, and everyone, is Ethan.
Who?
Not a real guy. Who even
not a real guy.
He's
Definitely
like a Vor guy employee.
Yeah, he's a Vor guy.
Universe as a guy.
He's
Goodbye.
big
Like,
Vor.
let me introduce you to Daniel. Here he
No,
is.
that's nothing. There's nothing there.
That's a real shame. I'm really sad to hear that.
I'm sorry. I will bat for Salad Man, but that guy, no, there's nothing there.
I think Ethan has
Eat
quite.
my salad, Halloween.
I think
Okay.
Ethan has a putrid energy.
This comment will sum up my thoughts here, where it just says, "Oh God, we're still on Spyfall."
Yes.
It's a good
Thank you
episode.
for your
I say.
sympathy.
good story.
No, it's not.
We struggled. We struggled on Spyfall, but not for the usual reasons
We can be
that I struggled with Spyfall. It just took us a while to get through Sean's entrance.
I'm sorry. I will shut up. I will pay it down.
That's not
I'll be on my best behavior now. I'll stop being silly.
No,
I'm loosening
Sean,
up. It's okay.
please keep
I apologize.
misbehaving. This makes
No,
the
I
stream
apologize.
better.
No, let's give me some controversial things. Let me give you some spicy takes. I like the
Okay,
Chibnall.
Sean, what's your least favorite episode of the Chibnall era
Can't do
list?
this.
But
We can't do this.
We can't do this. We gotta get. Otherwise, we'll never get to Legend of Ruby Sunday. We gotta get to Legend of Ruby Sunday. We gotta get moving.
Hey, make a controversial statement and stay on topic at the same
Oh, the
time.
in-betweeners guy. Put that guy. D. Fucking useless. And the son. Completely shit. In fact, all of Orphan 55. Put that in fucking jail.
We are not jumping to Orphan 55. All right, yeah, fuck it. All right, jail F. Well, jail is more like a moral crime.
All right. Well, then not a real guy. Completely useless. And that's a big guest star too. Wasted. Completely pointless.
Is it? He became a YouTuber at that point in time.
Yeah, that killed his fucking career.
Completed it, mate.
In-betweeners movie cost £4 million. Made like $100 million. Crazy. Guy has no career after that.
Now
Absolutely
they're
brilliant.
doing a revival.
Yeah. Orphan 55 killed his career. Green wig, awful. That's JNT levels of fucking it over. Just terrible.
You can't see it, but it says tangent.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that was
Argent, let me defend Orphan 55, please.
Who else is left on Spyfall?
Let me defend In Between This Movie Part 2. And then
Hey, I can make a
Actually, I don't wanna
controversial
do that.
statement that's on topic. That
Yep.
one being that if we're talking about Spyfall Part 2, then the Doctor handily belongs in jail.
Why?
Used racism against the Master.
Okay.
Not the
Alright,
racism.
alright.
Wait, we haven't
Running
done
some
the...
laws on things
It's
that
the
we don't
master.
have time for.
It's okay to be. It's okay to. I think it's okay to be
on the
evil to the
list,
master.
but they should all be in jail.
All right, I'm gonna have to ask. We're gonna have to bring it down. I'm becoming Mr. Rules today, and that's not a good place to be. Rendition Man.
Fuck them.
His name's Rendition Man. He goes and gets Doctor Who, and he puts her in a car that tries to kill
Not a real guy. Not a real guy. Move on.
Oh,
Just no. We've got to get through some of these not a real guys because last time you did the Moffat one, there was about 500 not a real guys. We need to just get them through. It's going to be a list of about 50.
okay.
Right, are we done with
Get rid of them.
Spyfall?
Just get rid of them. There's so many pointless people. Get rid of them because we can focus on the good. There are standout weird side characters that are worth it like ribbons. So,
Like
Yeah,
Airport.
our truth is that Chibnall era is 50% not a real guy. We've been very merciful on this list.
Airport staff or Mr. Collins? Take it away. What's your pick, Joshua?
Airport stuff guy is C.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
For airport stuff.
Yes.
Now, if I'm actually going to talk about the character, because no one really seems to be doing this in the minute. The airport staff guy got shouted at by Mr. Barton because he lost him his plane. I'm pretty sure that's what airport staff man says.
We're off the rails because this is Spyfall and there's nothing the fuck to talk about in the supporting cast.
Okay.
It is just the
let's move
master
on.
show for 40 minutes.
Mr. Collins. This is this guy. I couldn't tell you who Mr. Collins is. I think he's Graham's friend.
oh, right. Yeah, not a real guy.
No, come on now. Come
No,
on.
that's not a real guy. That is not. You get that out of B. That's insulting to Wi-Fi Kid and Aaron. You can't have that guy next to Aaron. That's right.
Does
That
Mr.
is all right. He's
Collins-
decent.
Does Mr. Collins appear outside of Spyfall?
No, well maybe
No.
he does. Who can
Then
say?
he's not a real guy. If he's Graham's friend and he only appears in one episode, then he's useless.
I think he's a real
It's
guy.
not-
I think he's got a name. I think he's got a job. I think he's got a support network.
Then where is he in Can You Hear Me? Should be there.
Maybe he is. Maybe I
In the
should.
novelization.
Can you hear me? Maybe he was just ill that day, man. Maybe he was ill. Okay, believe it or not, I typed in Mr. Collins, can you hear me? And nothing came up.
Mr. Collins replied, "Yes, I can."
AI overview tells me that yes, he is, but I suspect that isn't true. No, there's no Mr.
I'm
Collins.
looking on Wikipedia.
You won't find fucking anything.
I'm looking on IMDb. I'll find.
Just nothing. Just nothing. Move on. We need to get to Flux. We need to get to Flux.
Have we gotten to Orphan 55 yet?
I
Being
would
so
really
blasé.
Benny, that's S tier. Good character, made lots of memes. Those two, if they're not a real guy but they generate memes, they get into the top tiers.
Yes.
But if they're not a real guy and they just did nothing but to say basic plot stuff, get them out. Get them out.
Okay, it's flavor. It's eccentric. It's more weird. More these Chibnall weirdos. But a
Benny
meme.
has so much character.
That's not true. A meme is.
Because if they create memes, they live outside of the text. If they're just delivering basic plot information, they don't exist outside of the text.
We're not talking about outside of the text, though.
Okay. Well,
This whole time we haven't
are you judging by just its characterization in the episode?
Sure, I think. I
All
don't
right.
know anymore.
Okay. Well, in that case, yes, Benny's still a good character. He motivates the plot forward. They all go looking out for him. They get trapped in the machine. thing, the big car thing, the tank thing.
B for Benny.
And Benny, doesn't he become one of the dregs?
It's unclear,
I don't know.
which I think
It's
is maybe part of the problem.
I can't muster any defense for the Orphan 55 other than the writer got arrested for doing protesting. That's kind of cool.
Oh, okay. Well, he's an elderly guy in the UK. Yeah, it makes sense. Hang on. Sarah's Wake Up chose Violence. We've also got sounds like
Really did.
Collins gives Graham his test results, setting up his health stuff.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. I
I've got cancer.
Oh no.
Who said that? Who said that?
I'm gonna essentially walk away.
Oh,
Doctor, I got the result of the test back. I definitely have breast cancer.
oh. All right.
I'm socially awkward, so I'm gonna subtly walk away.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay. Cisse. He's Australian.
So I need to get this straight. So season 2 started on Spyfall Part 1 and 2, and then immediately Orphan 55.
It's the worst run in the show.
How did anyone
Yes.
keep watching? Oh my god.
This was the crisis I was going through, yeah. Who's kept tapping away? Who's doing that?
55 is just a normal levels of dysfunction. It's
Sam, I finished my cartoon for the day. I'm about to post it.
Hell yeah.
thank you, Doc.
Who's in it?
Sorry.
Who's in this one?
It's Dak Meets the Wolf, man.
Oh, that's so good. And so topical.
Yeah, I'm doing all the Universal monsters over the next week.
That's wonderful. I'm very excited to see it, genuinely. Yeah, no joke. Cisse. He's Australian, guys. Come on. He's guarding
Not a
those.
real guy.
No, he's
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Let's get through this. Otherwise, we'll never get to Flux, and then we can't get to.
No.
We can't get to. I can't get to Legends of Ruby Sunday.
Yeah,
Cheatham Hill is S tier. The only S tier character in the whole damn series is Cheatham Hill.
Sam,
Poor guy.
If I have to leave before I can talk about Santarans, I'm holding you responsible.
Yeah,
Let's do some time right now.
Flux on Tarans at S tier.
This is their best design,
My brain is leaking
personally.
out. All right, so
They ride horses. They invade for chocolate. S tier. Genius.
Okay.
Perfect.
Commander over the Sheffield invasion.
They've never
This
looked
is-
better.
It's a very specific one.
The horse one.
He's the one who.
No, he's a C. No, C, because you got to split them up. If they're different guys, although they're clones, he's in the C or the D tier. He's good.
Question for the
But
Santar. Is he
No
the
horse,
one-
no chocolate.
Is he the one from the ending of the Halloween episode?
Is he the one that gets bonked by the walk?
He apprehends Dan and Carvanista gets him.
Okay, yeah, no, he's not one of the more memorable ones then.
No, he's
So,
a
yeah,
rubbish
I'll
one.
have to see on him.
He had a hard job to do.
Yeah, he doesn't have any.
tier. He's
What
Okay.
about on Orphan 55? Just get rid of all of them except for the dregs, Benny, his wife, and the one with the ears, and then move on. Let's get rid of that. I can't be asked.
I think these are important characters. I think there's more than that.
Oh my god.
You said let's keep the clock moving, and then you're dragging us through Orphan 55, and I would be happy to go through Spyfall for hours if you want me to, but I'm
If
not
you're
sitting
going
there
to do
for
something
Orphan
right,
55.
you gotta do it right. That's the phrase.
And
Can I fan rewrite? It's Gallifrey instead of Earth.
That's
I will-
sick, dude.
I will play your game.
It's a mysterious planet.
Sam, I'm gonna play your game real quick and actually talk about the dregs and just say a great design, lots of personality, unfortunately party to a twist that is the equivalent of a giant middle finger squarely in the asshole. So I'm not putting up with them. D is correct.
I don't think that if we do global warming, we will turn into dregs myself.
Yeah.
I
It's
don't
going to be a message. It's a self-defeating one.
I don't think that'll happen.
Stupid
I'll
square.
say it. I'll say I just don't think that'll happen. I put them in D. For
It's
Dreg.
certainly a choice to make an episode as bad as All for 55 and then name one of the main monsters Dregs. Just really not trying very hard there at all. Just, what were you going to call these shit monsters? Dregs?
Sure.
Awful. Awful. It's just really, really bad. They look bad too. I think the monster looks bad. It looks like 15 years
I
ago.
mean, if
20
there's
years
any
ago.
argument for them not being real guys, they weren't even on set.
Yeah, awful stuff.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's all like
Yes, all
refilmed
the-
bits and bobs.
All their close-up scenes were filmed after the fact because
Oh,
the costumes weren't done on time or something.
Yeah. Look
I
at
wonder
that jaw. Look at those teeth.
I wonder if
Completely
that's
rubbish.
indicative of anything else. They go in D.
It was the same filming block as Spyfall Part 2, which is very filmed back to back, which is just a lovely little detail.
Talking about Spyfall Part 2, we've left Jacob Perkins up here on his lonesome.
Oh,
I appreciate the fact that you've made us all forget that you put Paltraki in S tier, but I think you need to correct that.
no. Paltraki is absolutely. You are not putting Mark Addy anywhere below ST. He got up and he came and made the
B for
episode.
Bobby Baratheon. Put him in
Sorry.
B for Bobby-
He got up, and then
Yeah.
that's it. He did get up to set. I'm with you there.
Paltraki is a great character because he's as tired as everyone else.
Okay.
He spends the entire episode going, "Oh, I don't know what's going on. I'm so tired. Can I sit down?"
Paltraki is the ultimate Chibnall self-insert.
It is iconic. Paltraki is actually quite iconic. I'm fine to leave him an S because I made that executive decision. I don't think we can do the same with Jacob Perkins. Not even for meme material.
Not a guy. Doesn't he just die and gets told and turned into a little shrink guy? So
Absolutely. So once a guy, once was a real
once a guy, but becomes not a real guy through the tissue compression eliminator.
Okay. Now, Nevi and Silas, I can't work out with you, Sean. Do you think not a real guy is like a neutral thing?
I think not a real.
Because you wanted Nevi in here, and Nevi is like you had some spite for Nevi.
I think if you have a guest star that's pretty decent and you just give them a green wig and then give them like 3 lines of whatever, what's the point? What's the point? They give what's his face Lee Mack loads to do, and he gets killed off. That's okay. That's all right.
Loads.
That's just rubbish.
Wow.
That's a bit. Yeah. I'm gonna put him in
I'll
S.
say,
I think
from
you'll
design alone, they do
someone
leave an
wants
impression.
Nevi dead.
Okay. Well, the Sun's definitely not a real guy.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Actually, you were arguing about like what do they contribute to the plot? Silas contributes to the plot.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. But also just completely forgettable. I don't know. Fine.
I'm
Oh
just
my
listen,
God, we're still
between
gonna
you and
do
me,
that
I'm just
work
trying to
at
make sure
55
everyone gets
when I
a
leave.
goose. I'm just trying to make sure
Correct.
everyone gets a goose. Speed round.
There, look.
Yeah.
Speed round. Speed round.
Speed round.
Speed round. Speed round. Speed round. Bella. I like Bella a lot.
Bella
Yeah.
is cute. We
Ryan
should
gets some.
One at a time.
put her next to Ryan. Put her next to Ryan.
Oh, Ryan's in the fam still.
So is she.
No, she is not. That's kind of one of the problems. Yeah, like said earlier, this is one of the characters I actually would have taken with us, but we didn't. I like this archetype of character, no matter what the quality of the story is. I like their relationship a lot. It is the standout of the bad episode to me. What do you guys think of Bella?
Agreed. C.
Let's blow up
Yeah.
my mum's business.
Ryan
C.
gets some.
I'm sorry, if Benny is in fucking B,
Benny has produced memes. Is memorable.
that's
Bella's got no memes.
Yeah, and all of those memes, and I'm someone who works with this, like all those memes are worth less than one good character. They are
Well, you're in the wrong era, my friend. If that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. That's a very good point.
Lord Buckles.
This is a swamp already.
Oh, new title. Chibnall, this is a swamp. Fuck
I
me,
mean,
comments are saying. She's evil. She's a terrorist. Lord Buckles. A fine little
Lord
chihuahua.
Buckles, she's based. She's based.
Fine little chihuahua you are. You're right, but like
She's evil.
she's evil, I guess.
She's a terrorist. She's evil.
Hang on. Does she try and evacuate people?
no.
Evil.
No, she's evil, evil, morally evil, jail.
She's another Charlie. She's another.
Oh my god, she is.
She's another Proto Conrad. But she does get redeemed. She's
not bottle washing.
Oh, she's not.
She's not actually redeemed, but the episode treats her as being okay.
Which is maybe bad because honestly, maybe I've been fucking hell. I've never once considered that she is a terrorist, and maybe that is a failing of the episode. I've tried to like her because she flirts with Ryan, but is otherwise.
I think there are bigger issues with Orphan 55 than Bella being evil, maybe.
I think this young Chihuahua brings a great point that I have to deduct now. She fully expected everyone to die, but changes her mind for her neglectful mum making false promises. More than 55 logged in. Whoa, let's do it. Let's drop. Let's
May I
fucking-
Jail.
Lord
Let's
Buckles,
let's do this. Let's rank purely on morals.
No, I know it's not based on morals, but the fact that it's another confused morality Chibnall character. It's another Conrad. It's another Charlie. That is a genuine deduction, I think. A confused fucking character. But I like it still, so see. Staring at me. Their aura, it disturbs me.
You best not be moving Graham from anywhere other than S tier or fam.
May I speak?
We had such a kerfuffle.
Seeing as we appear to be going nowhere anytime soon, I would just like to say that I am likely going to have to leave pretty soon, so I'm going to make a request.
Shout.
I request that we do everyone from War of the Sontarans now. Skip the flumps.
Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. We'll
Sure.
dive down.
Oh, man, I'm gonna.
Because this is one of the very few handful of episodes I actually like, and I'd like to be able to speak on it.
Absolutely. We will do it quite fast if you like.
We don't have to speed round through it. I have 10 more minutes, and even then, I'm leaving with time to spare. But
okay, I like it. At number 1, Logan. Amazing character performance.
Yeah,
Very
good, very good.
Memorable.
Very memorable. Very memorable.
Tried and tested archetype we should be bored of, and he's super memorable. He's fun.
No.
He's really fun.
Yes. It's one of those episodes where the cast isn't that overwhelming and everyone has something to do. Yeah, I wouldn't put him in S or anything like that. Maybe A, though, honestly. Because
Yeah.
He's a character
Ada's here.
He's a character who threatens to get annoying.
Move Ada to C.
He's a fun presence throughout the whole thing.
Ada stayed in A for that long because of the shock of Sean's entrance. And that was, I think, tactical. I think we were meant to forget about some of those early swings. Yeah, I like Logan and A. Any hold your peace. Okay, I will keep going to Svild. Oh, it's Svild.
Yeah, he's spilled.
That's Svild if you've ever seen him.
Yeah. Genuinely, Chibnall, one of the nice things you could say about him, he, honest to God, makes me probably the best Sontarans we've had since Strax. Not Strax.
I love a Zontaran with a little bandage on his head. That's what you want.
Yeah.
We love the Sontarans.
And he's silly and funny. And he's like, that's awesome. We love that. He's my favorite Sontaran we meet in this era. I think he's wonderful.
Yes. Yeah.
And
They
he
find
gets
such a great
and they
balance.
fucking kill him for it. They fucking kill Svild like a dog.
My friend Svild died. He fucking died. Like Dave Chappelle getting really serious
really
halfway through the special.
In memory of Svild, I think S for Svild.
I say
Mhm.
so.
Yes.
Very fun.
Josh,
fun.
dance for Svild. Do a sad dance for Svild.
Yeah, come on.
Yes.
Commemoration. No, you're still at the club. Come on.
Shake ass, but like mournfully.
Now turn it into interpretive dance.
I'm also requesting no dance.
No.
No, you don't get to make that call.
What?
Tell us about Svild. Tell us
Okay,
about
but you don't want to give Umbrina the egg. You just want her to appreciate the man Svild was.
yeah. And
Svild,
don't make it,
my beloved.
don't make it about you, Josh. Tell us anything about Svild. Tell us anything about Svild.
He was beloved. We loved
He was
him.
the best of men. He was the best of men.
Okay, that's enough. We're doing it. We can't get lost on our favour for Dan. Even Dan will die. And then what do we do? Okay, next.
I already did.
Oh yeah. Next is shit. Which episode is this?
War of the Sontarans.
Hmm.
You're losing him.
Soldier. The Doctor gets him.
That's not a name.
That's not a man.
No
That
guy.
ain't
I'd argue he's in a scene just with Doctor Who. A whole scene. It's just them. And they talk and they kiss. So it's wonderful.
They fight, they break.
Fine,
up.
whatever.
That's love.
It's just Venusian Aikido on him.
Oh no, we can't jump straight to Stenk. Stenk, I think. Stenk is so
His
fun.
name is Stink.
His name is Stenk, and that is some like what's that fucking straight to video? Downtime. No, not downtime.
That's
The
some
fucking-
Real time.
Thank the Sontaran one.
The
Shakedown.
Sontaran one,
CBBS.
yes.
Oh,
Shake
right.
down.
Sontaran time.
Shakedown. that's right.
Sound.
That is a shakedown level name. That is
Shakedown uses Carol Ann Ford better than the whole of the new era. Something to think about.
That's so
I'd
depressing.
argue it's close, and you know that's insane. Can you just say it?
That's, that is not saying much. She is in.
Can I just say I
5
find it very
seconds
funny
on
how
YouTube.
we're completely bearing the lead on old Mary Seacole.
Oh, okay, let's do it.
I just find
S
very
tip.
funny.
S tip.
Mary
Definitely one of the
Seacole
best historicals.
Is A tier. She's one of the best historical characters.
Okay, yeah, speak
I would
truth.
consider S. She
Brilliant.
has a great dynamic with the Doctor. Like,
I can't keep up. I've got a little story about this one. My parents' mother is a teacher, and like we're always trying to slightly push Doctor Who. And there's nothing that has got her into the show like Mary Seacole's portrayal on that story. It was the one
Oh,
time
she's delightful. She's delightful. A
she's
tier.
great, and she's a great.
there's a real authenticity. Yeah, I could see
Yeah.
why a historian would
Yeah.
love
And she holds the episode together.
Yeah, true. That's
Also,
true. It's very
good
fragmented.
Good comic relief too. It's like, hi dear, I have no idea what's going on.
It's your favorite joke of thank you, Martin Luther King,
Yeah.
which is really, really good. Yeah, but I just really am taken by the fact that picking her as a historical figure for Doctor Who to me, it just really got her attention. It's like
Yeah, it's a lot more inspired than a Nightingale.
Yeah,
that's
no,
also
like,
the sort of thing that kids are learning. Like new history, that is one of the things they are learning more about Mary Seacole on like a normal syllabus, and that's cool.
yeah,
It's
she really
fantastic.
is like one of the major elements that makes War of the Sontarans my favorite of this era. Like I love its depiction of the Sontarans. I love the Dan Lewis shenanigans. I love Carvanista. It's a great episode top to bottom. But like, yeah, focusing on this historical figure for this story was brilliant, I would dare say.
Banging, yeah, we love Mary. Is it A or is it S?
I'm saying S. I'm going S.
It's honestly one of the better historical characters for sure. Better than Tesla.
Yeah, completely. Oh, yeah. Completely agree with that. And there's no like myth and wonder at her either. She is a woman doing a job, and
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
a job. Her situation is so interesting that you don't need to mythologize her. All you need to do is meet her, and that's all.
Well, it is one of those.
She's genuinely thrown by being thrown into a sci-fi story, but it's like fun how it feels very authentic, how like it throws her, but then she kind of shakes it off and just treats it like anything else she would in the battlefield.
Yeah. She's one of the few Chibnall historical appearances that sort of sidesteps the great man theory, because it's just like focusing on her, just like, yeah, she's doing something genuinely great, but it's not like, it doesn't like change the course of history or is like earth shattering to what's happening in the story.
I love it. Let's keep going.
Yeah,
Next is
War of the Centaurans.
Eileen Lewis. Look at her. Come on.
No, yeah, B.
Take her in. Eileen is
No, B. I
Honestly,
think,
she is mother. She is mother.
Oh,
Oh no.
that is the second infraction for Dak. And Sean, you're on thin ice.
What was my first infraction?
It would have been something similar.
I thought that was Dan's infraction.
I don't care anymore. You're all the same person in my head now.
That's
I'm leaving.
horrible.
What can you do to me anymore? I have immunity.
Sean, thoughts on Eileen Lewis from Doctor Who, War of the Centaurans?
I think Chris Chibnall is very good at writing baffled middle-aged people, and she's
Yes.
a baffled middle-aged person. Although
She's
I think
middle-aged.
she's only about 5 years younger than
Okay, hang on. This is a great point from the Chihuahua again. Was it the dad or the mother that gave him the wallet? Because that's the actor. I'm gonna look it up.
I'm pretty sure it was the dad.
Thank you. Sometimes, yeah, we're just gonna say it is.
Completely wrong.
I don't need to look that up. I don't need to look everything up. I trust my friends.
Wait, Sam and
Yeah,
Will,
hey.
free strike system?
There's no. There's no actual system to it. It's just I will give infractions, and I,
Because I was going to save the third one for when I felt like leaving.
there's no limit to it. They just keep building and stacking. Yeah. Oh fuck! What am I doing?
War of the Centaurans.
Thanks.
Thank you for keeping us on track.
Who are we on? Eileen.
I believe Sir Lewis would be the next one.
Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis. Can anyone see? Oh, it's getting. Oh no, it's getting to this stage where we're like,
He's next to the angel.
when I have to start looking for characters and half of the stream becomes, where's Neville Lewis?
In all fairness, I forced you into the middle of the list, which is much harder to search for.
Neville Lewis did not give him the walk.
C.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Mother goes to B.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a funny inclusion for them to appear out of nowhere, seemingly battling the Sontaran invasion single-handed.
Yeah, I think I really like the when you see parents of the companions, they're doing stuff like that. Same with Rory's dad, that they just sort of get stuck in and they're really ready to go. I think that's really good.
It's
I
one
think
of
that's
Chibnall's...
it's much more interesting than whatever Amy's parents are. They're just nothing.
Oh,
we're going back to last stream.
Her tiny little dad.
A tiny, funny little gnome dad was such a...
I am keeping us on track.
Thank you, Dan.
And saying that it's one of the very few times that Chibnall does a Russellism that actually works. Is his clear love of the lower class English parents who
noble savages, he calls them.
No.
Enough. I am struggling to remember who is in this episode. Actually, the priest triangle is in this episode.
Oh yeah, it is.
And you
S tier. Great character. Great.
I'm not
character.
arguing. I don't agree, but I don't have the energy to argue.
It's I'm going to consider them to be the same thing that's in Stones of Blood, like the little lawyer things that float around. It's just
Sure,
to get in
thanks.
that little
I hate
glass jar.
That's
It's a callback.
It's crap.
no.
Sam, let Justin in.
No.
F.
Oh dear.
Let Justin in.
We
Justin
require.
wants in.
What are you saying, Dak?
Justin wants in. I say let him in.
Oh, it's already so many voices though.
I'll
Dan,
go for a little bit.
Dan,
I'm leaving very, very soon. You can take over my spot.
Completely agreed. Completely agreed. All right, cool. We'll go fast.
Hey.
Meow.
You.
I mean, there is obviously stents.
No. Before stents, we've got to do the more. You've got to eat your vegetables before you can get to the meat.
Oh, God.
I do like
Yaz in the
but
Maury
they're
makeup
not a real
does
guy.
something to me.
Got to be one at a time. I'm sorry.
The Yaz subplot is the one we.
Yaz in the Maury makeup does something to me.
Oh, for
No,
fuck's sake.
Joshua, that's strike three.
No, that's the last strike. That's the last strike. That is. There is apparently a certain amount of strikes everyone has, and I think that's the last one.
Not a third strike, but there sure as fuck is a last one.
He knew what he was doing. We're gonna get this stream back under control. Josh, I will see you later. Oh my god, he's stuck.
Oh, God.
Like, it's the
What
final
did you
frame.
do?
Apparently,
what
Holy
did you
Joe
do?
needs to return for us.
You locked him in the time dimension.
Someone screen grab that final frame right before he disappears.
Truly haunting. Truly haunting Harry.
Okay, is there anyone else?
Maury aren't real
You're not a
guys,
mess.
so get rid of them from S tier because they're a good idea, but they don't do anything, have no character. They just plot speech.
They're
Yeah.
part of the scenery for sure.
Looks
In my little
nice.
headcanon video, I was like, oh shit, I'll jump on that. But that's because there was nothing to work with and they were a blank slate.
Flux is uniformly a pretty fun season until the Flux plot comes and ruins everything. And War of the Sontarans is its best episode because it has the absolute least Flux material happening.
Oh god.
Absolutely agree.
This is nuts. 3 hours and halfway through Flux. Buddy, we're not even that Flux.
No, we're not.
No, we are not.
Anyone else?
Somebody guide me to the characters that I need.
Look for Sontaran.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Got one. This is Ritzscore. His plan was...
He's a
Definitely,
S for
definitely.
horse. That doesn't
The
make
Definitely.
horse
sense.
joke
An S
alone
tier.
puts him in S.
He had a funny horse joke. He wanted to get rid of Russia.
He did get rid of Russia.
He did get rid of Russia.
It's like it's through him that Chibnall really brings back the
Hi, everyone.
Sontarans in.
Sorry.
I'd like.
When Dak's not on screen, all the other people are asking, where's Dak?
I'm right here. Hi.
Anyway, like I said, I think like it's through him that Chibnall really demonstrates what he's doing with the Sontarans, where like he's really going back to the original presence. Like, if there's one thing that annoys me, it's that Lynx gets name dropped, but it's clear that he's going back to that where they get to find that balance of being an actual threat and funny at the same time. And he's genuinely funny. Like the horse joke is a meme for a reason. It genuinely hits. It is perfectly timed. It's really, really funny.
That's a quotable line rather than just a meme. Like I think of memes as like, let's laugh at this
And
ridiculous.
it's such a Sontaran line too, because
Yeah.
the gag with them is that they're bred for war. They love war, and that's what makes them kind of a pathetic race.
It's
Yeah.
Chibnall. I don't associate Chibnall with like, oh, big personalities, big characters, but I'm clearly being disproven. Here's an example of like a big personality in a villain.
When he does it right, it's just it hits very nicely.
Yeah.
I even like the Lynx name drop because it just goes further to like cement like Sontarans are so petty. Like some random bloke laid claim to the planet like half a century
Like,
of Doctor
even
Who
their-
episodes
even
ago,
their
and
losses-
they will want that.
Even their losses they see as war heroes, and that's just so lame.
Yeah, that's true. They're in it for the love of the game, and it's a fun motivation when you get when you get someone who actually embodies that, which you don't often. I think that's everyone.
I'm pretty sure that's everyone. And so with that, I shall be departing. I must get ready for work.
That's so exciting. Before you go, tell us about Carvin Esther, though.
I mean,
Esther.
SM concept alone, right? Like, no matter what the execution is, no matter what he lacks in, like, he is a dog alien who is a good boy by nature, who is assigned to Dan Lewis to be his protector. Like, it's such a brilliant premise. You can't even get lost in how little sense it makes in the rest of the show. It's so fun.
I'd even argue as a character, Carvin Esther is, when his first scene, he's like a murderer. He's trying to...
And then in his last scene, he's like a tragic hero.
As someone who's been attacked by dogs and had them bite me in my flesh more than once, like, I can get behind that too. I love dogs, but they are, in fact, little savage murderers.
Carvin
Like
Esther
your friends.
He's odd.
I like Carvin's possessiveness of Dan. Even though he doesn't like him, that's his human.
Yeah, that's very fun.
He's like, I will do this, even though I don't want to.
It's really funny that he's got, like, if Dan is his pet, and we're going to go with pet, not lover, for the sake of the exercise.
It's worse.
It's funny that he has a pet that he doesn't like, because that's kind of me.
Yeah.
I love that old guy, but fuck, man.
He has a character arc, because he starts as a murderer and then he ends as a survivor of a tragic genocide.
I think with Carvin Esther, it's more the species is the real flourish.
You say genocide, does that not become omnicide at a point?
Let's debate the ethics and ecology of what
Bye.
Side. Bye, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
What great timing! What a hero! I'm gonna take a little like minute break, and then we'll let Justin in, and then we can rank some more characters. But whilst you do that,
you can go look at Dak Meets the Wolfman out now.
That's an amazing idea. Where can people find that?
On Twitter, Blue Sky, my Instagram if we're close friends.
Not very useful for promotion purposes.
KCAD backwards on Twitter, Dak on Blue Sky. You can find me in lots of places. You can find me in alleys. You can find me in the shadows. You can find me in the night.
Yeah,
and most of all, you can find me in your hearts and minds. But yeah, KCAD backwards on Twitter, Dak on Blue Sky.
But specifically there, yeah.
Thank you, Dak. Happy Daktober.
It's Daktober. You gotta respect. It's a holiday. Daktober. What isn't Daktober? It exists in the hearts and minds of many.
I think it's all going to be very vague because everything you said so far is very vague and poetic.
Sam, what do you think?
It was the best of Tobers.
It wasn't the best.
Sam, what do you think Daktober is? I think you know more about it than me, personally.
I've never once celebrated Daktober. We're not that sort of household.
Oh, really?
Mostly because it's about you.
It's not even really about me. It's about the cartoon Dak, who's separate, but maybe me, maybe not. We don't know.
It's not. You know what? Christmas isn't about me. And neither is Daktober, and that's wonderful.
What's your favorite Dak comic? What is your favorite Dak comic?
I really fuck off. I've been sending the Batman one round to everyone I know.
That's the dumbest one.
Dak's not, no. This is the one that Dak isn't even in. This is just
gay Batman or the Jim. I have no idea. No,
Jim, I need to go home and do like a half day.
Yeah, I didn't even title that one. I just felt like drawing that because Daktober's been exhausting me because I've been doing these comic strips every day. I've just been tired, and I was like, it'd be really funny if Batman was feeling what I'm feeling right now. So it's just, Jim, I'm gonna be so real with you right now, man. I have no idea who killed this guy. I need to take a half day or something, man. Fuck.
I'm going to go on a 2-minute break and then we'll let Justin in. But whilst you're there, can everyone who's still in the chat sort of like, I don't know who's still here, you know. Maybe I'll bring Justin.
I'm also gonna dip out until maybe like 2 hours from now. So cheers, guys.
That's super admirable. Thanks. See you later. Oh, hello, Justin.
Hello.
I will also.
I'm finally in.
Justin, you've been such a supporter of Decktober.
I've proudly contributed to the canon recently. If you could check my Twitter.
Yeah, there's so many fan decks that have been coming in. It's weird talking about it without feeling like a giant narcissist.
I'm back, by the way.
Between you all, I need you to talk about the Timeless Children.
Skipping to that? Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is what you've come back for. And I need you to rank Tecteun 2, Omega, and Rassilon. And then I'll come back and presumably I'll be alive and like breathing and things. But then we can rank them. Thank you. I love you. Bye.
He's out of here. He got scared.
Too much lore.
You know what's great?
It's too lore heavy.
Oh.
Or good. Absolutely.
Oh well, I've got the wiki open next to me, so.
Oh, you're a cheat.
Yeah.
Just say whatever comes off the cuff. Yeah.
You should be knee-jerk reactions at all times.
That's how I live life.
Me too. It's never bred good results.
Hasn't.
But we keep on trucking though.
I think
don't
we
stop.
should put Tecteun 2, Omega, and Rassilon in Not a Real Guy because it's too overexposed and I can't really make them out.
Yeah, sure. Like, thematically, about stuff about adoption is interesting, but when it's smeared with this, just lore dump, it's terrible.
You know, the villain being like, you and me, we're not so different. You're actually kind of fucked up too, if you think about it. So that makes you as bad as me. So if you kill me, you're even worse. But
adoptees and war criminals, you tell me the difference.
Tecteun in particular, though, I think that is a character who would have had more room if she stuck around. See if she was now like a villain who existed out there. But even then, I think she might have just been advanced the Ronnie.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
because you've got this the one line that I endlessly like. It's the only thing that comes up in my head when I think of her is division is incredible and indescribable.
Oh my god.
I think you're all my children.
Imagine if that scene had played out and it's instead on some level we're all Tecteun's grandchildren.
Dear God.
I think in one way, we're all Archetior's cousins.
Now, I've heard some very silly things in my absence.
We're not being silly.
Where have you ranked these 5 placements?
Okay, so I'm making the argument that Tecteun 2, Omega, and Rassilon should go in Not a Real Guy because they're too overexposed.
Those
and I
episodes
can't
do
see
nothing.
them.
Do we include Omega? Do we also include the latter appearance in season 2 of the Revival?
I don't know what that means.
So I can't remember the name of the episode where Omega appears in Shuri's era.
Okay.
Monster Man.
That's a different incarnation of Omega. I have Omega.
Wishy-washy world.
Wishy-washy world's amazing. That's an all-timer.
Wishy-washy world.
That's really good.
Omega, not a real guy. Both not a real guy. Neither are a real guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally no longer a real guy.
He gets shot with a gun, and he was like, "Ouch."
Oh,
That's not a real episode.
No.
Not a real episode.
Actually, hang on. Thinking about it, because if you consider like his classic appearances, that one like overexposed Omega from the Timeless Children is the only time he's been on screen and been a real guy.
That's much to think about.
Yeah, I don't care.
F.
Much to think about. Where am I placing them? Or are we gonna get? We can get metaphysical.
Do we have any CGI werewolves for Justin this stream?
No CGI werewolves.
I don't want to.
Oh, we do. This is the Chigasa from Canada.
Justin, you're the best of men.
I am the best of men. I'm glad someone else thinks so.
Justin, where would you place
the And you're normal. You're normal.
The what?
I love Attack of the Grass.
It's C, isn't it? C2.
I love Attack of the Grass.
So let me check. Real talk.
Look, I've got opinions on hyphen with a 3 from Orphan 55.
I think you should stay in your lane.
No, I've got opinions.
Yo, hyphen. I've seen a lot of women like this on Twitter. I'm gonna say B tier.
Let Justin speak to his fixation, please.
Look,
most informed.
This show has had a lot of furries in it, and like
That's just a puppy girl.
Carvanista.
That's a
Hyphen
puppy
with
girl.
a 3 is the worst one so far. I would actually argue that it's a worse costume than them just putting the green wigs on those two in that episode.
Justin, do you hate puppy girls? Yes or no?
I have
Yes.
to agree. I have to agree with Justin.
My name is Justin, and I am here to say that I hate puppy girls.
See, Twitter's gonna eat you alive, man.
Nobody's watching this, so who cares?
I'm gonna make a call out post to all my puppy girl followers, and they're gonna get you.
All right. Well, we got the two dog. We got the dogs. Where are we putting the dogs?
F.
Yeah.
No.
Laughable.
No, you can't do this.
Anti-puppy girl agenda. Put her in the cage.
I'd really like to read out this bit from the wiki from Benny's page, just like as it's written out.
Okay.
Because I think it's really quite good. When going outside of the spa in Nevi's van with the 13th Doctor, Graham O'Brien, Ryan Sinclair, Yasmin Khan, Bella, Kane, Nevi, and Silas to look for Benny, Vilma heard Benny's voice outside the van with the dregs. Benny asks Vilma if she would marry him, which she accepted. Benny then asked for someone to shoot him.
That is the events of the episode Orphan 55.
That sounds like a
Justin,
Rodney
you should do
Dangerfield
audiobooks.
I'd love to at some point.
No,
I'm trying to train my voice to be less nasally all the time. It's not working. It's not working very well at all.
But does that not sound like a Rodney Dangerfield set? A woman said she'd marry me, so I then asked a guy to shoot me.
Listen, where do I put the experiment Timeless Children?
Not real guys.
D for domestic abuse.
I like both of these cases. I like the canon denial of not a real guy. That tickles me, actually.
It's not even canon denial. It's just what do we know about these people? What do we know about these incarnations? What characters are they?
I like that it could be canon denial because that's nostalgic to me at this point, I think. And that's okay. Not a real guy.
I'm not against the Timeless Children reveal. I just don't care about any of them.
Yeah, same. Oh, I don't care about the Timeless Children reveal. Right, outright. Timeless Child. Even though we get a couple, we know the origin of the Timeless Child. This is the one who we know about a bit.
They get Broadchurched.
Oh no, B for Broadchurch.
B for Broadchurch.
Fam. It's all about family.
Fam.
Sure.
All about family. I mean, literally, yes, she is in the fam.
Drop tech tune into fam.
I'm not putting Tectone in fam. That's a dysfunctional fam.
Put Tectone in mother.
You choose your own fam in this life.
You choose, yeah.
Yeah. You couldn't even debate me on it. You couldn't even
I
refute.
just want to say that the dregs look like the first freaky guy from Extro. That's all I'll be saying about Extro this stream.
Fuck with Extro. Hey, Dak, have you seen Extro?
I ain't seen Extra. This is your first have I seen a movie of this stream. I've never even heard of Extra. Tell me more.
Love Extro.
I kept bringing it up 2 streams ago, so
Dak should meet Extra.
Is Extra a person?
Extra's a little goblin.
Oh, it's a 1982 movie.
Oh, yeah.
it starts out as an Alien ripoff and then it goes places.
And then it does
Extra 2,
something
the
else.
second. Extra 2, the second encounter.
I don't need to see him again.
Extra 3, Watch the Skies.
Oh, sick. What about Vorm? Any Vorm fans in?
Vorm. I think it's got a good mouthfeel on the name, but
Can we appreciate that
think he's
Chibnall came up with
real.
all of these names?
Chibnall did not come up with Vorm.
Came up
the
with
wiki
every
page
single
for him
one
is
of
very
these.
sad.
Vorm's funny, and Vorm apparently is according to Justin, is good to say, and it made Justin feel good. So how do we feel
Yes.
about Dak?
How do I feel about that? I feel
Yeah.
wonderful about that.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? All right, B it is, next to Call Center Polly. Rassilon, where did you put Rassilon? Because he is a real
Not a
guy.
real guy. Not a real guy. though.
Oh, I guess this in
Jail.
real guy. Jail's funny. Not that funny, but it'll do.
Oh.
Oh. Drag Prime.
There's a head dreg.
There's a
I
head,
can
Sure.
there's a head drag, and this is Drag Prime.
He's the union leader.
That's what happens to you when you drink too much Prime.
This is the future of the Labour government.
No, getting silly. I think he's on par with any other drag, which wouldn't make him a drag
I mean,
prime.
It is really just a shiny drag.
It's all relative, yeah. Nikola Tesla.
Hey, I quite like him.
Okay, we had some Nikola Tesla naysayers earlier. The performance is good, but the conception is bad. How do we feel about
Yeah.
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 Perhaps.
that? Oh, enlighten us, Dakafer.
No,
Daklian.
I don't think I will.
That was a play on Jacqueline, and I thought it was quite funny.
No.
Get that
Them around
back,
in their
boy.
Legos.
Get those crisps. Oh, that was Dak, is it?
No, it's not me. I'm just sitting in my chair. That's all I'm doing.
Of course.
Joshua, who said you could stop dancing? Sorry, but yeah, no, I was paying half attention. That's why I said perhaps. Who are we doing?
Fair
Tesla.
enough. Thomas Edison and Tesla.
Maybe move them down to B if we're not super happy with them.
I like Tesla in the episode more than I like Edison because Edison's stereotypical grouch man.
I'm the exact opposite. I think Edison's really funny. It's really funny that he gets to go into the TARDIS, and I like that the story doesn't have any love for him.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, maybe Tesla should have been a bit wackier, I guess. I don't know.
It's a dignified performance, which is really cool, but it's more of that Rosa Parks like mystic and wonder. It's like, no, it's just he was a guy, and if you're not going to even get into the weird parts about him, then it's not very dramatic or interesting either. It's kind of superficial take on Nikola Tesla.
Did you ever watch the Cumberbatch Tom Holland biopic?
No. Oh no.
It's not that good.
Did you ever watch the Ethan Hawke Nikola Tesla movie where it ends with a song number?
I'm sorry, Dak. It took me so long to figure out by that. I was. What do you mean? What you meant? Cumberbatch playing Tom Holland. What?
No,
He's a bit old for that.
I think he misspoke. I think. Oh,
Yeah.
no, the Thomas Edison biopic with Benedict Cumberbatch and Tom Holland.
Oh, okay. That makes more
Um,
sense than what I was thinking.
No, I think Chibnall watched the back half of the movie The Prestige, and that's where he got his Tesla from. Dance.
Chew.
Dance
Chew.
and chew.
Oh, God. Hang on a
Oh,
second.
no.
unacceptable. Unacceptable. The one thing you can't do on stream is catch fire. No, still bad. Everything good? he's gone. Let's do some fucking
no.
characters whilst Justin burns to death.
Oh, so Dan killed himself. Justin's burning to death.
Yeah, God knows. It's like Final Destination. What happened to us? All right, next. Skifra Grunt.
Sure.
Where did we land on Edison and Tesla?
Oh, Tesla they're both in B currently. And
That's fair. No, I can live with that.
Okay, I would maybe put Tesla lower, but maybe I need to be sort of a little stick in the mud. Alan Hogan is that weird fucking cake guy.
Yeah, he has a case file on Ruth's husband.
Oh,
used to be a case file on him.
he's really annoying in the episode.
And the episode thinks he's fucking hilarious. It's another one of these, like,
I thought it was funny.
it's like a chip in a oddball.
What,
Tell us why he's funny. Pie man.
You found his dossier funny?
Creep. I think
he's very clearly in love with Ruth. That's the joke.
This is where Chibnall's oddballs start to get a bit pervy and creepy, which nobody ever speaks about. You've got that one guy in Eve of the Daleks, but the weirdos start getting a bit stalkery. Do you notice that around?
They become a bit incel-y.
They're fucking weird in not fun ways, and Alan gets jailed.
Yeah, Alan makes me uncomfortable. They brought back Angela Mahindra for that.
And she's bad.
They sure did.
She's bad in it for sure, but she wanted to play a monster, so she did a monster voice. The Skifra is not that interesting a concept. I feel like if you're gonna have Doctor Who say, "You steal everything, you don't make anything," Skifra Queen should probably say, "Hey, who made your fucking TARDIS?" That's what I would say if I was Doctor Who and I was like next to the Skifra Queen. She was giving me sass. That's what I would say.
See? Get out my trusty basketball and dunk on her.
I'm lying. I wouldn't actually say that. I thought that in the shower a year after release.
I made this awesome dunk, and then.
Oh, you want to rank Ryan again? Dora Garrett. She's cool.
Yeah.
Don't know much about her though.
She seemed nice.
Yeah, that's where we're at this point. Harold Green did not seem nice. He seemed mean and
Bad bloke, dog of a bloke.
Fucking dog. I never actually watched that part of the episode. I came in late and missed it, and I've only watched the episode the once. So I've never actually seen whoever's chasing them on the train. I don't know why they're on the train. Can someone enlighten me?
They're just there at the start. It
Oh.
starts midway in Venture, and they're just there on the train.
Oh.
Yep.
Really fucking disappointing.
Yeah.
Take it away, Joshua. Not dancing. Like opinions on the list.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, those guys are good there. See?
Okay.
Such a memorable episode we're talking about.
For real. Oh, actually, I hope you know it's one of the high points of the Chibnall era.
Yeah, that's really depressing.
Yeah, it really fucking is, right? Sorensen is another guy who you know.
Yeah, he works for Edison, I think.
Oh, okay. You actually do know him. All right. Thoughts?
I'm pretty sure he dies quite quickly.
That's sad. B for death.
Yeah.
Mr. Brady.
Mr. Bunch.
Yeah. Mr. Martin. Foreman. Fucking hell. This is dire.
None of these people are guys. None of these people are guys.
This episode's bad, man. No, not
It's
bad.
rubbish. It's really rubbish. It's really shit. I'm sorry. I can't defend it. I'll defend Spyfall, but I won't defend the Tesla episode. It's really bad.
Wow. Yeah.
The thing is, it's got enough bits and pieces that should be good. And it looks really nice. The production values are very, very high.
It's very, very well performed. It's very well performed.
And you've got really nice like levels of the characters and stuff with Edison like being a piece of shit. And Tesla had a much more interesting life than they get into in here. It seems like a huge waste of everything. The guy invented Wi-Fi in the Victorian period. You think that would be something? I don't really get into it. It seems like just a waste.
Completely
Yeah,
agree.
people have to have a conversation.
Spoke to it already. Justin's back, looking worse for wear.
Yeah. He's on fire.
I've been severely burned, but I have elected not to go to hospital because this is more important.
Dino Tank died.
It's good to have you with us. We are losing people through casualties in this. We're on Fugitive of the Jadoon.
Great. With Clayton, B tier. Hi, B.
B. Yeah, B.
Yeah. Hi, B. Hi, B.
This isn't violent fugitive doctor going, hey, yeah. This isn't her. This is
this is tour guide with Clayton. Tour guide.
Yeah. Who I like.
Still high B, I'd say.
Yeah.
Is Lee really Carvanista?
How so? What do you mean?
Well, in the flashbacks in Once Upon a Time, Carvanista is there, right? Or supposed to be, but it's replaced by Dan. Yes? But then later, Carvanista is in it later, but then is a former companion of the Doctor, presumably the fugitive Doctor. Is that not Lee?
No, Lee's a different companion.
But it...
Because she's with three different people on that mission.
Right. Are you sure? It's a
like
cover.
yeah.
So, like, is it not like a... Is Lee a real guy?
Presumably, Lee is
Is
one
he
of
a
those
real guy?
three
Like, is he...
Whoa.
Is he a real guy? Because is that his real... That's a fake identity, right? So who's the real identity behind it?
No, Lee knows. Lee is conscious.
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah. Lee knows.
Are you
what's going
sure?
on.
His name's not Lee. His Time Lord name isn't Lee Clayton, is it? No.
I don't know. Maybe that part is fake, but he is not fob watched.
No.
I think Lee Clayton was just a bloke.
He's married to Doctor Who.
And
that's in Fam. That's in Fam. That goes Fam. That's married. That's married to Doctor Who.
Oh, he's so boggling. I
don't care. Don't care. He's literally Fam. He's married. He's got a ring and everything.
It's a real human nature situation, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not accepting him into my family unit. He's like the uncle. I'm not accepting.
I'm saying he's
Michael
C-tier.
He takes a bullet for Doctor Who. He dies saving his wife.
Good.
C-tier for that.
He raises so many fucking questions, and none of them are interesting.
We don't know. There's not been a strange EU book yet to inquire.
He is her companion. He is her companion when they're on their run. That's all I see it as. He is the Martha in this situation, except not in a weird racial way.
I don't really have much to say other than he's one of only 9 characters in the category Spouses of the Doctor.
Thank you. That's Doctor Who's
I'm just going to
husband.
say he is the same as Martha in Family of Blood, except that
Martha was never married to Doctor Who. Lee Clayton is married to
Martha
Doctor
wishes that she was
any
later.
part of the disguise. But yeah,
it's
I need
cover
to
and it doesn't matter because the story doesn't care.
But yeah, I'm going to distinguish the one thing.
Gat's S tier because she's named after the only notable thing about her, which is carrying a big gun.
That's a D.
Gat's got a gat. That's perfect. That's great journalism. I like that.
It's a funny joke, but you have not endeared me to Gats. Taurus.
What does Gat do?
Gat says we're going to betray the Doctor. We're going.
He's been a faithful companion and then shoots Lee dead.
Yeah, Gat's an assassin. Gat's good at her job. No? Are we rating it by how much we enjoy the characters, how much they do for the actor, or how moral they are, or are we doing how they function as their own thing? Because Gat is good at her job, goes around killing people, tracks down the fugitive, only fails because Doctor Who does a clever gun trick. So,
but
Gat's
also
pretty good. Gat had lived like 1,000 years probably, and then died.
Also, like a lot of what they introduce with fugitive stuff in this, she completely disappears after this episode.
I mean,
I don't. I want to bury Gat.
Davis, why?
Tourist.
Jail for Gat?
I'm gonna get Gat. Tourist.
Dies. No? I mean, the one. Oh no, it's the old lady that dies.
Old lady dies, which is an insane scene.
Oh, I love how many people die in Chris Chibnall's Doctor Who, and I love how evil the bad guys are. It's really rewarding to have
There's
proper
never any
bastards all the
purpose
time.
to it other than look how scary the bad guy is.
I really think that's a very good thing to have in. That's good for Doctor Who. We want more horrible pricks that kill people for no reason. That's good. I'm sick of kind aliens that go wrong. It's a robot that's gone wrong. It meant well, but it didn't. I don't care. Kill more people. All those Daleks that go mad and start killing everyone at the tourist attractions. That's good. There's like the body count in Christian Doctor Who is extremely high. Everyone who's nice dies. Random people die. Old ladies die.
This old lady dies more than anyone else. She gets fucking eviscerated.
Atomized, vaporized. Good. That's good. I want more of that. That's good. Then you want more.
Yeah, this is the best part about Krasko. This is the best part about Krasko. He's unambiguously a shitheel. He's just a fucking space racist from the future. It's like straight black and white thinking, evil motherfucker. Like,
have you considered? And this might be a hot take. That Krasko is a bi-generated 15th Doctor who is taken out of time during the regeneration time to replace the Zero Time.
What?
Are you on crack?
What?
I'm just saying. Dresses like Doctor Who, has a time vortex.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. Vortex manipulator allegedly came from the Storm Cage. That's where River is. Dresses like Doctor Who, has some really random vendetta against walking into Doctor Who's timeline, apparently. Has a high death count. Doctor Who has a lot of deaths behind them, famously. Are they taken out of time from the regeneration?
You are dangerously close to saying Krasko is the Valeyard.
I'm just saying it's possible.
Get him out of there!
It's possible.
Get him gone!
Krasko is a bi-generated 15th Doctor who's taken out of time because when we see the regeneration, Billie Piper fades in and Doctor Who fades out. There's no morphing effect.
You're saying he went from black to racist?
Yeah, I think because of Conrad's world in reality, or Conrad affected Doctor Who's regeneration.
Being here for this might impact my future life.
Conrad has affected Doctor Who's regeneration energy during those final moments when reality's all blurred and the Wish Baby magic still generation. You can't prove it wrong, and we'll never know.
Yeah,
I love Fugitive of the Judoon.
You love it.
I love it.
Then let's finish off talking about it with Polcon Don and the Judoon platoon near that lagoon.
Yeah, I mean,
the Judoon did their job.
They don't seem to care about intergalactic law this time. So I think jail.
Yeah.
War crimes. Are they working for the Time Lords as just mercenaries, as a prime?
Yeah, I believe they're working with Division, which is a higher power. So fuck their own laws.
I do like a bit of Division.
All the Time Lords.
Oh, so they're like Tecteun's Judoon, maybe.
Has everybody got a gig with Division but me?
It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean the Judoon have a Black Ops squad?
There's CIA Weeping Angels and all sorts of stuff going on there.
Yeah,
Division,
okay.
yeah.
That's kind of interesting. But
Division Jejune, that's okay.
Paul Condon as an individual,
Um,
she's trying her best out here. Just her
Paul's
best
ripped off.
isn't very good. Yeah, the Doctor's kind of a fucking beast.
Hmm.
No need for that.
I don't think it's good to rip horns off the. It was just that work. It was trying to capture Doctor Who, right? Didn't try and kill Doctor Who, just capture him.
Yeah, and the Future Doctor reacted doing the thing that she likes to do, which is violence.
Yes, that's good. It's a good characterization, isn't it? I like it when Doctor Who's extremely violent for no reason.
Yeah. Sorry, Marcy is still up here, and I'd like to point out that old lady who dies for her knitting has a full long name. Thank you, Chibnall. That's great. The death scene's a bit limp. I know that you're making like a more general point for it, but we can find that elsewhere, I think. Because she was kind of horrid.
Yeah, I think D, right at the bottom, really. D or F.
I didn't enjoy looking at her die or when she was alive. So
only memorable for the level of violence. So that doesn't get you very high in a tier list, I don't think.
yeah, it comes across very superficial as well. I want to put Jake Willis quite high, and we can make lots of like jokes about the actor because he's very funny.
Definitely.
He's a walking meme, but I like
one of the few memorable guys. He's like Chibnall era's Duggan. Just wants to punch the fuck out of people.
Yeah. I just feels real. I get if every character to you is like Jake Willis. I understand what your point is for the Chibnall era.
I think he's good. He just wants to punch people, wants to do his job, wants to meet his boyfriend, has this big adventure, doesn't really want to become a companion neither. It's happy with his level, happy with his lot. We first see him tackling a shoplifter.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah, I root for
dating an astronaut. Seems like a cool guy.
I don't think it's working out. And also the drama of dating an astronaut is well walked ground, but yeah, we we're on the clock. That's good drama.
I think
His
so.
conversation with Graham is good and funny.
What about the guy that doesn't he die like the guy in that episode? Just he dies and then he just vanishes.
Is that this guy?
Bird puppet.
The guy who explodes, yeah.
Yeah. This is Zach Olsen you're referring to.
Sorry, Zach.
What do we think about this guy's dying moments? Shall we judge him from his dying moments before a horrific scientific...
I mean, what else can we do? Bottom of B, I guess. It's a decent death.
There needs to be a whole category for good, interesting deaths, but effectively no personality.
He had so much to live for, though. He was with it. Zach. It's getting to people, I can tell.
That guy, yeah, this guy as well. He just dies for no reason.
We really hit the ground running this stream, though. You have to admit.
I do. Yeah, I think that was good. I think we started really, really strong, and now we're here, and we're still really, really strong.
Series 11 is very good. And Flux
We
is very
started
good.
from the bottom.
Series
Oh, sorry, one at a time.
Sorry.
I said we started from the bottom. Now we're here. That's all.
Well, true. Series 11 is very good. Series 11 has a lot to discuss. You've got good characters. You've got a lot to work with, a lot of thematic depth. Series 13 is crazy, adds lots of nonsense in there. There's lots of funny, standout, weird characters. Series 12 is a bit of a slog. Nothing really happens until the very end. It's got some good ideas about techno-doomerism and the development of technology from the humble beginnings of Babbage to the AI Cyberman stuff. But the journey is extremely slow and dull. So...
Chihuahua is talking again. I have a mere inquiry. Why did you separate all the on-screen Clara fragments, but then you go and bunch up all the timeless children Doctor variants into one? Oh, well, they
Wait, you separated the Clara fragments?
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
I'm fucking miserable. That's why. That's the reason.
Well, all of the timeless child Doctor variants are just sitting on the same table.
I got lazy. Fuck me. Okay, shall we continue? Each Clara fragment has more personality than the entire Timeless Children plotline. Hang on, I've seen Twitter.com.
No.
If you're reheating old drama, then you should be fucking shot in the street. And fandom should dry up and stop talking about everything. Let's continue and talk about.
Where's the little master guy that pushes Doctor Who off the cliff?
The middle master.
The little master that pushes Doctor Who off the cliff. They're fighting over the toy.
The timeless boy. The timeless
little master.
He's not here, you know.
We don't have. That's a whole incarnation of one of the main antagonists of the series.
But I would argue we don't see him.
You do see the little master guy in like 3 shots.
Oh, I
Is
thought
that the master?
Yeah, Chris Chibnall said that's the master.
Oh,
He said they're jealous siblings, and that is the master.
After
The
being
timeless
pressured
no, they're not
many times
siblings
over.
again.
Yeah, oh god. Really
Little timeless master.
No, we're doing the gamut of awful things to talk about in this era, so let's get back to the good ones.
Yeah, Praxius.
Like Joyce.
I don't remember.
She's the one in the shop who says to Jake, I don't think this is working out. But she says she says it very politely, and I always appreciated that.
Joyce worked in a supermarket in the early 2020s.
Thank you, Doctor Who. Okay. Jamila Velez. She is an early kill, not a guy.
Is that the vlogger?
Yeah, but the one who dies.
Oh, D, right down the bottom even. Maybe even not even a real guy.
I don't want to go back up and fix it. Gabriella.
D.
Not likable enough. I don't know.
No, very unpleasant character. Just seems like.
Yeah, seems like someone I should like, but don't.
No, come across really, really bad. I don't know what's going on there. Doesn't work. B.
Don't separate them.
Yeah, put them next to each other. They've already been separated enough as it is.
Then again, maybe they should.
Oh no. Okay, well.
Swarming birds.
Whoa.
I love.
Literally
Ominous
not
Birds.
a guy. Literally not a guy.
I
What?
really love Ominous Birds for their recent role in 28 Years Later. I think
These are swarming birds, so
Yeah.
does that impact your decision?
I thought they were
they were
bats.
swarming too.
I
Whoa!
thought they were bats.
Oh no, they were always birds, buddy.
What?
I'm not sure what they had to do with the Praxius entity.
They just also got ill. They just got ill.
Okay.
I think it was just freaking them out. What was going on? Because birds are very
Trying to warn everyone about that.
birds are very attuned to this sort of thing, you know.
Yeah. Why they didn't turn to dust, I sort of forget why. I do forget why they didn't solidify.
Because birds are attuned to this sort of thing.
You're so right, Dak.
Are we allowed to go on tangents, or is the clock ticking?
Tread lightly.
Praxis is the basis for the new spin-off, The War Between the Land and the Sea.
Oh, that sounds nice.
So, you know, there was.
Is that coming out?
One day. And there's a gap in the schedule.
Yeah,
The gap between the films and the shows.
Praxis was supposed to be about, allegedly, Sea Devils or Autons, with the plastic
which
stuff.
is crap, and every fan ever has said the same thing, and it's a good thing they didn't do that because it's crap.
Right. But the alternative is whatever that episode is. So I don't really know where you are there. I mean, I would rather an ugly Sea Devil prop to at least be charming.
I really like the guys from I've forgotten the name of the episode.
Can you hear me?
The two, yeah. Can you hear me? I like the evil fingers guy.
Zellin!
Ian, we miss you.
It's all right. My eyes are failing me.
Zellin's great.
All the smoke.
Obviously, a new
I
recurring.
wanted more of him.
which is unfortunate because I wouldn't want to recast because then what's the point? There's not enough of a. It's just the performance you would want back. There's nothing about the premise that is new or unique. Just what a fucking great performance from Geller. Is that his name? I should not misattribute a dead man's final roles. Zelen actor. That doesn't help. Okay.
The husband of Ben Daniels from the.
Ian Gelder. Yeah. Also in Children of Earth as an awful little fucker who was like, ha, 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 yes, kill him. Yes, Prime Minister, kill them.
How do we know that wasn't Zelen?
So right, Justin.
And Chris Chibnall is a Torchwood creator.
The Hooniverse is real. The Hooniverse is real.
I've been messy again, and I've left these two here. I have thoughts on Suki Chen, and I think it's unfortunate, but they weren't to know that COVID-19 was coming. Is Suki Cheng a disappointing villain? I know I said I didn't want Autons, I didn't want Sea Devils, but we do have a villain anyway. You don't need her.
Quite dry.
I do kind of forget she's in there.
Yeah, you meet her, she does her villain reveal, and then she dies very, very quickly, which shows that it is still an environmental threat, which is what I like about Praxeus. Not much for character.
Down into the axe, I think.
What about Tourist?
They're not a guy.
No.
I'm afraid we have to put more people in not a guy because there's so many of them.
Ruth.
And we haven't even got to Fluxport.
She was listening to Ruth tell tourists about the city.
Nobody cares.
Oh.
No one's standing up for this character.
Now that's not the attitude we're supposed to be bringing to this.
No.
I think it is. I think Series 12 is bad, and we should get through it as soon as possible because then we can get to Grand Serpent, who's S tier. No one going to argue for Grand Serpent?
I'm going to rank some quietly and let you guys do the talking for a little bit. And I'll just place them where the consensus lands. The speed.
Look how many characters are left.
Thanks to my internet, I can't actually read their names. So I'm just sort of guessing who they are and going off faces.
Andrew. Who's Andrew?
Yeah, Andrew. Let's put it. Yeah, F for Andrew.
Sure.
Just clear the deck with these people. Absolutely useless.
God, what happened? I can't speak anymore. Jesus. Fred. Who was he? Is he one of Ryan's friends?
He is one of He's one of Graham's friends. He's one of his little freaky bus buddies.
Was he in Revolution?
He's in Can You Hear Me? He's a little freak.
Oh,
hey,
okay.
I think he's less real than Graham's other friends, but I couldn't tell you why.
Interesting. I'm just less fully formed as a person.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of a cruel thing to say.
I'm a cruel man.
There's just not a lot of very good characters on the back end of this series, I don't think. It's just there's not a lot to say about. They're just all plot. But D, F, who cares? These are just nothing. Nothing characters. And you've got
Sam, stop shaking it. I'm trying to read what the name is. Yeah, that says.
She says the boogeyman doesn't exist.
Well, I think she's right.
Oh God. Ko Sharmas. Koshamas.
have opinions on Anita Patel, don't you, Sam?
I think that's a good character. That helps Yaz become fully formed. No? That's a character that helps another character's journey. Not necessarily particularly great in their own right, but they, like Tebow, they help the journey expand thinly written characters.
Be like Tebow. Be like Tebow. Anita, wonderful scene. Wonderful scene. Really, really.
Another
really...
attractive Indian woman.
Oh, for fucking oh gosh. Yes, I have thought that myself. And I actually did once get in trouble for shipping her with Yaz, not realizing that Yaz was meant to be a minor in that scene. Very unfortunate.
The 30-year-old woman playing.
Yeah, 30-year-old woman playing. I didn't ever get that. And I was very upset.
I figured she was meant to be like 1920 in that scene.
To be fair, how old is Mandip Gill being like 30 does not help.
No, I think I'm fair and right and just for that.
No, I'm saying like you forget that Yaz is 18 because Mandip Gill's like 30.
Exactly, I'm the good guy.
Yeah,
Dad.
Because it's like I forget she's supposed to be like an 18-year-old police officer or something.
It happens with Ryan all the time. Yeah, it's nuts.
These are adults. These people are they're millennials. They're late Gen Z. Or early Gen Z, rather.
We left Rakaya here, sorry. Rakaya.
I think a bit lower than Zelen, but like
B, C.
They both do a good evil laugh together.
Hell yeah.
That always gets a lot of points.
We were doing something and I forgot. So here's Mariam.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was that whole bit with.
Where is that set?
I'm gonna look for you.
It's like 16th century somewhere.
Yeah, you're right.
The Islamic Golden Age or something, I think. Maybe. I might be wrong. I might be massively wrong.
Aleppo.
Title card, people. Aleppo.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
We're in Aleppo. Which is
baffling.
Right.
The first hospital, right?
Yes. Yes. Really cool history, but not there for long enough.
It's good though. It's good though to have these little educational moments because if you think that era is for sort of like younger audiences, and they go and look it up online, they might learn something. That's a positive.
That was always Chibnall's line on it, and I disagree with that. I don't think his math. Like think about Saranga Conundrum, and he's talking about the generator, the engine for a long time. He's talking about scientific concepts, and he's like, well, if I put that in the script, people will go on, look it up and research, and they'll become scientists. And I don't think he's ever inspiring anyone to do anything like that in his work. I don't think that's for TV.
I think a lot of the time you look it up because you're baffled by it. So that you're motivated by a baffling rather than a curiosity.
I think we understood that it was. I really think we moved on, especially like we didn't even remember it was in Aleppo. So it's a bit.
I mean, it's not good, but there's a good
setting of an episode. Then you're encouraged to get into it because you're
definitely truth to that. The quality does matter.
Get Krasko out of fam. I just spotted that he's still there. Get him out.
Jail. Get him back down to jail.
He's technically a doctor.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Doctor Who can be in jail. We learned this in the Chibnall era. So I'm going to put him in jail, but...
Krasko's literally in jail because they're in the Storm Cage. So this is...
The real ones, no. The real ones, no. He's not in Storm Cage. He's in fucking prehistoric Earth.
No, now, right.
Killed by Ryan Sinclair.
No, the Silurians took him in.
Oh, hell.
No, Ryan Sinclair is Dark Orb.
Sorry, that's actually quite good because the Silurians invented racism.
Oh my god.
That's true in Doctor Who canon. So they would take Krasko in, maybe. Hell yeah. What does the Rosa episode of Doctor Who have to say about that?
Backwatch, I guess.
Hi everyone, it's me, Samuel Davis of the YouTube channel Davis. I felt obligated to talk about what we discussed here today because of my own proximity to the wonderful diverse people in my life. Let's talk about oh shit, there's no black people. Oh yeah, it's gonna get white for a while. We got Elise. going into a different story now.
Not a lot going on there.
I don't know who Elise is. I guess that's part of
She's
the
like-
problem with
She takes
Diodati.
care of the baby.
That's the problem with Diodati. There's no interest in the working class people in the story. When it matters, and you're talking about things that involve class, you've kind of fucked up there. Blah. Anyway, I'm not a fan of that writer or that episode at all. I'm going to say a big stinking F.
I know that this is going to be the Diodati hate hour, and I'm not opposed to that necessarily. I don't have.
I made my point. I can rein it in.
But I do want to put Byron fairly high-ish because I think he's a strong presence, and this is just my own brainworms. But I know that throughout that entire episode, he's just doing that meme, standing in the corner of the party, going, "They don't know I'm a member of Faction Paradox."
Oh.
Well done. Yeah, Byron's great, right? Especially in such a neutered era. It's fun to have someone being a bit sexy and being a bit naughty and a bit of a criminal, a bit of a wrong'un. It gives it some life. Byron's a great presence. You're so right. Any other thoughts on Lord Byron and my love of sexually aggressive people in Doctor Who?
You know what, Sam? I'm not going to even slightly touch that.
No,
I feel seen.
I'm
no.
You would.
Get him gone.
What have I missed? I muted everything for a minute.
Sam's getting horny.
No, that's
About
not.
who?
That's
About
actually not
who?
even accurate.
About
Wolfboy.
who? About who? About who? About who? About who?
Yeah, about Doctor Who. Yeah.
About Lord Byron.
Which? Oh, I mean, if you're gonna do it about anyone,
Yeah, there's kind of precedent for it, isn't there? Okay, Percy Shelley, even his own episode doesn't give a shit. Mind if I just show you the moment of your death for no fucking reason at all? Awful. Scum.
I need to disappear. So can we quickly do Bell, Vinder, Swarm, and Azure? Because I want to get. I don't want to miss these.
Well, they need to be in A or S.
Hang on. Mary
love
Shelley
Mary.
first. I'm holding Mary. I'm holding Mary.
Mary's
D.
not-
D. Waste. Completely wasted.
I can't remember what she does in the episode.
Babe,
That's a mistake.
about.
I think aggregate of what we're saying is C tier.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay,
So where are we going?
I want to do the Ravagers and Bell and Vinder. Before
Vinder's S immediately. Vinder's up to S. One of the best.
Yeah,
we have.
Vinder's best.
Bell and
Yeah, Vince
Vinder.
would be
Great.
Why is Vinder in S? Maybe you can tell me.
Jacob Anderson is one of the best dramatic presences of the 21st century for beginners.
You're telling me you don't want a cool guy in your Doctor Who?
Swarm, I'd say A tier or S tier. I like him.
This is fucked. I'm not
I
going to be
like
ganged
Azure.
up on this.
Old Swarm.
Change
S
it when
tier.
I'm gone.
New Swarm.
Hang on, I'm trying to get them all up there. So
Azure, there she is.
nothing.
she's a
green.
diva. She's a diva. She's the moment. I love her.
Give us
She's
nothing.
She's mother.
Hey, we're both saying internet things.
Swarm regenerates.
Yeah,
And this is not
there's
expanded.
Vinder next to Grand Serpent.
Tigme.
Who will one day become Sylvester McCoy? Hell yeah. We've got. To me, that's the first thing that comes to mind when I think about Flux, and that's not true.
As
From,
yet,
Up a little bit. Up a little bit. There you go. So
okay. Now you know I have weird feelings and weird theories on Vinder Bell and Tigme. Tigme who being the surname.
still gotta get Vinder up.
They fam, I'm afraid, into fam. Bell Vinder fam.
Where's Vinder?
Vinder's third row.
There he is.
There you go.
Okay, rank them for me. And Justin, I want you to
S.
me up here.
Vinder's S. Vinder's S.
He's not S.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
I'm completely outnumbered. I think he's a whistleblower, and that's a cool starting block. But
What?
he's in a series.
He's freelance. He shoots the master point blank range.
He's in a story.
kind-
Okay, sorry. So you're
They kind of
batting,
forget what they're doing with him
you're
soon after
batting
he
Vinda,
appears.
and you go to Power of the Doctor. That's very interesting.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? He's just a guy who pops up occasionally.
That's
You
no
don't
good.
want a guy. You don't want just a guy who comes around, just pops up, shoots the master, and leaves again.
Sell me everything by going.
You're trying to sell me Sabalon Glitz, is what you're trying to sell me.
I mean, I'm not saying he's not like that. It definitely is in that kind of category of side character. Yeah. What's wrong with having a criminal guy who's sort of good but not?
They don't want a funny little tangent with a musical number attached to your evil propaganda. Oh, what? So you don't want to see the most important character from this show come back? No, I fucking don't. Don't tell me that.
Okay. Bell B tier, Vendor A tier.
Vendor A.
Swarm is
Vendor A.
tier.
Vendor A is good. Bell B or A?
Yeah. Because she's a bit aimless for a while. She's just kind of wandering.
Completely agree.
She's got her own separate storyline going on, to be fair. So.
Storyline's a bit generous. Storyline's a bit genuine, but
I think with
some scenes that are connected.
Some
Well,
scenes.
here's the thing that Sam about Belle is that she starts at A and then eventually she gets to B.
I
the oldest Doctor Who's mum. Hell yeah.
I think she just meanders in a way that Vendor doesn't.
Yeah, well, it helps that she gets to get involved with the plot. I'm really soft on Belle. I think Belle, this isn't a fan theory. When it was a fan theory, it was more a case of I felt affection towards Belle and Vendor, and that's why I wanted them to be the Doctor's parents.
Yeah, rather than you like them because they are, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
clearly I was attached to these two. And Tigme is Doctor Who, and I love that Doctor Who was born in a little beep, 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 robot face. And it's called Tigme, so that's funny. Nobody's questioned me on that. Hell yeah.
Swarm and Azure. I love them, but I might say B tier.
Let me put it one lower. Come on. Good performance does not make a good character.
Why don't you have both versions of Swarm? Because he regenerates, remember?
Yeah, you're so right.
Old Swarm is better than New Swarm. The Swarm in the throne in the flashbacks with the fur coat is the better Swarm.
I might have not cared as much by the time I got down to this, because these images took a long time to put together. I might have stopped caring.
I like when he points at Dan and goes, Dan Lewis. I like that.
I'll put him up high. Just for that. What the hell? Seriously, I haven't got Old Swarm, but I've got K-Tosks.
Move Azure down to whatever tier you put Swarm on.
B.
I like Azure a little bit more than I like Swarm.
Really?
I know they're both nothing.
No, I like Azure more than Swarm, but I think if you had to average, I think they average out to about the same. That's where I see them.
Right. So it's got that one really good conversation with that almost makes the Ravagers into something, where she's like, well, we worship death and you worship life, and that's normal to you. And it's like, that's really alien and cool.
Yeah.
That's sexy.
They work for the literal manifestation.
I will say this. Swarm and Azure are both sexy. They're sexy. They're a sexy non-binary couple. That's just what they are.
B.
Yeah.
I want to put them lower. I do, but I won't.
Because they're sexy.
No, because I like my friends and I like helping my friends and I don't want to shoot them down.
Okay. Are we happy with this?
Oh yeah, sorry, we got K-Tosks as well.
Yeah. Feel free to change this when I'm gone, but I may return. But I've got to go watch the L Word. That's what I'm gonna go do now. With my friends. The L Word's a great show. Have you watched the L Word?
Never. I don't even know what the L Word is.
No idea what that is.
It stands for lesbian.
It also stands for lies and lots of other things. Because these lesbians are they're just a friend group of lesbians in California, and they're all quite mean to each other.
Is it about loss?
It's about love, it's about loss, it's about lies, it's about lesbians, but mainly lesbians experiencing all of these things. Some of them experience loss. It's a great show. It was on
It's about lesbians
Showtime.
talking about the show Lost.
It went for six seasons, and it's good. And I'm gonna go watch it now. Bye, everyone. So follow me on Twitter. KCAD backwards on Twitter. Dak on Blue Sky.
I think there's not enough characters in F, frankly.
Happy Dacktober.
Bye-bye.
Happy Dacktober.
Oi.
F, a lot of D needs to move down to F.
And a merry Dacktober to everyone. Okay, what we fucking got. Yeah, you're right. F is a really small category because it shares space with Jail and not a real guy. We've got some interesting ones up next. Let's speed round a couple. We've got John Polidori.
F.
He's really salty at Lord Byron, and I think that's funny.
I think that's really fun. He tries to gunfight Ryan, which is my favorite gag in this era. It's so fun.
Wait, yeah, maybe A. Yeah.
Did I hear an F?
No.
I find all of those characters so boring compared to what they could be. The real naked sense of dropping the ball.
Really? Okay. I can average out to a B, but I really do want to push for an A in the same way that Dak pushed for Azure and Swarm.
All right. But you're going to have to put Passenger up into A now.
I'm not going to do that. He doesn't speak. He doesn't talk.
He's just hungry.
Okay, we've got the Villa Diodati ghosts because there are literal ghosts in Villa Diodati.
I fucking forgot about that. Oh,
it's so funny. It is funny.
Graham sees Grace's ghost, then he sees those ghosts. Graham's psychic. That's a whole thing they have with this character now. So
sure. I will say there's a lot of good in Villa Diodati. It's not a good episode. There's lots of good in there. This is the best thing in there. Do you like this graphic I made?
Yes.
Sure.
Thank you.
I can't see it. It's tiny. So I'm sorry. I'll zoom in. Yes, I do like it.
Some fan art for you there? Oh, we went too deep. Put Claire and C because another wet blanket waste. I agree with you there. But Polidori leads to a really funny joke. So that's Cyberhead drones.
I think F because I think it's a really lazy design.
Just not a real guy in any capacity. They're a bomb.
No, I think it's just it's
they
a real
brains.
Real guy, but they're just hovering about. They're
drones.
They ripped off one of the assets on the model and sent it scurrying about the air.
I think I assumed they had brains in, but they don't, do they? They collect the brains and they go away. Which I think is a funny, silly, cool addition. I think that's worthy of a D.
Okay.
I'll give up. That's fine.
Oh, we've got a lot. Okay, fucking hell. Yedlami, Bescott, Fecat, Ethan, Ravio, Fuskel. All right. No, hang on.
D. The rest of them into D, but I think Ravio gets a B for romantic tension with Graham.
Yeah, she carries over to the next story, and I'm not mad about it. So sure.
The only ones I have opinions on is Ko Sharmus, and I think he's an F because he's one of the worst moments for the Doctor's character. Just being like.
Ko Sharmus, I feel like we're expected to know who Ko Sharmus is. He's treated
he's a division member, isn't he?
Is he?
Apparently.
Headcanon. That's headcanon. No way. Is that?
No, I'm sure. Check the wiki fandom. I'm sure it's there.
You know what? I will.
I like that.
I will.
We've got a guy for that.
I'm sure I read it there somewhere.
I don't think that can be true going from TV. Anyway. I honestly
he was a general in the Alliance.
Oh,
not a member of Division.
Alliance together, Division, Divine.
Yeah, I'm sure somewhere I read that he is part of Division.
That's sick and wrong. I like that because I always felt like on broadcast it was obviously foreshadowing that was the Doctor's like foster father. I thought that was obvious on viewing, and it wasn't the case. So there's me trying to do a fussy move and project something onto pretty vapid TV first drafts.
He's got nothing going on, and he exists to just eventually get the Doctor off the hook for all of the Time Lords dying right at the end.
When I say
don't worry, Doctor Who, I'll do it. You don't have to feel bad.
Oh, okay. See you later. He's fine though. Like his personality's fine. He's pleasant to be with.
Can I make a recommendation?
I'm not going to hang out with any of these guys.
I would toke one up with Ko Sharmus in his little hut. Really would. It's a cool little hut.
If we're counting the police officer that helps Yaz and Tivo, Ryan's flatmate, then you need to include Ko Sharmus because he helps Ryan overcome his basketball problems.
You're right. I've been underestimating. Would you say that lifts him a whole rank?
I think a whole rank because he helps Ryan shoot hoops in deadly manner.
He's in the
fan. I was going to ask him to be put back because if he can do that for Ryan, why can't he cure my dyspraxia?
Hang out.
You're not in space. Hang out. Go into space.
Maybe he will. Okay. Silly. Yedlami is one of those types of characters who doesn't quite like twitchy and doesn't trust what's happening. So
I do quite like him though.
I like that. No. I like characters who are like that.
Yeah, I think he's got a lot of personality because he doesn't trust anyone and he dies horribly.
As
good Doctor Who side characters.
As they are known to do. Hang on.
I've lost the will to live, but
unfortunately, I'm going to have to go fairly shortly. So, can we do Tecteun?
S tier, surely S. That's Doctor Who's evil mother, surely.
It's all headcanon.
Is it?
Yeah. Listen, I've made multiple videos on how great Tecteun could be. I love Tecteun. And then there's nothing. There's nothing. Let me check if there's 2 Tecteuns. Or maybe I just
already had Tecteun too.
Yes, we already ranked Tecteun.
No, but the one from Flux.
Orsoc has a different name for some reason.
That's weird.
It was to hide the reveal that was Tecteun, guys.
Oh, right. Okay.
Where can I find Mrs. Tecteun? There she is. Okay. So, sorry. Yeah, we do a flashback one to deal with, and then we have an actual character we actually met for 5 minutes, who was the most important character in Flux.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys do. You guys provide a consensus for the next few, and I'm going to eat actually, so I'll rank them with you.
What? I'll tell you, Tecteun, indescribable. It's the one word that always comes to mind with her, because there's nothing to describe. I don't know. B's. D.
She's one of the most powerful characters in the Doctor Who universe because she is operating outside of time and space, has her own secret military faction. There's a lot going on there. Not a lot of it compelling or dramatic, but there's a lot going on.
It's like the way she describes Division. It's everything and nothing at the same time. That's this entire story arc.
That is Tecteun, yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect, really. I think
take the whole series or 2 series of her being the main antagonist, but they killed her off, and her one scene she does get, she's dishing out cliches like, we're not so different, you and I. There's interesting stuff that could have been done there, but if you just leave it at the cliche, I'm fucking left hungry.
If you're just going by what's on television, it's borderline D. But if you go by headcanon, it's up into S tier. Because, like you say, not anything really happens.
I think we
It's not a
need
compelling
to
character
beef
story.
out F, and I think that this is the perfect candidate.
Yeah, do it.
Mm.
It's a F for failure to manifest or realize a good idea.
Yes.
That's a great way to put it. What about Foskel?
F. Or not a guy.
Foskel? Not Foskel. We've fallen in love with this F category that this power we've been given, and now we're abusing it with Foskel.
No, not even a guy really.
Hey, I'll put him in F before I call him not a guy. That's fucked up.
Survived the end of the cyber war until whatever happens to him. I'm not sure.
D, F, not even anything. They're just nobody characters. They're just nothing. They're just there to say a couple of lines and then that's it.
Yeah.
Ravio though up in B. Oh, no. Didn't he
They say
survive?
there's only 7 people left, but they don't, expand on that. Is that 7 people
name
left on the
Ethan.
planet, or just 7
Why is
people
he
left?
the only one with a
Full
normal name? Everyone else has got space names but Ethan. Ravio B for romantic tension with Graham. Because he doesn't get a lot.
That's because he's only just buried his wife.
Brendan's fan, that's actually a Doctor Who. That's
Yeah.
an incarnation. The Timeless Child's in there, Brendan's in there too.
We're gonna have to disassemble the fam category at some point. So where would we put Brendan if fam wasn't here?
Ooh.
F, it's all tied to the Timeless Child and
Yeah.
failure to expand.
I don't know. It's a tantalizing collection of scenes, but doesn't really like.
Is Brendan not the fugitive Doctor, but hidden with a Matrix projection? So wherever fugitive is, would Brendan not sit next to them? Because technically that character with a mask upon it.
No, it's a mask of the Timeless Child event because he falls off the cliff the same way the child does.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, of course. Yes, nothing. It's just nothing going on. It's a complete waste of time. It looks nice, but it's the only time Island's featured in all of Doctor Who as well, and it's not even real. So very strange, cliche episode bits. I don't know. Nothing. This guy.
Yeah.
No. Just...
Another failure of the Timeless Child arc is just exposited. We could have had a whole episode focused on
None of these people are these people are literally not
tell that
not
story.
good guys.
I think Michael's the master.
You know what? I'm going to take that as my cue. I've got to head off. I'm afraid.
Thanks for listening, Justin. Bye.
Bye. I've said a lot of things. Most of them I regret. Bye.
Bye, Justin.
Okay, let's keep it going. Michael, not a real guy.
Not a real guy.
We can be honest now. Now Justin's gone, we can be honest with not a real guy. Sol Paydo.
Not a real guy.
Again, could have done more with this stuff.
All of the Timeless Child, all of the Time Lord characters, all the Gallifreyan stuff is all just not a real guy because it just isn't. There's nothing there. You can't really judge it. It's just like sometimes it's a nice performance, nice bit of casting, looks nice, but nothing actually happens. You can't judge it by anything. There's no qualitative character.
I struggle to bash on it. Like people, I don't want to bash on it, but people who are like vehemently against it, I just don't understand the passion.
Well, the way the episode's formatted is just terrible. It's just Sacha Dhawan speaking for over half an hour.
Sure is. Let's finish it off with Cybermaster. I guess just the design we're talking about here, or them as an idea.
I think it's a pretty shit idea as well, to be honest. But I like their capes.
It's neat that they are the Time Lords now. That's the one part that endears me to them.
That's
they just are the Time Lords. So
yeah.
you see one and it could be fucking Romana or something. That's me.
Yeah. I guess. It's a bit... Are they Time Lords? I guess... Or are they just... Are they actually inside the tin suits?
I think that like all the Time Lords are asleep and the Doctor got their fucking corpses. The Master got their corpses.
Right.
I think they are Time Lords, yeah. Unless I'm putting a really interesting headcanon idea on them, but I don't think that's it. Again, the Chibnall vagueness is killing me.
Shame.
Oh dear. That's a shame. That's a waste of a good idea too.
It's all a waste of a good idea.
Rumsfeld's a Cyberman now, and he used to be a television presenter. I don't know.
Judoon Captain.
Just nothing going on. Just not a real guy. Just these are not characters. They either present an incident or they speak plot, which is a kind of incident. They don't really do it.
I think about them as a person. What's Judoon Captain going through? Like, what's their journey? What's their desires? What's their star sign?
They don't have any. None of these characters have anything.
That's crazy.
They simply don't exist beyond the moment that they exist within in the text. They don't have any character. They're not characters.
Yeah.
They're props.
It's really fun hearing people reckon with the stupid idea of this. Cyberman that Ryan shoots.
That's a prop. That's a prop.
Yeah, it's autonomy. Questionably. We can get
into... makes it do things, doesn't he?
Yeah, we can get into the philosophy of that if you want.
Prop. If it belongs...
Sorry, this is funny. You're really scraping the bottom of the barrel with Cyberman that Ryan shoots. I'm just going through the episodes, buddy. That's what I did. Raid Cyberman.
Prop. These are all props. The TARDIS is also a fucking prop.
No, the other TARDIS was a thing, and the Doctor spoke to it, I think.
Oh, really? Well, he did kill it. Doctor Who killed it.
Mm-hmm.
It was killed. Victim. I quite like the other TARDIS, doesn't it? Is that the house TARDIS?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, yeah, the Wimpy Holmes TARDIS. I like that. Yeah, new build TARDIS is good. Yeah.
Another idea that is dealt with very casually with horrifying consequences and ramifications.
It's one of the last TARDISes of all time, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Interesting.
Instant scrap heap.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oh well.
Armin. Okay, so I know who these characters are. Armin and Rachel are two of the people who are trying to get the drone Dalek. They stop at like a roadside burger van.
Oh.
And Rachel is a spy. Rachel isn't really a burger seller.
Right.
Stupid.
I mean, could be a deleted scene. If you cut that scene, it wouldn't
film it
in any capacity.
That's half the Chibnall era. Could be a deleted scene.
There's so many. Every time I'm talking about all these prologues to episodes which are unrelated. Why are we doing this in Resolution? Why are we doing this? And oh god, it's Spyfall as the longest one. Spyfall's one is insane. You really change your tune, Sean. I like that I'm learning about what it is you do like about the Chibnall era and what you are just like, yeah, no, there's nothing.
Here's what my favorite thing about the Chris Chibnall era is: they go outside at night and do some filming. It looks nice. Nice exterior night shots. That's nice. That makes a difference. I'm sick of Doctor Who in the daytime. Looks like shit in the daytime. Hide all the problems with night. Nice new lights and things.
Yeah, I can't disagree.
All the Paris scenes look really nice. It's a really nice, handsome-looking production.
Captain is a Libra. Oh. Cool. Rachel, I was mistaken. Rachel is not Burger Van Lady. This is Undercover Dalek Snatcher.
Well, I think that's got to be a B or a C. That's a good, funny character to inexplicably appearing. I think it's a mean character, but it's quite a funny one.
Couldn't tell you who Rachel is.
Not a guy.
Armin dies bad.
Yeah.
Defense drone Dalek army.
Yes. Really good.
They killed
really
the Prime
good.
Minister.
A, really good. A or S, because they literally kill the Prime Minister live on television, and they kill everyone at the National Trust venues. Brilliant. What maybe some of the most effective Daleks on screen.
I think this is like more of your. I think this is just like a political preference bias at play. Whereas I'm going to put them in B. And I'll tell you,
that's good.
Because it's just not as interesting a use of them as they really should have done at the time of broadcast.
Defense Daleks, the private contracting Daleks that are put into public spaces that kill the public and kill the Prime Minister live on television. That's a good use of Dalek. Some of the more effective use of Daleks in the whole 20 years of Doctor Who so far.
Dan was watching this on TV and thinking, what's the point in being alive?
They're anti-Tory.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm just saying, the Black Lives Matter movement was happening at the time of release. If you're gonna do loaded imagery like this, I think there is a expectation and a responsibility to back it up.
But you can't lay that at Doctor Who's feet. That's not responsible for the current trends.
Then don't invoke it.
It was made like a year and a half before COVID and stuff.
That's not when Black Lives Matter started. This is dangerous.
I think Defense Daleks going rogue at National Trust is great imagery. Killing Prime Minister on TV is great imagery. They have a showdown with other Daleks. That's also good. I think they're good Daleks.
Okay, I do agree with you. I just want to fight back against the one political point. I think it's irresponsible imagery, but it's cool imagery and it's good Dalek shit. So I'm balancing dumb part of my brain with boring adult part of my brain.
I think they're Daleks. They're good Daleks. The Squid Daleks are better.
I'll compromise unless Joshua has any loaded takes.
No.
This guy, D. Nice actor, kind of good performance. Doesn't really do a lot. Dies pretty grimly.
The Prime Minister who is meanie.
D. Yeah. Great actor again, but doesn't really barely on screen. Can't really judge it.
Really, her scenes are written like a teenager wrote them. It is very, very naive writing of because I am the Prime Minister and we do fraud.
She's like a Theresa May stand-in.
Yeah.
So it's just been very thinly realised. Which
no one was in the market for. We were on to the next thing by then, which is also unfortunate. No, it's the thing about we will. What's the line I hate? Just we will make you post your tax returns, and that will ruin you. And it's no, it fucking wouldn't. You live in a life. That's absolutely nuts that you're that naive. And look, I don't like Chibnall writing political stuff one bit. I think he's really, really bad at it. There's only a couple moments in Revolution where he does have his finger on the pulse, and that's a right line or two.
It's a sort of distanced, middle class, neoliberal centrist position of kind of towing the line and not really having anything deep to say about things.
Which is a teenage, which makes it sound adolescent. Like I said,
I think so. Dark Mutants are good though. I like all the Squid guys. They were always good fun.
It's an okay.
At least a C.
It's an okay set piece. Yeah, you gotta give them something to do. Yeah, sure, why not? Demonstration Rioter. Now this is because I think he's an actor. I think he's a crisis actor.
These are paid actors to rehearse events for the Daleks to test out their. So these people were paid by the government to fake a riot so they could test the Daleks upon them.
This is the Wi-Fi mum's cousin or something.
They're really going for it though, aren't they? Look at this guy. He's fucking seething.
It's a really strange choice to have it as a demo and not just a riot they roll them out on.
Yeah, right.
You would think you could just have it so that the Prime Minister has just got a riot and just live demos them. They do a private demo for private industry to buy them, invest in them. He's showing off the government. Roberts has stolen them and is then demoing them for the government so the government can pay him to then implement them across the public sector.
This might be a tangent, but the water cannons in London, Boris Johnson's water cannons, they tested it like on the public first, or what are we doing here? How naive are we? Or is that way too off base? I think it's good.
No, I don't think that. I think you could just. It's just badly done. The imagery is good and striking, but it's the context of the imagery is baffling. It's bad.
You say that for a lot of this.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is, in isolation, there's bits and images that are good or ideas that are good, but the implementation, the context in which they happen is kind of insane and doesn't really work in the real world.
Okay, the Dalek that controls Leo. Basically,
Good, really good. A great role for Nicholas Briggs.
Okay.
He doesn't get a lot of scripts to sink his teeth into a lot of the time. You think, for a guy who's been around doing Doctor Who stuff, his last good Dalek performance is 2005, and maybe these few episodes, the trilogy. Otherwise, he's just saying that basic monster dialogue, especially for Cybermen.
I would be surprised to hear some nuanced dialogue from him, but I guess he does have to be a chatty boy to get across the plot. Dalek Death Squad, the purists on the bridge. They want to talk to Trump.
B-tier Daleks for sure.
They're great.
They're pretty good.
They're just doing their thing. They're doing their thing. These are the homebrew Daleks. I'll put them in A.
Yeah, go for it. They don't pop up that very often to do just old school Dalek things. It's nice. They're just mean and evil.
What would you say if I put Attack the TARDIS Dalek in S? Because I do have smooth baby brains sometimes, and I do like Doctor Who, and I think this is proof.
It's a good 30 seconds of adventure.
It's an amazing 30 seconds. It might be the best 30-second chunk of a Doctor Who episode, and this Dalek
they all zoom in. That's a good shot. All zooming in is a good shot, and it looks nice.
Oh, when he's hovering here, it says "Attack the TARDIS." He's a real one. I love him.
Yeah.
We've got some prisoners now. I guess we're just rating like jump scares and cameos for a bit. Fuck me.
Oh god, no, not a guy.
Help me out.
No, not a real guy. Prop, literally a prop.
This is just cameo central, isn't it?
They're props. These are props from the prop department that are wheeled out to fill space. They're props.
Okay, well argued. Look at
the ones they've got as well. It's like which monster designs didn't rot the most in storage.
You're correct, and they're all the yellow ones. Okay, the Pating prisoner had a bit more effort put into it, and he's cute.
Pating is Pating, so wherever the Pating is previously, it's the same guy.
Is it the same guy?
Definitely the same guy.
I'm refusing.
I think it's the same one. I don't think so.
Yeah, definitely. I think so. Yeah, I think there's only one Pating.
No, I think he got his meal, and then he was.
No, do you really want more Patings, or is it just nice to have in the whole universe? It's just this one hungry guy.
Okay.
He's like the Stitch of Doctor Who.
I just need more proof of that. And until I get evidence, B is where he will remain.
Oh, that's a shame.
You know who John is? Because I sure we're in Flux.
Flux.
Yeah. Is he one of the Liverpool people visiting that museum place they're in?
Sure is. Diane.
Not a real guy. B. Romantically,
B.
Yeah, she bins him off. It's really good. They build up this romance between the two of them. She says, "Actually, I can't be asked." It's
a nice subversion, and she's very empowering in that final episode of Flux. But I just don't get the point of her or of it. I don't. It's not. I'm meant to go. Oh wow.
Well, I think it's part of Dan's journey of being like this complete loser. He doesn't even have like more than 5 sticks of spaghetti in his cupboard, and he doesn't win the girl doesn't win anything, and he loses his home when he gets dropped off, and he nearly dies. So Dan is maybe the biggest, greatest, most impressive loser in all of Doctor Who history. Because although he survives, he gets nothing out of it.
You're right, but I feel like in previous eras, the show might have had something to say about that.
No, they just ruin his life. His life's completely ruined, and then he goes to therapy.
Yeah, it's awful. I'm not putting Diane too high because I truly don't know what they're subverting or why they're trying to make me interested.
No, I think she's there as a potential, a potential timeline for Dan to travel upon, which never happens.
Okay.
There's a whole alternative life that he could have with Diane. He could get his shit together. He doesn't, and they don't come together. And then he sort of expects that there'll be some union when he saves her, or when they all save her, and she just says, "Oh, this is mental. No way. I'm going home."
It's just missing a final beat, even if it was a couple of lines.
Yeah, it's just she rings him in the pirate episode and says, "Oh, maybe we could try again."
That's crap. You know that.
Mad Mole, A,
yeah.
definitely one of the best.
Yeah,
a real G.
Yeah, it's the plus of doing something like Flux in the format it's in, is that you can have a weird little critter like him roaming around. Claire Brown.
B.
Yep.
And possibly a Clara Splinter.
I do think so.
Yes.
It should be the brunette and the round features and the cute eyes. Who's to say?
She takes the
When she was first introduced, I thought it was going to be Clara. They're just going to get Jenna Coleman back.
You think they recast Jenna Coleman?
Yes, that's what was going on.
That's funny.
For like the first 10 seconds.
like Richard Earndall and Five Doctors. That's really funny.
She just sort of turns up and drops this important information and then just leaves. And Doctor Who seems like, oh, okay, I guess. See you later. I quite like that. I would like more characters to do that.
Don't open that door. It goes to the hell dimension. Like, what do you mean they just gave this little multi-hell dimension door? That's the magic. That's the magic. Okay. Oh, this is a great point we also missed. All jail props should go into jail tier. That's an obvious joke. Obvious joke. But maybe the prop cupboard isn't jail. I think that's a different thing. No, come on. It's way funnier.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The prop cupboard's going to fill up pretty sharpish when you get to Legend of Ruby Sunday.
Fuck me. Okay. Are you not a fan of that story?
I think it shows potential.
Wow. It's very diplomatic.
I like the bit when Ruby Sunday's adopted mother says, "It's the beast," and then they don't. It's not the beast.
No, you're right.
That's good, isn't it? That's good. Whoa, I'm really exciting bad guy, and no, it's the other bad guy that no one remembers.
Oh, not even like the beast from Satan Pit, or just to say like, oh, it's Satan. It's such.
She's really into. Yeah, she's into it. She totally buys into it. It's good. I mean, technically.
And then, underwhelming.
It's technically the same actor, so but it's just lacking.
You don't need to go that specific. I think Satan should have been the villain of Empire of Death, but okay.
I agree.
And not a Satan that we recognize, just the devil.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely correct.
Cool. Kragar.
Prop cupboard.
Funny little face. No, he's got information to divulge.
All right. Put him next to the other ones.
I'm not going to go and look for the other ones.
All the Sankarans are basically all on the same tier, I think. Aren't they all basically paid by roughly the same actors? Just in slightly different makeup.
Three of them. Yeah. There's two of them in Flux, I think.
Yeah. No, not a real guy.
Ensentak?
No. Where's the other one gone?
Oh.
The division agents are completely pointless.
Don't go near him, and then she immediately goes near him.
Yeah.
Trying to find Haystack or whatever her name was. She had a crazy name. Encentak is the most Chibnall name ever.
I do like the space names. I will defend the space names.
They're funny. I'll give you that.
I like. It's a little bit of alien spacey vibes. It's sci-fi. It's nice. It's good. It's rather than flipping Ethan.
Joshua, I'll give you £10 to tell me who Wilma is without Google.
Wilma. Oh god, I know this.
Does she work at the food bank?
Stop that.
Yes.
No, you're not getting that tenner. You're not getting that tenner. Take the soup. Take the soup.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he take the soup?
Because someone else needs it more than him, even though that's
He
not.
literally has nothing in his house.
He's an
So he
endless.
he really does quite need it.
He's a very, very selfless man to the point where he will forfeit his own love life to bolster up two lesbians.
Okay, that's fair. Here's the thing: you wanted to talk about class in this era, right?
Yeah.
Now, Graham is working class. He's a bus driver. And that comes pivotal in the scene in Rosa, right? And Dan is supposed to be a tradesman, a plasterer, something like that, a painter decorator. Now, those guys are normally quite well off. They do pretty good, and he's broke as shit. It doesn't address anything. He's working at the food bank, but he should normally have like a pretty good job and pretty good income.
I take it to be that he's constantly at the museum or he's constantly at the food bank. He's too selfless to actually be at his job that often.
That's insane behavior.
It's insane behavior, yeah.
Completely insane behavior.
Selfless that it's
self-destructive. It's not selfless.
No, yeah, you're so right. Yeah,
it's completely self-destructive. Oh, yeah, no, don't worry. I won't eat anything. I'll just go and volunteer at a place that I can never get a job at.
Maybe I don't feel as bad for him because he clearly likes it on the side of the street. No, that's a horrible thing. Clearly, he's a glutton for punishment and he's a masochist.
Yeah.
I think it's an example of this era just not understanding working class stuff because he wouldn't be poor. They could say, "Oh, we don't have a job," or they don't mention his job, but they introduce him at the end of the previous episode as a painter decorator.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've done a couple boring ones, so we can do some fun ones now. Okay.
Wait a minute. Avocado Inkle.
You missed Avocado Inkle?
Yeah, you missed that, did you?
Oh, the names are great. The names are great. They really are.
My God.
Back. Thinking about Chibnall is there's a lot of not real guys, but at least there isn't an army of mid-season Ds like in the Moffat one. The themes, Lord Buckles, the themes. Okay, Rogue Angel, sick.
Oh yes,
A.
F.
A. Yeah.
Really good, proper bad guy.
Proper bad guy, unique, weird individual who I would have hung out with more if we'd only gotten more time. It's another case of give us a little bit more. Give us a little bit more.
Hijacks the TARDIS.
Was it? It backstabbed the Doctor, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
At the end. Was it actually? How much of that was a lie? Was the whole thing a lie? Was it all a trap, or am I overthinking it?
No, I think it did, bargain with them in the end.
The Doctor was there, and she's a bigger prize. Yeah. So, okay. Bell's Cyberman intruders, the ones that get very philosophical about mission. Love is not a mission.
Oh yeah, that guy. B for memorable line.
Great little bit.
Yeah, I like them.
It's a logical thing for a Cyberman to say. It's following logic, and she's like, "Yeah, oh, I love Bell. I love Bell."
Grand Serpent A tier.
Okay,
just a really good performance.
Josh is
really good operator. No, he's really good at the job. Okay, so ignore all the stuff with Vinda and whatever he's doing over there. He decides,
and his random vendetta against Kate Stewart that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, but he does. But he's behind destroying unit, compromising unit. He might even be behind the reason unit's so evil in the Rusty Davis 2 era.
To what effect? To what effect? That is a
We don't know yet. He might return. We've not seen the last.
No.
My God, no.
Maybe there'll be a secret good season of Sherlock. Come on.
He kicked that guy in the nuts at the railway place, and
he's really good at the job.
He is really good. He does everything he's asked to do, everything he's expected to do. He facilitates. He gets away with it pretty much.
Listen, I am not debating that.
Craig Parkinson good, Brown Serpent good, at least be.
These 3 mysterious division teammates who could be multiple people, but we don't know ultimately.
One of them is Carvanista.
They have dialogue. We have to assume that this is Carvanista, right?
Yes.
He has the gun.
Vinda could be Lee.
Yeah, and I think he has his gat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, could be. Does anyone remember any dialogue?
We're going through a Psycho Storm thing.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
Jokey. They're friends. They're buds, it seems. They're worried about the doctor because she's acting out of character.
I mean, I'm going to say not a real guy because they are quite literally not a real guy in the scenes because they're just manifestations of a dream or something.
I think they are real guys, and I think it's more Carvanista.
Okay, all right, yeah, fair enough.
I'll take more Carvanista scenes if they're going.
Yeah. It's a long way around. That's a nothing character.
Comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, pointless.
Vinda's commanding officer. Okay, this is a little bit more substantial because it's played by 2 actors. One of them is Mandip Gill, and it's a long scene.
Oh,
could that mean this commander is the guy, the division agent then?
I don't remember. No, I think this is just like whatever Vinda's a pilot for.
Yeah. He gets the sack for whistleblowing.
I believe it's the Grand Serpent Space Fleet that he's a pilot in.
Oh, God, I love Grand Serpent so much. I love Grand
Serpent.
Serpent.
There's nothing to like there.
I can't wait to get some 4 box sets from Big Finish about Grand Serpent Space Fleet.
You're a nutter.
I'm going to dig right into that. Just Craig Parkinson slithering about. Perfect.
You've done all of that work in your own head. And I love it.
Oh yeah. The things I like exist entirely in my own mind, filling in the blanks that no one can be asked to fill in. But yeah,
I'm the real writer. Everyone else is just giving me prompts.
It feels like it sometimes, especially watching this shit.
Yes, it does. That's fandom you're describing.
Division. That's not a good one, is it? That's just one that appears.
It's the one who's at the end of the tunnel. It looks sick.
Nah, that's a prop.
No, come on. This one traps the Doctor. This is the one who gets Doctor Who. All right, I'll go for C.
Yeah, okay. I know, you know what? Fair enough. C for capturing Doctor Who. But that's not a very high grade because a lot of people capture Doctor Who a lot of the time.
Listen, I'm just going to say some of these angels. I'm not a big fan of this episode, but these angels do cool things. Let's rate.
Oh, yeah.
That they do.
Okay, then, TV Angel A, Picture Angel A.
Sketch Angel, yeah, I'll look at this image.
That's cool. That's great. It does some really good stuff. I like these guys. S tier, actually, yeah. For striking imagery, S tier.
Insane.
The idea they're going, oh yeah, the image of an angel is an angel itself, and they go, what about a drawing though? And you go, yeah, fuck it, yeah, drawings too.
1 second beat, and it's a oh shit second beat, and that's what else can you ask for out of a second of Doctor Who?
Gerald D.
Oh yeah,
quite like him, but bit dry.
I'm surprised you remember Gerald and June.
They're quite good. They get a nice little moment where they find the cliff, the edge of reality. That's quite good.
Peggy's awful. I'm not interested at all. I don't remember what's going on with her, and I don't want to rewatch to find out.
Yeah.
She gets sent back a couple of years, and then she's her own teacher.
No, don't need those leftovers. Thank you, though.
Another wasted in between her.
I think she's a hack. I really do think she's a hack writer. Okay. So Namaka Ost Parves.
Wherever the other one was.
Not that low.
Wherever you put J. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, wasted.
Completely wasted. Loses points for being completely wasted. That's a really good cast.
Blake Harrison would be a good Doctor.
He would be a good guest star in an episode where he had a character to play.
I'm gonna put I think he's personable, and
He is, but he's on screen for about 30 seconds.
I know, but if Flex is gonna be about anything, surely it's about like not refugees. I don't know.
All right, yeah, fair enough. At least on level with the glowing orb thing.
It's about yes, it's about people.
What are those humans doing on that random planet?
It's about real people split up from one another because of horrific things happening in the world.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Right.
He's not at least episode 2.
Oh yeah, new Panic at Disco concert in 2 minutes. I'll take it. Professor Jericho.
Ooh, A tier.
No.
Good. Yeah. Good bullshit character.
I'll take B.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good place.
All right, I'll accept B.
Fun little presence, very overrated by the fandom.
Yes.
Division Angel that grabs a coat.
Prop. Literally a prop.
It kills Gerald.
It's chilly outside. Come on.
Is that Gerald?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kills Gerald.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Fine.
Oh, this one has a terrible CGI effect attached to it, though. This one looks bad. D it
Maybe
is.
that moves it up. I don't know.
No way. Farquhar. Lord Farquhar.
Yes, I really like him. He's such a moron. I like him. He should clearly have cottoned on to what Grand Servant was doing. He's just showing him around the place. Oh yes, all these experiments are doing tremendous stuff. Brilliant, completely.
They mess up the unit timeline even further.
I don't care about it.
Yeah.
No.
It does.
He's a good example of British military arrogance and stupidity.
Yeah, we're electing just dunces to every kind of role. It's like, oh, you're in the boys' club, so of course I can tell you all this.
Exactly. Yeah, they go hunting together. It's like there's a lot of good stuff there, I think.
Oh, lucky you! We've gotten to Stenk. Oh, before that though, we've got a good one. Unlike Evil Snakebite, Farquhar at his job. Not bring it down. But Stenk is probably quite good. I'd say he does some of the most, in terms of Sontaran feats, he's punching above his weight a bit.
It says you're 5 hours and 50 minutes into this stream, 5 hours and 51 minutes into this stream. I think we might have to go back and rank everyone by how good they are at their job.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I think it's the only valid category.
Start the whole stream over, actually.
Just do it. Start again.
Yeah. Stenk is generic. He's not the guy from War of the Sontarans, and everyone thinks he is. So he's a bit crap.
Borderline prop.
Yeah. Assassin waiter.
Oh god.
Yaz's tip on
Let's throw him overboard.
I think this is Chibnall's most insane moment. I think it's absolutely insane he did this. F?
I think F.
It warms my little cockles, but it's what? Tectone Zood. He's nice.
Yeah.
He's nice.
C.
Nice little guy.
That's a borderline prop though. Oh, this guy.
You're familiar face. Can't all be human.
I'm joking with you.
Yeah,
More
this guy.
Psycho oddballs. There's so many of them. I'm kind of bored of them now. And this guy has the disadvantage of being in a story that is nonsense, dribble.
It's a total waste of time. They got to see him for no fucking reason at all.
I thought it was going to be
They
Capo
literally go, oh.
Spiders.
What was that?
Like 10 seconds, I thought that was going to happen.
I think I would take that over. They go to all that effort and they do all this stuff in the making the signs out, see from space, and then it cuts to Carvinista going, oh, it doesn't work like that.
Which
complete waste of time.
It wasn't even like clear that was communicated as a joke because the
No.
rest of it was so nonsensical. We were like, "Is that what we're doing there?" It wasn't clear that part was humorous.
That episode costs like hundreds of thousands of pounds to produce, and none of it is in any way useful to the story at all.
It's
all
probably
the characters.
Worst
It's just
ever.
like scenes, people walking through scenes, saying things, moving to the next scene. It's like a highlight reel of like a whole other storyline.
It's what my parents probably think Doctor Who is, or like
Yeah, I think that's what it definitely.
like.
Yeah.
What? It's nonsense. It probably is the worst episode of all time. If we take out like, like if you get rid of moral issues, if you get rid of,
it serves zero purpose in any capacity.
Yes, and he is the moment where I thought, "Are you fucking with me?"
Yeah, it does seem like yeah. I mean, because they could have just gone straight to Liverpool. It's mental.
Alfie is the guy in Liverpool.
Not a real guy.
He's helpful enough. Come on.
No.
He hits on Yaz.
He's with the triangle.
Really?
I'll see.
Yeah, he's like, he says something about, "Oh, lady like you" or something on.
Oh, I bet you were keeping a tab on that, huh? Wrong. And chocolate loving Sontaran.
At least A. No, higher.
I'm just gonna
it completely recontextualizes the entire Sontaran race because they do everything out of the desire to acquire chocolate.
It's not true.
It is true.
I will be less miserable and let people have this one.
See, I thought it was funny.
Yeah,
it's funny. It's also mental. It's completely insane. So even if it wasn't funny, it's still extremely baffling. That's the guy that's Ground Serpent knees in the balls.
This guy is the most not a real guy ever.
Completely pointless.
Part of Kate's resistance, which is a thing that exists.
Wait,
he's the only member of Unit.
Yes.
He's the only member.
The Unit Resistance.
Yeah.
She recruits
There's something
random
about
people
Kate having
associated-
a resistance against him.
There's an underground sleeper agents of Unit. He's one of them. Ground Serpent interrogates.
Yeah.
All of the things that Chibnall thought he was doing and did not double check to see if it was in the final draft. Fucking hell. That's boggling. And he thought for a second any of that had been
It's
true.
also funny because he advances the storyline, I think, quite a lot.
You're so right, and I'm sorry for not realizing before.
If Coach Armus is there, to be fair.
Ilan's still chilling here. Chilling like a villain. Like a villain.
That's a crazy waste of a good actor. That's really bad because it's quite a good character too, like the king of the space races. Like he's just like a gambling guy or something.
And off he goes.
It's a shame. It's really weird that whole episode is about this elite space race, and there isn't a space race in it.
You could ask so many times that happened. War of Avkolos. It's about a war. There's no battle. There's no.
Hey! I'll defend that one. That is the Battle of Graham's Soul.
Yes. Oh, you're so right. Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful.
It's called the Aransco Avkolos means like disintegrator of souls, and it's a moral quandary if Graham's going to disintegrate a soul or not with revenge, and he doesn't. Instead, he reunites with his strange adult grandson.
I don't know if I'm being ironic anymore. Coalition Cybermen.
Prop.
Like that fucking up. Flux, same.
Yeah.
Oh no, we killed Flux. Hang on, I must have missed.
We're on the Daleks now.
Yeah.
From that episode.
I don't believe that was that easy.
It's all over the place. You've got to think it's like all cut up and chopped up. So actually, it's not. It's COVID, so there's not that many characters. I don't think.
You're so right. Yeah. Okay.
It's because Bell and Vinder are like in a couple and not, and it's all spread about.
You're absolutely correct. Let's keep going.
Nearly there.
Carvanista did feel like a million years ago. Dalek Hit Squad.
Ooh, A-tier Daleks, really good. They actually kill Doctor Who. They roll up and just completely shoot
Interested
them.
to see a Dalek with a grappling gun.
I seriously fucking refuse to put it any higher than C.
Why?
Daleks do not blank. Daleks do not do this. Daleks do not do that. It's 8 times. There's a drinking game for how often crap, generic placeholder Dalek dialogue is said.
All right.
I like
Is
treating
that-
joke, but you need more than one joke.
All right. But in terms of being a Dalek, they
No.
actually kill Doctor Who. They kill Doctor Who.
I don't care. They are the gag. They are their own gag. Well, maybe that's what gets them into C rather than lower. But they are shit.
How many Daleks have actually killed Doctor Who?
I don't care.
It might be the only Dalek that actually killed Doctor Who, because the one in Series 4 only mortally wounds him and the hand guy appears.
Sean, I'm so sorry. I'm moving on. I'm confident. I am confident in this one. Sarah and Nick, they're off.
Sarah A-tier, really good guest part.
Nick belongs in jail.
For mentalism. Yeah, for jail, because he's actually a serial killer.
Yeah.
Chibnall
he's
thinks horrible. Yeah, we talked about this earlier, how the lovable oddballs start getting creepier and creepier.
It's really sinister. There's no way around it. They even mention it in the episode. They go, this guy's a serial killer. It's one of the best bits, because even the characters become self-aware. And they go, this guy is clearly a serial killer. He is. No way.
I don't love Sarah, but it's mostly because of the guest star. I don't find her that endearing. That's bias at play. So I will listen to you guys on this one.
I think as far as guest appearances go, it's a really good performance. It's a good one.
Flattering role for a guest performer. Yeah.
It fits them well. Yeah.
I just hate that. I also hate that she ends up with Nick. So clearly she's not a...
That's the worst part.
But that's I think I quite like that, because they're both shitty people who are really bad for each other.
There's no self-awareness with Nick. The fact that calling him a lovable oddball is...
I think B tier because it's interesting and bizarre.
I'll give you some flavour. Yeah, I'll give you C for flavour.
Yeah,
but,
all right. But he is quite literally one of the most sinister characters in any episode ever. He hoards women's items.
You have to be self-aware of that, and they're not really. Come on. Adorable.
Yeah.
Give him a
Prophecy
chance.
Devils. It's a prop, but it's a good one.
Okay. Let's let Chibnall write a rom-com, like a full-on rom-com, and see what the fuck he does with that. All right. Pillaging Rob. Yeah. Great shot. Really good shot. It talks to Dr.
Fumble there. This episode so bad.
I'm okay on it.
I like it. It's rubbish, but it's a good sort of rubbish. It's charming. It's got an underdog quality. It's falling apart, and they're kind of trying to keep it up.
You get so many facts about Madame Chang wrong though in that episode.
They are good at it.
Fuck me. I'm so.
It's a shocking use of history, but I do like the Pirate Sea Devil.
But it's a fictionalized version of history because they get so much stuff wrong about her.
Pirates of the Caribbean. Sorry, that's never going to be a point of contention for me.
So I always wanted Madame Chang in a story, but this one is not.
Yeah, all right. Well, that's fair enough then. Specific appointment. Okay, this guy, he gets a good shot, but he also Mario jumps up to the ship, which is
that kid. He stays there for that reason alone.
You're right.
That's a good meme. That works. Yeah, I would think actually, if you have a GIF, you get higher.
No,
I think so, because you're immortalized. That shit moment is immortalized in a thing that people. It's living beyond its relative.
I know we're all secretly fond of the Absorbaloff, but we're not going to go around calling him a good character in a character ranking.
I never said it was good. I never said it was good. I said it was memorable.
Gotcha. Chief Sea Devil. Good
guy. I like that guy. He's good.
That's a C, man.
Yeah, it's a C, but he's a Sea Devil's never higher than C anyway.
You want to take that guy down a peg? He's in B.
Oh yeah, C. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sin Ji Hun. He's sick.
No, B. I like him. He's good. He wakes up from cryostasis and then kills a bunch of Sea Devils and then dies.
Yeah.
They did the Coach Chambers thing again.
Oh yeah.
It's literally exactly the same.
Yeah, you're right. At least this guy, like,
Copy and paste.
Coach Armas kicks ass as well, though. So they really.
Yeah.
Yep. They literally just copied and paste.
He looks cooler.
I like his vibe.
Okay.
He's a good. I would, if he was to appear in other episodes, I would enjoy his presence.
Same. I do not remember his name. If you asked me in a pub quiz,
No.
I'll hold you back. Just because he's in an episode where I couldn't eat. I remember Madam Cheng, and that's it.
Yeah.
Could be my own.
D probably, I think.
I want to put him one higher than Koshamas, which is here apparently.
Okay, well, Koshamas and him should both be in D, I think.
Okay, but he is in the fam. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, they're D guys. They're good, and I'd like them to turn up. And if they turned up in a book, I would go, oh, that's neat.
I think that qualifies you for C myself.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
you'd be a little bit delighted in a way you didn't realize if you saw them again.
Yeah, I don't mind them. If they popped up, I would be pleased.
I think that describes everyone in C, actually. Even
Yeah.
a priest. If we saw Barton's mother again, I would do flips. Okay, Josh, this is your one, Madam Cheng.
Oh god, it's terrible representation of the actual person. D.
But so Vincent Van Gogh might be, but still a great character.
No, Vincent Van Gogh is way closer to the actual person than this is.
Oh, you know your history. Okay. Is there no love for the fictionalized version?
Not for me.
Okay. Give me a no-nonsense pirate, and I'll always.
I think C, upper C.
I would love to put her in B, but I will respect them.
No, yeah, do it B, because it's a good historical character. I'll take what I can get. At least as good as Tesla.
Sorry. Yeah, no, going right next to Tesla. That's nuts. And Vorm. Okay. Let's keep going. We've got quite a lot left, obviously.
Not a guy.
Cardiff Bay.
Not a guy. Cardiff, yeah, not a guy. Not a guy. Not a guy.
Fine.
He doesn't exist. He literally is in a boat and he falls out of it.
We're just always trying to do better for the people that we love.
Big CGI monster. Not a guy. No. It dies instantly as well.
Okay.
If it had personality, if it spoke or whatever, like, oh, it's being tortured, it's psychically trying to reach out. No, it just eats then dies.
Fair enough. Let's do the Hollow Doctor. Now this one's fucking nuts. Sorry, I said earlier that Chibnall did the craziest thing he's ever done. The craziest Chibnall decision ever is the Hollow Doctor. But you're at the finish line, so you let him have it. The Hollow Doctor is so much fucking weirder than Timeless Children and just as show breaking. Well, no, I don't actually think it's show breaking, but you know what I mean.
Is it?
The Hollow Doctor is AI. It's every single Doctor. Even the ones the Doctor does not remember being somehow.
Yeah, weird.
It's so fucking strange. But it has to count as a character because it shares character scenes and apologies and tender moments with.
I'm afraid you're gonna have to put it in fam.
It saves the day.
You're gonna have to put it in fam.
Yeah, those scenes are very fan fictiony.
They're not good scenes, but I'm saying it is a character. Its presence cheats Yaz out of actually earning her keep, and it completely just does the story for Yaz.
Whole AI Doctor Who. That's a choice.
It's such a weird. What was he thinking?
The last episode as well.
Nobody causes a stink, not a stink, but no one ever talks about it, and
it's so strange.
I'm going crazy. Then it's in an episode I like, and people don't care because it was over.
Fam.
F for fam.
It's not a real guy, I'm afraid. It's an AI, so it's going in either not a real guy or jail.
It's a
for
character.
being an AI.
It's
It's not.
absolutely.
It's not a character. It's a hollow facsimile.
I'll have you know that Stephen Moffat thinks that AI is wonderful.
He's over 60, so of course he does.
He is more human than human. The other day I finally got the right example to break through to my dad about ChatGPT. He doesn't use it; he's just heard about it. But I finally did it concisely and succincly, and I was very happy. I finally got him. He just realised, oh yeah, it's a bit shit, isn't it? Yes. One victory.
One at a time. Ace, new ace, B.
Okay.
No, A actually, right at the top, because it's naff, but the character's naff, so it's in keeping.
Oh, that's not good reasoning. That's not.
No, I think if the character, when it returns, she gets more to do than Mel does on her return. She parachutes out off the skyscraper into the tunnel.
High bar. It's not a high bar here.
No.
He's throwing everything into the pan at the last second.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's
but
2 seasons worth of stuff in this episode.
Doesn't matter. There's good moments. Jumping off the roof of the building into a TARDIS via parachute is cool. That's good. That's a good moment. Hooking up with Graham, interesting choice, because the ship name is Grace after his dead ex-wife.
And another self-insert, maybe the most egregious self-insert.
Yeah. I think I would say A for Ace.
There's that chopped up, edited speech with Yaz. Does she let you fly the TARDIS? It's horribly edited.
I've
Lady's
never
not been on TV in 5 years.
I'll look out for that next time.
Tegan?
No.
Tegan.
I can't let Ace go in A. I'll go for Tegan in A because Tegan's actually doing something. Like, if the story's about anything, like Tegan is contributing to the reason Yaz might leave. What's Ace doing?
I'll give you that.
Hit him with the bat. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, it is bad. It is bad.
And you have to factor in the scene where, which I like, but I know it's not good, where she apologizes to hologram AI Seventh Doctor. You have to count that. You have to count that because that's what Chibnall thinks of Ace.
I'm going to say that marks it down to a C, but you can put Tegan in B.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. I like that.
Having their entire story arc resolved with an AI is mental.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Seventh Doctor's hollow message to Ace is just Chibnall's message to his oldest son who was going to university at the time.
Ace actually blows up stuff. Actually, and in fairness, it's more in character for Ace to shoot a gun than Tegan shooting live ammunition. Actually, for that one reason, I think Tegan shouldn't be that high. As much as I love her, she's one of my very favorites.
They make a 70-year-old woman scale this lift shaft in the. She jumps, she falls the whole way down.
Falls to death and
then she's fine. She's made of tough stuff.
That was the Mara.
The Mara is still possessing her. So yeah, that makes sense.
I'm shocked.
Mara refuses to let her die.
I'm shocked that wasn't just in the episode. Russell would have done that. Absolutely. Absolutely.
This episode definitely needed more stuff into it.
Tegan and both in C.
No, I'm going to go for
both in C. No, because they both have their resolution with an AI hologram. It's so insulting.
You're right. There's pros and cons to both being in the story at all.
And having an AI doctor. Oh yeah, it's literally they're just therapy ChatGPT. It's dreadful.
I am just biased in liking Tegan Jovanka. She is my favorite character on this list so far, but I will put her in C.
I'll
Okay, move on.
Okay. No, put them both in B because they get there. It's nice to see them come back and do something that's not just sleeping in the fucking memory TARDIS.
Oh god, yeah. Okay. Well, if you're gonna give everything as the easier ride with that comparison,
I'm just between those 80s companion returns, Mel gets the worst. He's an F. Or probably not a real guy. No, not a real guy for Mel returning for sure.
You know who else is in Power of the Doctor?
That's a different Mel. There are 3 Mels. There's the Mel that has the game show in space. There's the Mel that runs therapy, and there's the Mel that sleeps at the TARDIS.
And they're all so bad.
They're all shit.
So is it indifference? Or sorry. Is it just outright rejection, or is it just refusing to engage?
She doesn't do anything.
She's getting sidelined and put in the background again.
It's not the same character.
She always has been.
Borderline a prop.
Totally a prop. 100% a prop. I'm trying to think of one really good scene, and the best I can think is giving the Doctor that pep talk
which ruins Doctor Who's character, because why is Doctor Who moping about? She's like, stop moping about. Why did you even write the scene that he was moping about?
Great point.
Why do we need a pep talk? Why are you writing scenes where Doctor Who's moping about? The devil's just turned up.
Terrible. Yeah, you're so right. The devil has just previously shown up in the last scene. That's so funny.
Prop, not a real guy. I really think it's one of the most egregious examples of a returning character having nothing to say or do.
I agree. Whilst we're talking about returning characters, we've got... Come on.
That's elder abuse or jail.
No, hey. You are right. COVID conditions, I actually completely agree. But I think this is the one instance where I have to let Fanbrain just have it.
All right.
It's so weird seeing Ian without Barbara, though. So strange.
Yeah, it's not fun. That's not fun. I'm taken with it.
It's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. He can be up there. He's the OG. He's the original guy.
He really is, but A's going a bit crazy.
Definitely A. He's the original guy.
Sure, yeah.
There's the reason the entire damn thing starts.
Yes, okay, awesome. I love it. Because I wanted to say it. Also, his one line is a funny one, so that helps.
Yeah, it's good.
Marshall Halaz.
Big Finish, not a real guy.
Not Big Finish. This is Marshall Halaz. You're thinking of
Marshall. Yeah, that's Big Finish is not a real guy.
Marcus 7.
The funny thing is, sorry, okay. So this is Mark 7 actor. The funny thing with getting this image is that his face is not on screen. This was the best screen cap I could get of this character.
Oh my god. Definitely not a real guy.
No, awful.
No, seriously not. Seriously. There's nothing there.
What a waste. Marshall Halaz.
Oh. F, maybe a little bit better. Just sort of like leads the charge.
No, we don't deserve. She doesn't deserve that much time. Is she the one who gets a really slow death against the Cyberman that takes forever?
Yeah. Yes, we're more powerful than ever. Jumping up for 3 minutes.
Joe.
Yeah, this is Joe. Only.
Put next to the others.
Sorry. For 1 second.
We're going to be here a long time.
We are going to be here a long time. Oh, that's a line. We're going to be here.
And we will be here for a long time, yeah.
Yes. In previous,
it's a meta joke.
The rule was that we can only go with what we've seen on TV in the revival. I guess. Like, pretend you're a new viewer and then reconsider Joe and Ian. Which I know sucks, but...
Then she's not a real guy.
Would mean nothing to us. Yeah.
Maybe I make an exception because...
No, you put it next to Tegan at least. Just...
Tegan.
See.
Oh, this sucks.
That's heartbreaking. That's bad.
We've got.
Oh yeah, Volcano Daleks. They're good. I like them. They're evil as hell. 8. A. They're good. They're good Daleks. They
are at the sort of. I don't take these Daleks very seriously, which helps. It really helps them. But like anything Daleks are doing in this story, I'm like, yeah, you crazy kids have fun.
They're drilling a hole in the earth. They kill the rogue Dalek that goes good, and then they kidnap Doctor Who, so they're good at the job.
Yeah. Sadly, we don't get to count Sarah Jane Adventures. Got another face in the lobby. Let's bring in a new face. Hello, Bertine. Hello.
All right.
Hello.
How you doing? I saw you in the chat earlier. Sorry, I didn't let you in.
Yeah, that's fine. I had to go turn stuff to the library, anyways.
Hell yeah. We are currently out of Power of the Doctor.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's it's a messy one.
Yeah, it's a lot. Can you look at when you say character. And this is just like the new Who stuff.
Yeah, no, we're doing Chibnall and Russell Davis today, and I mean, look at all this that's left.
F.
Okay, this, yeah.
F.
Yeah.
So who's this you're holding?
We were sort of speeding through these ones because we are at hour
Nothing.
6.
Okay, I was like,
Nothing.
who are you pointing up there? I can't see.
Okay, this is
I can't
okay.
see.
No. Hey,
He's
Bird
pulling people up.
Queen, go for it. If you really wanna, this. Oh shit! I lost them.
Also, I do this on my phone, so my camera stream might be very bad. It's like trying to.
I'll read them out if that helps. We had the messenger boy who comes and gets Rasputin Master. He has one line. He does have one line, and we don't know where he is. So maybe we just leave him wherever he landed. Okay.
Gone.
We've got the Cybermaster train
Prop.
jump. Prop.
Yeah.
Got no time left for it. Curator.
Prop.
Okay. Oh, yeah. This one's kind of interesting. The Dalek, who is a traitor to the Dalek.
One of the best to ever do it.
Rusty copycat.
Doesn't matter. They're all good.
He's got unique reasons, but
Yeah. Hey.
wouldn't you prefer he had a story of his own where he did that?
Yes.
Yes, but we're working with what we've got, and by what we've got is A.
No.
Is at least as good as the volcano ones.
Neither of them should be an A.
Ah,
I just like Daleks, and you can talk me into liking Daleks.
okay, all right, fine.
The
okay, all right. I'm going to admit I've got something to say about this.
Just for everyone, the Quarunx is the main enemy of Power of the Doctor. It kills Doctor Who. So
dig down and free yourself.
By your logic, Sean, if it killed Doctor Who, it should be memorable.
Okay, I'm gonna raise this one further. I'm gonna say the Quarunx is Doctor Who.
Okay, so we're gonna move on. I'm not even interested. I don't care enough about this character to engage.
All right.
It's a timeless child misdirect. That's all
it
is.
It is the timeless child because
is
the
not
dialogue says that it takes on the form of something scared to be protected, which is exactly what happens when Tayan finds the kid near the portal thing. And when Doctor Who dies, in the name of the Doctor, it's a big swirly mess thing of time, and that is a Quarunx as well. It's the whole thing is a time loop. The Doctor Who is really the Quarunx. That's what I say. The whole of Doctor Who is story of the Quarunx from start to finish.
Time.
Oh God.
We're back in the flux, baby.
D.
D. Badly done. Good idea, badly done.
Even the
smug, horribly smug.
Horrifically smug. Not an interesting role for Jodie to play. It's the time. It's the VNAs without any of the interesting stuff, and it's just the David Tennant prophecy as well. So it's nothing new. It's crap.
Yeah,
I'd say laughable actually.
Yeah, it's just different jacket color isn't a good enough reason to be a character.
And with that, we are on to Rusty Davis too.
Oh
God.
Oh, now, can we have a break? Is there no break in this?
We should have a quick break. We really should.
This needs to be just. I need to go away for a while. I think.
Yeah.
Oh God.
A while? Don't go away for a while because we do need.
Oh my God! Do you look at this shit? Really
it's
bad.
An exam, and usually by this point we do start getting a bit crazy with it. We start going.
This is. I'll tell you what. Here's the thing. You can say a lot about the next era, but my gosh, that's a lot of extremely strange characters. Like there is a lot going on there that is just simply nothing happens, nothing's going on, but it's kind of interesting and compelling. Like if you look at that board there, and you go, yeah, it's not good drama, but there's kind of interesting characters there, more so than anywhere else, I think.
I was excited to do the Chibnall years just based on like character to character. It's and I wasn't let down at all. I was assuming that lots of them would just be boring exposition dumps or eccentric whack job, and there were a few. But yeah, there's some real shining characters. At SNA, I am very, very fond of everyone in SNA. Let me show you. It's good. I think Bell should be higher. I really do.
Do it.
Fuck yeah. If Joyce can do it.
No, that's got to go to the prop cupboard.
Not prop cupboard.
She's got prop cupboard. Yes.
No, a prop in the prop cupboard wouldn't show human solidarity and kindness. It did. When that man needed it most.
All right. No.
I don't know if our Bird Queen is talking, but oh no, I think the mic's off. I don't think the sound is working. Yeah, I'm not getting anything from that end. No. Oh, sorry, I'm not getting anything. We're down one.
Oh, what a tragedy.
We're down one. 5-minute break.
Oh,
yeah.
10. Give it 10. I'm going to go for 10.
A kindness would be 10, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you can recap, and then you can start the final series of Doctor Who.
I'll do a little recruiting roll call to see if there's anyone around who might have any positive opinion on the Rusty Davis 2 era.
Good luck.
Hello, I'm back. That 10-minute break changed my life. That did so much for me. I almost wondered like what would happen if it didn't come back. That'd be so exciting as well. Maybe more exciting. Just take an hour break next time. But no, I do have work tomorrow, so we're going to finish. Welcome to the Russell T. Davies 2 era. Faithful viewer. Let me change this fucking music. We return as we started to the list. Let's see who the fuck stayed on. We've got Sean.
You all right?
Yeah, we got Sean. We've got Josh. I'm just saying who came back. We got Joshua. Joshua's no longer with us. Oh my.
This is dark times.
He'll be in our hearts. We've got Art of Fisticuffs back. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm here. And
you're in a cave. That's nuts.
Sorry.
We've got George. Thank you for joining us tonight, Georgie. Hey, Georgie.
Hi. Hey, Sammy.
Do you like Rusty Davies too?
I don't know. I feel like maybe we've spoken about it at some point. And
yeah, maybe too much. Maybe too much.
Too much.
Do you have headphones, George? I think I'm hearing myself.
Oh no, I might try and join on my tablet if that's going to be annoying. I will leave and come back. All right, I love you all.
And we've got the Chihuahua has entered the stage.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for your multiple funny comments on the chat.
Yeah.
They have sustained me.
Yeah, I love the Chibnall era so much.
I can never tell whether people are being ironic when they say that, because at this point, it's fair game.
I think, in the last couple of years, I think my perspectives have changed a lot. And I think I lean more towards it these days.
Exact same. I'm not going to walk it all back, because so much of it kept me crazy. I felt like a crazy person during those years. But it wasn't malicious as some of these stories are. And some of them are just a laugh. Maybe we shouldn't go into this with a downer attitude. I say that to myself. Okay. Do we have anyone else in the chat? We're waiting on George, obviously. We should probably just jump in. Sean, would you like to take us away?
Oh gosh. I think A tier for Meep, maybe S tier for Meep.
Okay, yeah, you're taking the easy one, I see.
let's just start slow because it's going to get bad really fast.
No. We'll build up to it. Beep is a tricky one. Beep's actually the one I've been thinking the most about, obviously. Meep's. I'm wondering how much of it is from my love of the comic, because not much of the comic gets really adapted, and the character you get the important part of it, in that he's really a secret bastard.
As someone who I first read the comic the day before the Star Beast aired, and I did feel like the Meep in the episode was quite charmless compared to the comic book counterpart.
You're also just missing, as the obvious as well, it's not just like the charm, you're missing Meep's funniest joke, which is when he gets caught, it goes right back to saying, oh, but I'm just a little Meep. You don't get that. And like, I'm hoping we see Meep again in the far future, whenever Dr. Who may return.
Meep died in prison.
That's not true, and you shouldn't say that. We don't know that. Don't say that to me whilst I'm wearing his shirt.
The Meep comics so good. There's like whole action set pieces that are perfect for being filmed, and they're not even in it. It's
so
bizarre.
You've got the obvious main character. One of Star Beast's most important things is its main character, and we don't have those kids. Well, Actually, we have one of the kids. Let's go get him.
Mm.
We've got Fudge Merchandani. Fudge Merchandani.
That's the character's name, Fudge.
And his surname is Merchandise with a couple different letters.
You learn something new every day.
Fudge Merchandani. What a name. What a time to be alive.
Wow.
That's because the BBC fudged the merchandise for the Meep.
You sound like I hate everything and I love it. But really, you're just a little Chihuahua fella.
I'm just a little guy, like most of the characters in this era.
There are a lot of little guys. Hi George, how's the mic going?
I don't think it's working still.
That's way better.
Is it better?
Yeah, I'm not hearing myself, so that's improvement in any conversation. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
The Meep pronouns are the. Like, what are we supposed to do there?
It's not right. If this is what does me in, that seems like a really fair way to go. I think so. So you haven't got all of the charm adapted with the Meep, but you've still got.
It's like B tier.
Oh.
You also have Miriam Margolyes.
Yeah, Miriam Margolyes is.
Margolyes is the best cast.
It's pretty good casting
ever. But in the end, you can't fault the prosthetics, man. Come on. It's the best effect the show has ever seen. I'm pretty confident in that.
Well, at least before they switched to a CGI model.
Yeah, for sure. But even then, I never really see like the moment it happens. So I'm not going to put it in A, and B seems a bit.
Gotta be.
He is good.
I definitely think it's a top tier B.
Yeah, the Meep.
B-rate villain, but pretty good in the game.
Fantastic for the first half of the episode. I'm wowed when it's on screen, and it was a clever pick in the way that I think the Autons were a clever pick. But then we see his real intentions for the episode, and I bring that into question. Let's go.
just like this
campy, I'm just a little guy vibe that the Meep goes back to once they get captured in the comic.
Yeah, exactly. We need that gag next time.
The thing that is lost is like a Pating style cuteness. Like if the Meep didn't go evil eyes in the second half of the episode and was still just the same prosthetics except with an evil voice, that would work better.
I'm with you.
Heard it here, folks. The Pating is more charming than Meep.
I'm glad they found each other. I'm glad they found each other. Sorry, let's catch you to the list. Okay, Meep feels right in B. He's missing some of his iconic jokes, but it's still what a funny character to bring back. I don't want to be like ungrateful that we've got the Meep on TV. Okay, now actually, before we do Star Base, look at all these guys, and I mean both of these guys. We did Davros previously. We've got Mr. Castavillian and the unnamed Mark III travel machine, which isn't a character. It doesn't speak. Why did you put it there?
It might not even be alive. It might just be a shell.
It's almost definitely a shell. What am I fucking thinking? I just wanted to make it clearly. Not real. Yeah, Sam fucked up. Mr. Castavillian. It's funny that the Skaro Nazis are funny little guys.
Yeah, the Skaro Nazis, they're funny.
They're funny Nazis.
Hey, funny Nazis are a staple of the show.
Very, very, very true. Any strong thoughts on Mr. Castavillian? I'll start picking names. I'll start pointing to you like Ring School.
He's just the actor.
He's just the actor.
Yeah, he's not a character. He's not real.
He isn't real. He isn't real. He isn't. He isn't.
With this.
He's in a comedy. He's in a comedy sketch. He's not real.
And it's a broad comedy sketch, isn't it? But is he like? I don't know. I think comedy sketches.
I think if you're not going to put him in Not Real, you got to put him in jail because he's a Nazi.
Yeah. He's so cute. Go jail, buddy. Okay. Well, Russell T Davies is back, which means that the real life reporters are back. This is
they're all in jail too.
He's literally in jail. He was black bagged.
Huh?
That guy was sent to. He was renditioned or something.
Pushed him in a truck, and we never see him again.
I thought you meant. Oh, this is Kate Stewart getting the journalist. I thought you meant in real life.
Oh no, no, I don't think so.
Exciting times to be in this fucking stream.
he does work for the BBC though, so
yes.
Get it.
Lower than jail, and maybe should be jail. Colonel Chan.
Oh, hang on a minute. Can I just point out something? In the comic, there's this whole Black Star, Black Sun stuff going on with it, right?
Yes.
And the possession and yeah, why is that not connected to going crazy in the giggle, and then also not connected to the possession at the end of the series with the old Sutek? That's funny, isn't it? What a waste of time.
Because Rusty Davis would have to think ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, to connect the three stories he was writing concurrently, that's just too much work.
I don't want to blame anyone particularly for this, but it does seem like a really obvious thing not to bring it all together in a way where it starts and it ends. It seems.
It's a very trite detail in the Star Beast. But yeah, you're right. The mass population are getting controlled. Why not? Good pointer. Gonna keep going. Oh no. We still got Colonel Chan to deal with.
Not a guy. It's not a character. It's not a character.
He just gets mind control, and that's it.
Okay, so I'm gonna need everyone in the chat to look at who we've got in and realize that, like, you're right. I know you're right, but we've got to be relative about this.
I mean, is he, I just don't believe that he is on the same tier as the priest triangle.
That's all I want.
And therefore should be put into D tier at least.
I ask that you consider that stuff like that. Before you do that, before you write him off, I'm gonna look at all of his lines.
Is he Kasavin tier? That's what you must ask.
Oh, hang on. Is he also the same guy that goes up to the door and then the doctor's like, he checks his visor? Is that the same dude?
Sounds right. Listen, he goes
up to the door and he's just like a little Mormon.
I've only seen these episodes like once. Even getting the images for this, I was checked out. So I'll read some Chan lines for you. That's what I'll always do.
Riveting.
Take him away. I want a red perimeter. Access to the southeast only. Now move.
D tier.
That's one scene.
What is it with this era and this empty militaristic dialogue? So much of it.
There is a lot.
Awful.
You're
so
militaristic everything.
Most of the giggle, or at least like I'd say a good quarter of the giggle, is talking about the laser that Mel is firing, that the toy maker gets at the end. You sort of
galvanic beam. This is a galvanic beam enlisted in the rankings. He's a character.
Get the galvanic beam ready. Steady the galvanic beam. Pointing the galvanic beam. You're fucking always up to date with this galvanic beam, and you're right.
Galvanic beam in the final episode of season 2.
Someone else will have to answer.
No.
Ever come back?
No.
That's why Unit failed.
Actually,
why didn't they use it?
Something.
Are they stupid?
The unit tower turns into a sort of war machine. That's all I remember.
It spins.
You could say it.
Unit tower.
It's a use a big wheel to spin it. There's a big pirate wheel.
I don't know anything that's going on right now.
Unit tower is a character because it has a pirate steering wheel and it spins. So it has to be a character.
We're moving on. I don't know where I left him, and it doesn't matter. Rose
Sorry.
Noble.
No, Rose has to be left here.
really
I
bad.
feel very strongly about
Just
this.
terrible.
She is
It's
not,
shocking.
or actually not a real guy. She is in
Hey. Be grown up. Be grown up.
She is relevant in the Star Beast, and then she appears in 5 other episodes where she does nothing, says nothing.
Oh, hey. Mrs. Flood says she's pretty or something, and then she uses the iPad or whatever. Now, I don't know about you, but using an iPad or whatever, that is good character work.
How good is she at using the iPod? Is she good at her job?
It's just Melanie Bush again.
No, she bungles it. No, because everyone dies.
Side character.
No. Unit. She literally says to what's her name? I've already forgotten the main companion of season 1. She says something that they give her the odd jobs, so they don't even like her in unit themselves.
Jesus.
She's doing shoplifting. Yes, she's investigating shoplifting.
What has that got to do with aliens?
We've got to do one at a time. This is getting to
Zygons have been stealing things from Boots.
This is stream 1 level of what the fuck is happening.
She's investigating Boots robberies.
And Zygons are robbing Boots blind.
It's the RTD eras, man. They do something to us.
Stick her in there.
You're there. She's there. I don't want to because
it is sad. It's sad to put her in F, but that is just where she belongs. She belongs with AI 5th Doctor.
I mean, in fairness, I'll put any recent Rusty Davies show teenager in F tier, so it's not that crazy when you think about it like that.
Where's Maurice Gibbons going?
Hang on, Rose is responsible for probably the most obviously embarrassing moment in the show, in the revival. Mel Gibbons, is that a person?
Maurice Gibbons, he's the 13-year-old boy genius who's made clever by a comet. But
we're not there yet.
Of course.
Oh yeah,
let's not do this by episode. It will just be horrible. Just
it will be horrible.
Just
crying already. I actually feel like crying a bit. Can I tell you why?
Crying tears of joy.
The reason I'm getting hysterical is that I can hear myself be glib, and then I'm like, oh, Maurice Gibbons, who's that? And I'm like, no, that's a real one. That's not one you made up.
Maurice Gibbons, 13-year-old boy genius, Maurice Gibbons, made clever by a comet.
You're the one that went and screenshot every single character in Doctor Who. Don't have a go at us for remembering a main character.
It was a long time.
You didn't even pick the beam.
It was a long time ago, and I think if we're really going to get through this, gang, I think we've got to pull together, and I think we've got to give some balanced criticism. I think we've got to fight for the good and bad. We've got to listen to each other and hold each other. Yeah, no, we'll go for the good. There's plenty.
I have favorites. I have positive things to say about the era.
Me too.
We're not there yet.
No, we are not. We're not.
Actually, Shirley's B tier. She's good.
What?
Okay. I mean, she was good before she did the best.
Doesn't just fire darts, mate.
One thing at a time. We need the good first. Who can offer the good of Shirley Bingham? The courts of Shirley Bingham. The trial of Rusty Davies too.
Oh.
Does she have a gun? Yeah, she does have a gun.
Yes.
God
in
damn
her
it.
wheelchair.
I was gonna say a plus is that she's the scientific advisor and isn't shooting people, but she is shooting people.
Absolutely. Shooting a lot of people.
She could go to jail because she has unregistered firearms in her wheelchair.
Again, it's another presence for us. I don't want to be against you. I don't really have anything against you, Shirley Bingham. But every episode you are just being presented as your disability, and we have to keep watching discriminated against.
Really, really bizarre.
I don't want to say it.
Such a strange choice.
And she's, a great actress, and everything is a bit about a disability. And there is that scene at the end of The Giggle where it's like, look, we've got a ramp now. You can't go up it. You're not coming in the TARDIS, but it's there for you. I just think that's such a bizarre decision.
It just seems insulting.
Perfect microcosm. Yeah. Perfect. It explains everything.
A problem with the character,
I mean,
no, the character got done dirty, for sure.
Yeah, I think I'd just have actor bias on this one.
Same.
Feel free to ignore me.
Well, even the actress. We've seen this actress play, frankly, the same character on Big Finish, and they did this arc in Wish World. It's very similar to
right.
Wish World.
They literally did do the same thing.
Yeah, and
it was good.
She's done this role before, and she was likable before, and she told a compelling story with a character before. But TV can't seem to manage that.
I think she's a solid C tier because she does have some things going on. It's just the whole thing that is going on is one thing and nothing else.
Thank you, kind dog. And I've been thinking the same thing. Fucking hell! Should we just keep going? Dead naming youth.
Jail.
Not a guy, just not a guy.
Is a guy, has a name.
Well, you haven't put it on the image then, so not a guy.
I'll go looking. Star Beast. I'll get the name of this dead naming youth. I just thought it was fun.
For making Rose's dead name available to
Hang on,
the
it's
audience,
chaos again. Sorry, it's chaos here. I'll get them. Is that Josie Wingate's boy? Oh, no name. That is dead naming youth. Master Wingate. Can we
don't
just
even know if it is?
They're a plot device.
For making the dead name available to the audience, it's immediate F tier or jail.
They are there to remind the audience that the trans character is trans, and that's insulting.
Do we not care about characters used to have flaws? Could this be a character flaw?
You sound like Sean's copes for the last
character, but they have
era.
flaws.
It's not a character flaw if that's their only trait is to
young.
Man wouldn't let me put Passenger up a level, and yet this is what's being discussed. And Passenger's a big hungry guy.
Stop that. Dead naming youth is still youth. It's in the name. So everyone focuses on the first part, but not the
Dead
second
naming
part.
youth higher than Passenger?
Why is everyone so into Passenger this evening?
He's just a big hungry guy.
Fine, I'll put him in jail. Is that what you want? Young offender?
Listen, in a franchise full of little dudes, sometimes a big dude is all you need.
Said beautifully.
Thank you, Joe. In regards to what?
Some crazy noises coming out of the stream. Oh, I found Farmer Dinkle. Hang on.
Did you just make up that character, Farmer Dinkle?
I did, yeah.
Sorry, I've
But
got a cat on my lap still. I do apologize.
Ironically, he's in the right place.
Farmer Dinkle.
Yeah.
Who is
Which episode was he even in?
Don't. Hey.
Resolution. He has the scrapyard.
Oh, okay. I should have known that.
Wrath Warriors.
I like them.
Oh,
I like
yeah,
the
A tier. Good bad guys.
Yeah, from comic to live action, they're properly
Yeah, they're good.
realized.
I'd say probably top tier.
Great.
These are just the generic attacking guys.
Oh, okay. Put them in
and
the
Drieg.
real guys.
Zogroth and Drieg are individuals. And little sweethearts, I may add.
Which is the one that has a really campy voice?
That feels like a Drieg thing. That feels like a Drieg. I know Drieg.
Yeah. Yeah, put them up in B. They belong there.
Wrath Warriors in general. Yeah, nice design. Why not? Why not? And they get to fly around, and that's quite nice.
For like one shot.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Rachel Talalay was on it.
Shervan Singh.
He just starts opening fire in a street. He's kind of evil.
He does start firing
Jail.
He didn't even check for civilians. He just started opening fire.
My favorite part of the stream so far has been looking at a character and being like, "Oh yeah, they're all right," and then someone goes in the chat, "That's an evil person and they're a terrorist." And they did this. I'm like,
I mean,
yeah, no, they're evil and they're a terrorist.
Was a terrorist. I'm
sorry. What?
No.
Ah.
What?
What?
Oh.
Sam, I think this is what I propose. You're an expert in this now. You've done 3 or 4 streams of this or something. Maybe if you want to avoid the chaos, you should hold like the magic stick, and then you just pick a person for each character to talk to, and maybe we'll get through.
Okay.
Why not?
That's bizarre, but what if no one has strong opinions on Abdul and Lulu Bell?
Yeah, I don't think you'll have to worry about people having strong or weak opinions on dead naming youth. I think you'll be fine.
Okay. Sean, you're up. We're trying this out.
What character have I been?
Maybe you want to pick one.
Oh,
that's fun.
Sure. I think the little robot guy from Wild Blue Yonder. He's pretty
Jimbo.
cool. Yeah, Jimbo. I think Jimbo's a good B guy.
Yeah, I'll take Jimbo.
Uncontroversial, a pretty basic B. Up there with me. He's doesn't do a lot, but he's technically a prop, but he's nice. He's a nice prop.
We know
Memorable
what Jimbo wants out of life. We know his goals and his ambitions. So yeah, he's a character.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's beautiful.
Best I can do, boss.
Fisticuffs, you're up.
All right. Let's get the not things.
Okay.
Actually,
Yes.
let's get Isaac Newton.
Okay. Hunky boy.
Isaac Newton. So, for this specific reason, C tier, he's not mean enough. He's not a dickhead. And Isaac Newton was famously a dickhead in real life. He's too nice.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Keep it the pace.
Whoa, wait. You're missing the hugest problem with Isaac Newton here, which is Isaac Newton, famously, one of his crazy hobbies was communicating with angels and gods, which is like the whole plot of the arc, and yet he's just there for a gag. So F for failure to realize potential.
You don't think Russell saw the link and married them up at any point?
Why would you pick him? And then it's famously one of his crazy hobbies is trying to communicate with astral beings, and they literally appear as characters later on.
Because the cold open is funny.
I do feel like we must not forget that Russell is quite literate and quite clever, and he probably
Is he? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I wouldn't have thought that if I.
Are you sure? He's
You might have
literate.
in the wrong stream. There's a couple people here who oh fuck.
Isaac Newton sees a pretty good place for him.
Awesome. George. Oh, well, sorry. No, you can't cut the queue. We're going to the doggy.
Oh, I can't see the list. There you go. So many options to choose from. The dad from Boom, the hologram dad, evil. The
okay.
hologram dad from Boom. I wanna.
Oh, we're doing another AI. Okay, so
Yeah,
I'll start by putting it next to the Doctor Who AI.
Yeah.
Which is fuck knows.
I can't even remember either.
This is nuts.
You put him in F.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's just he beats the evil corporation with fatherly love, and what more RTD could you possibly be than that? And that's why it should be in D tier.
I disagree. That
With
is
other fathers.
No, AI.
so Moffat.
It's awful.
That's not.
No,
that's
it's bad.
not RTD.
No, he's like a typical Moffat error. He's like a machine gone wrong that goes right again. The love conquers the AI machine thing. We've had this keeps coming up. It's a really strange habit Moffat has of writing these AI love machines.
Yeah, such a good
Well,
connection.
it's Moffat's fixation with the idea that
There is like a transhumanist sort of heartful thing there, being like the human soul can transcend silicon, And it just for me, because it's a Moffat character, you bump it up one tier. So.
It does get turned into a big meat cylinder, so
it's been
that's also kind of cool.
Oh, I love the little meat dad, little tube dad. I want a tube dad.
He technically becomes a little guy, and that also bumps him up a little bit. So.
Moffat keeps coming back to Love Will Beat the AI, and it keeps getting less interesting every time. I don't think it's just age. I think it's just he's starting to get more in his head developed opinions about AI, and that's a bad thing and dangerous.
The Christmas episode has AI.
I know that one's so. Should we go get that?
Yeah, let's do that one next.
Do all the Moffat AI in one go. Just get it out of the way.
The Seed Hive Mind. I think this one's nuts because it comes out of fucking nowhere.
Joy kills her mum, so.
Joy for jail for matricide.
Joy kills herself and then
her mum.
And then her mum.
So it's technically a suicide bomber, so terrorist jail.
And then she kills 15. That's what happened, right?
If you want more AI, we've also got the Dot.
Oh.
Yeah, but this AI hates racists, so.
This machine kills fascists.
Yeah, it does kill fascists. It seems pretty indiscriminate. But it is an orb. And you can't...
And it does have a needlessly convoluted plan of
big worms.
Creating the
bioengineering orbs.
And it has a way to kill you, but also it can just kill you itself. So why doesn't it do that? Yeah, all these questions.
Very odd.
Oh yeah, I'm not putting it high. I hate Don Bubble. Bubble ain't going higher than C. Okay, back to Law and Order. George, are you feeling?
Can you show me the list? Let's have a look. Let's go with the Flinks, our favorite guy. I think.
No.
Yeah. That's literally what I was thinking. Flinks S tier for sure. Like
what?
Because it's like it's the platonic ideal of an RTD2 character. Like that's what it is. It's nothing.
A hollow metal box that speaks like Brittany Briggs.
In like, not necessarily in memes, but I guess like as an in joke in the community for the past few years.
It's a joke at us.
Real value in that.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's a very kind of funny joke at us. Which I don't give one fuck about the Flinks. I think it's funny how much the fans care. There's so much division in this community about the Flinks. It's so funny to me.
It's a
First off, hi everyone, I'm back.
Hi, Dak.
Second, it was a weird bit where the Doctor would, when saying someone's name that begins with the, he would include the, even though that's kind of a title. It was very strange. Like, he was like, come on, the meep. And then he'd be like, hello, the Flinks.
Hello, the Flinks.
Yeah, like he'd always keep the in there. And
Man's name's the Doctor, so...
Yeah, but he just lets people call him Doctor, Like, he never abbreviated in that same way.
We might be overanalyzing.
No, I just thought it was interesting.
I
thought it was an interesting verbal quirk. It's an interesting verbal quirk.
Where did I fucking put it?
At the top of S tier.
Oh god. No.
It's a prop. It's a prop.
It's a prop.
It's a prop.
It's a guy
in a literal box at the
Flinks
last episode.
named the weird thing that they wear.
You can talk to the Flinks and he'll talk back, and he's got soul and he's got rhythm. So I think he's a character.
It's not a very good character.
Would have been amazing for like the Flinks. I feel like was made. Well, one, I think it was made to have Sutekh sort of rip it out and take its chair, which obviously that didn't happen. But I think what the Flinks would be sick for is like a Doctor Who experience. I feel like that's what was in.
You can meet the Flinks.
It's like just so
I have. I've met.
Underpaid actor just sat in a chair making quips for like 8 hours a day in heat. I feel like that's what the Flinks was designed for, to be in like the Doctor Who London.
You're so right, but also I think
Doctor Who
It
experience
would be
selling
funnier
5
if it
million
wasn't
Flinks
underpaid
books.
Nick Briggs sitting
Hang on.
there in a costume.
Okay.
I think the Flinks should have been a biological creature just covered in metal.
I think these are too many opinions on the Flinks, and I realize this is a stream where I'm asking for your opinions on the Flinks, but I can't do it. I don't want to do it.
It's a prop.
It's a fucking prop. Just let it have C, for God's sake. This fucking fandom won't heal until we can all just like see the Flinks for what it is.
90% of the characters the last 10 years have been props.
That's not helping. That's not how.
Literal props, political props, all the props.
Joshua, pick a character, please.
Yes.
Joshua, keep that.
Okay. The Goblin King. I don't...
Okay. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Like a C or a D?
No, it's cool. I did him for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
He eats
I got you.
babies. Go to jail.
I got you. I got your back. Would you like to speak about the Goblin King?
Interesting design. He's a
annoying
goober.
song. Annoying song attached
So-
to him.
The song's not that bad.
Song's great. Song's fun. It's
Christmas. We're allowed to sing song.
The Goblin King does not sing, and so he cannot be factored in with the song.
It's about
Everyone sings for and about the Goblin King.
So many fucking goblins in this list. Goblin King, you will be at no shortage.
Rocket Janice.
There are so many.
Janice Goblin,
Do Janice
S tier,
Goblin.
but Goblin
Is
King.
Janis, wait, is Janice Goblin a Janis Joplin joke?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
No,
Oh.
no, it went completely over Russell's head. He did not think of that at all.
Dak, let me show you these other goblins.
Okay.
Who's in a wind tunnel? Okay, we've got we've got Davina's goblins, which is really funny. I find that very endearing. Okay, but we've got Gob Dylan.
Gob Dylan. Let's go for Gob Dylan.
Okay, we've got Ralph McTelf.
Honestly, I've not like Gob's whole career changed when he went electric.
Brian Ferry and Pixie Knott.
I'd never thought about their names. I never looked into it. They're all little names.
It's wonderful. I'm telling you, this story is gold. Then down here, we've also got sing-along goblins, orphan boys with jet black hair goblin, because that one sings that lyric. I'm saying you got a lot of goblins to pick from.
What's the point in being alive?
We'll go with Gob Dylan. Rank Gob Dylan on the base.
B tier.
Yeah. Yeah. You never go to a show for Gob Dylan, but like, you know, he's a man of the craft.
And the thing is, he'll always bring out some deep cuts, you know? Like, no matter how far he gets in life, he'll never just play the hits, you know?
Yeah. You got to respect it. You do have to respect it. Brian Ferry.
Don't respect him.
You don't respect Brian. He's playing drums, I think, it looks like.
He's not hench enough to be a drummer.
Okay, seems a bit judgy, but okay. We'll drop Brian in C for now.
Okay, good.
Ralph McTelf. Now, he's the crazy one, you know. Like,
I beg you to move on.
I'm not going to move on. Ralph McTelf is the rock star. He's the animal of the group.
We need to get rid of these goblins soon as possible.
That's that's the plot of the episode. Hell yeah. Wild buckles. Gob Dylan. Where did I fucking put this goblin? Ralph McTelf.
Why is the Goblin King an S tier?
It's a prop.
Because he belongs there.
I kind of thought I went without saying.
Apparently, baby eaters belong in S tier. So
yes.
We can't move on till you guys give me a letter.
L.
My God. They're just not gonna say anything when we see these goblins.
Every single goblin is literally not a guy.
They are all not a guy. Put them all.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They're all not guys. And
Yeah.
I'll be honest, so are the Space Babies. They're not guys either.
Well, I can see that. I can
Can
see
you
this.
make another tier called Little Guy and then put the babies and the goblins in?
Too late for that. It's way too late for that. Okay. We've got to go faster.
Okay.
I don't know. I was expecting like this to be like the real high point air punch moment. I'm not getting that. That's all right though. That's all right.
People just are not yearning for the goblins.
Clearly, it's just a me thing, and I will do them. I'll place them, and then we'll move on.
It is just a you thing, dude.
That is an actual goblin.
I think the goblins.
That's an actual goblin.
Right. I'm gonna say the goblins are some of the more memorable characters, monsters that have been added because there's barely any in this whole era. So the slugs don't count. Goblins have got personality. They sing. I think they're at the upper end of things for sure. They're not that interesting. They don't have individual characters, but as a design, how they use the story, they're up there.
I know
You
we
bring
get
it
this.
up a lot as well.
Yeah, I bring up. The slugs maybe are a good example. But it's like where did the good prosthetics go after this? We get the meep, and then we get the goblins, and then is there really
The stories don't have room for them. There's no monsters. There's just creatures you haven't met yet.
Are the robots in the Robot Revolution, are they prosthetic?
Oh, I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
I know Al is.
Yeah, that looks good.
I think the problem is that they do a lot of prosthetics for the monsters, but then they completely cover it with CGI, so then you don't know. That's what happens to the slugs.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, they're all going in A except for Davina's goblins, which are going there.
They tried to kill Davina McCall, and that's,
they almost
that's a
did
public
it.
service.
They almost did
Yeah,
it.
it is a public service. Fuck Davina McCall. Shall we just collectively lay that out there?
I'm shocked we're putting such a fine point on it. Like I was fine for like a little passive joke, but why are we so against Davina McCall?
I have nothing against Davina McCall. Did she do something bad? Or did you
When that Christmas tree crushed her, I literally shouted, cheered.
Why?
That was my initial reaction.
So she's like James Corden. Okay.
She's the architect of the Big Brother fame situation, right? She was the presenter of Big Brother for all of its ascendancy. So she's created a lot of rot in the world.
It's a dramatic way to put it, but I guess you're right. Let's do. Okay, basically, I'm putting Ruby's goblins up in S tier because whichever goblin has the photo taken of it.
Yes, I agree. Yes,
funniest fucking thing ever. Russell gave
that
one
is good.
gift.
I quite like the episode.
It's my favorite episode of this era, and it's
I think so. It's the only one where it feels like a episode of Doctor Who.
I'll always fight for it, but that joke in particular, I'm like, I look at it, I'm like, Russell's one of the greats.
What, Merry Christmas, Davina McCall?
No, the joke where there's a Polaroid of the goblin and Ruby just gives it the funniest fucking look. She literally at it, and I die laughing.
And you think that's funnier than Merry Christmas, Davina McCall?
I really do. You seem to think that like the funniest thing Doctor Who can say is like, "Hello, full name of person."
I don't think Merry Christmas, Davina McCall's funny at all. I'm taking the piss.
No, why did you go back and save her? Should have left her to death.
Joshua.
I do think. Right, okay, let's figure out my barometer because I think "Thank You, Martin Luther King" is funny, but I don't think "Merry Christmas, Davina McCall" is funny.
Yes,
Where
I have
is
to
the
agree.
line?
Yeah.
Where is the line?
We gotta keep moving. Blah, 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 blah. Who's next? Whose turn is it? It's my turn. Oh, actually, let's let Jack in. Hello, Jack.
Hello.
We're taking it in turns. We're being very and well mannered. So you get to pick your very own Russell T Davies 2 character. Isn't that exciting?
Okay. Wow,
Yeah.
that's very exciting. Oh god, what have you got left?
Whoever you like. Not petrol. Don't do petrol. Petrol's last.
Okay, cool. Oh god, I'm looking at the list here now.
There's not as many as I thought there'd be. We can finish this in good time.
Yeah, there's only 16 episodes left, give or take.
See, again, Ben was the problem. Look at how much you've done in all this time now. You know,
Yeah,
It's
we
amazing.
hauled ass today. I even took a break to watch the L Word. Like,
Hey, there you go.
We had a lay down. This is the first stream where I got a lay down. So that tells you how we're making good.
Wow, nice.
But let's not get cocky. Come on, let's.
All right, go on. I'll take Dr. P. Go on.
Hero.
Hero. Do you know what? Look, I'm going to say now, it should have been Dr. Pooh for the joke.
Oh no, you ruined. No, you
No,
you don't deserve Dr. P.
If you can't handle me, my Dr. P, you don't deserve me at my Dr. Pooh. Okay.
You turned something beautiful into something crass.
Well, I mean, you know.
I think we're starting off actually really positively. Like we had a rough start with Star Beast, but now we're going to like Russell was fucking hilarious. Russell was fucking hilarious. Russell was fucking hilarious, and Dr. P is fucking hilarious.
Do you think so?
I feel like we're just making fun of Rusty Davis, not laughing with him.
At the minute, I'm laughing with him. I truly am.
So you think Merry Christmas, Davina McCall is funny?
Jack, I think you got to move. I'll move on.
No.
No.
Should have sent Davina to the witch trials.
What the? Come on.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. And you should apologize to Davina McCall on stream right now. That's not funny. I don't think
Never.
I don't think you should wish any woman, even if you don't like her, to the mass femicide of this witch trials. Okay, that's not okay. That's not fucking. Okay.
I'll never apologize. I said what I've said. I'll live with the consequences.
I gotta respect the hustle for his
No,
hatred of Davina
nothing
McCall.
respect, and don't laugh because you're encouraging it, Josh.
We're gonna sit here till you apologize.
You're on stream.
Sit here a while then.
Say you're sorry for wishing Davina McCall to burn for her sins.
I'm gonna get ranking some characters whilst we wait.
Is Davina McCall a character in this list?
Yes.
Yes.
Sadly.
Okay, let him rate Davina McCall. And we can move on.
I'm not sure because I'm not sure that's wise considering what we've heard so far. I think people would-
Let him have his closure, and then we can move on.
All right, closure it is. It is. All right, fuck me.
Think about what you've just said, man.
Yeah, I don't want to be in this video anymore.
There's a good point by
stream.
someone in the chat. Someone in the chat said, "Thank you, Martin Luther King is positioning of the mundane with the profound." That's true. That's good.
Oh, Najamin's actually on it. Yeah, that's actually a really succinct way.
Yep.
Put it. Sorry, I'm just getting arranged. Can I have the few hours in time card? Now they're bringing it back. Yeah, but it won't have gameplay and they won't have it in shops. So come on now. All right, Dr. P, Jack.
I mean, no, can't go that high. As much as I'd love to for the joke. Go on, B.
Okay, I truly would have gone with A if you really push for S. I would have let you have it.
Nah, not even one.
Not even one. Davina McCall.
Oh, God.
F.
Oh no.
Jack, Jack, I forgot about not even one.
Joshua, speak your truth.
F.
Yeah, no, we got that.
Not even one.
Anything. Give us any.
Higher.
Davina McCall in the episode, Church on Ruby Road specifically. What do you think about her usage and her character and her development?
Well, she doesn't really move the plot along because all these experts can't find Ruby's mother, who's a normal ass woman.
You don't think she's good at her job?
Not good at her job. Not good at her job. F.
And
So
then
not
she's
good, not
crushed
good at
by
the
a
job.
Christmas tree and has
Yeah,
to be
not good at the job.
saved. So
No,
how do you not move out of the way as like a
it's a really
natural
good point.
reaction?
She's gonna care.
Yeah, she was injured. Listen, that's not.
So what? Could
not
still
the
move.
most- No, that's not the most defense attack I've ever had.
A very good point.
Because she's better
is-
at her job, it should be maybe lower than usual.
Are you good at your job?
No. Put me in jail.
I do think it's interesting that the whole era starts because they can't find the mother. Then, as it's pointed out, she's just down the road, apparently, in a coffee shop.
Well, time was hiding her, so.
Really? Is that Sure about that?
Well, I mean,
That's
if
the
you
line. That's the line. We're
Sure about that? I don't know about that. No, is this time
things
for the
changed behind the scenes, didn't they? But we're not privy to those conversations. So,
Well, I can have a guess.
I'm gonna start cycling us because it's there's a lot of us. But actually, no. The system was working. I think we just got to get a bit faster with it. How does everyone feel about that? Sean. Oh no, I get to pick one. My turn. I'm just gonna pick Captain. The Captain from Blue Yonder. He was like a horse dude. He was
the best.
Put it next to the Sontara horse guy.
he was the best of men. Yeah. I heard
Jack.
that.
Jack.
I'm pretty sure they say the captain's a female though.
Motherfucker loves a catchphrase.
I do. I miss Dino Tank. Where's Dino Tank?
Talk to me about Captain.
Yeah, it was a whole thing that you know. I don't know. They were like, oh, they're so clever because the captain killed themselves. I was like, oh, that's clever, is it? Great.
The first thing I do in any Doctor Who story. First thing.
It's the first thing I do when I wake up.
That's not true. I hope not.
Put them in, not Davina McCall.
Well then, I guess we'll have to put the captain in B tier. Janice Goblin's a bit low.
Yeah, come on.
She was the
There you
best
go.
of women.
Finest
Come
of women.
on. Do it just to spite Ben Cook. Come on.
Sean.
Yes, dear.
Take your pick.
Right. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. I'm going to suggest that there's a ranking within the larger ranking that we need to be aware of. No, we need to be aware of it.
Wait, why did you
There's
rank
Well, I'm just going to say that there is there's two large categories that are going to have to get through this evening, and one is twinks, and the other one is dinner ladies. There is a lot of dinner ladies. There's a lot of twinks. We're going to have to organise these into some sort of subcategory because there's at least 8 dinner ladies.
Well, are you trying to insinuate something negative about writer Russell T Davies?
Not at all. I'm just saying there's an awful lot of dinner ladies, and we need to differentiate from them.
Yes.
Some of them are older than others, but there's a lot.
I'd say there's a lot of babies, but you didn't go to
There's a lot of babies. There's babies, twinks, and dinner ladies. There's an awful lot. And I think that looks like, looking broadly at the board, that's a lot of the board just there.
Okay.
I'm going to say the Beatles, and I'd like to put the Beatles into F.
Yes.
For being nothing like the Beatles and not singing any Beatles songs.
I think you should put Ringo and George even lower though, because they only use John and Paul in any meaningful way in the action.
I feel like I should chime in. I feel like we should put
Half
John
of the
Lennon
Beatles are
in
not a real
jail.
guy.
John and Ringo are not real guys.
John Lennon is going to jail.
Yeah, yes. Yep. Actual
the rest
crimes.
are in
And the rest are not real guys. I actually have to agree.
I think Paul.
Ringo-
I think Paul gets to stay in F because he actually has a line of dialogue with
Ringo and George.
Okay.
Ringo and George.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's absolutely.
Oh, he got rid of Horny Jail.
Horny Jail wasn't helping us really.
Yeah.
Jail is helping because we're putting Nazis in there.
And props.
Okay. Buggles, you're up. Bug warm up.
All right. I can't see the list. Okay. I'd like to list Murray Gold.
Absolutely.
Please. And I'd like to put him in jail because he has been a hack in these last 2 seasons. And
my word.
And also he wrote My Dog. So I think that just all of those things combined.
Yeah, but my dog was better than Twist at the End. So
Twist at the end, but he put in jail for sure.
My dog is a fine joke. It's when he's actually trying to be serious that.
What a twist! And also just the fact that he just sucked at making music in these last 2 seasons.
Murray
so just
Gold
put him
is
in
a
jail.
No, listen, we're not doing this. Eddie.
I'm not. I can't.
No, we're not abstaining. We abstain from this.
Yeah, there are a number of good new Marigold tracks in RTD2. Some of them I like, some of them I don't. But I think there's a number of really good tracks. Like Ruby's Goodbye 215. I think the track that plays on that's really good. I think the track when 14 sees the new TARDIS interior for the first time. I think that's really good. There's a number of examples.
Yeah, but there's
most
always a
of those
twist at the end.
tracks
It's one of the worst songs of all time.
Also,
It's one of the worst songs I've ever heard.
the
It's
good music
discordant
he
and
has
mad.
made. The good music he made was in the 60th specials.
No,
And
because the
anything in the-
50's
I
Goodbye
don't
to
know.
Ruby is also
I just-
good. That's what
and
I
we're
just said.
also, I don't know. I mean,
It's relevant.
To the end.
The character Murray Gold is only seen playing one song in one story, and that story
And that
was
That was Twist at the End. He's playing Twist at the end at the end. So he goes to jail for that.
Then he's not a real guy. He's
Yeah.
not a real guy.
He's a real
no,
guy.
he's a real guy because he made the song and he's doing the song. So
The twist at the end is terrible. So put him in jail. But the character created that song in the universe.
Yeah, and put him in jail.
I just feel like they hadn't had music, so maybe like this was their first go after a while of not having it.
No way, no way, no way. It's one of the worst things imaginable. The whole point of the episode is music's been taken out, the soul of music's been taken away, and music's now bad. And then
he plays a song with no soul.
it's just crazy. There's no Beatles music the whole way through.
And is that they were rusty, so they weren't quite good at it yet. So they tried
No,
it.
So
I don't.
he made a twist at the end.
It's crazy. It's so bad. We've got to deal with it.
With Murray Gold, is he actually credited as Murray Gold? Like,
Yeah, he's listed as himself. Yeah, official.
Because that's completely different. Because if he's just I am Murray Gold, you know that, but I'm uncredited playing piano, then he's just a character playing the piano and didn't write the song. Because he's credited as Murray Gold, it's like the fourth wall breaking thing of like, I wrote this crap song, I wrote this other crap song as well. So I feel like there's more freedom to expand and criticize him there if he is actually Murray Gold.
This is not how I was expecting the stream to go, and I'm kind of sad about it.
I just think that Murray Gold just needs to be in jail.
No.
I can't get behind that.
Come on, let's be a bit more positive.
Not a real guy. On screen, not a real
You're
guy.
going after the wrong target with this era. You're going with someone who kind of sounds like agrees with you. Not a massive offender of this era. Come on now. A partner in crime, absolutely.
There's always a twist at the end. It's one of the worst songs of all time. You
Okay,
cannot
we
deny
get it. Okay, whatever. Okay, no one cares. Let's keep going.
We hear you. You've been heard.
George,
how come our problems with twist at the end are being sidelined, but the Davina McCall saga went on as long as it did?
She deserves the hate. She knows what she did.
Okay.
You can hear the crackling on his mic.
Put him in F and we'll move on.
Is it my go?
I forgot who we were fucking talking about.
It's
It's Murray Gold. But George, pick someone.
Okay, I'm gonna take a big swing. I'm gonna pick a big one. So I want everyone to actually contribute, but I want to advocate for this character. I actually am quite fond of this character. They do a lot of heavy lifting this first season, and it's not just because they're a Clara Oswald stand-in and boom. I think Ruby Sunday, at the very, very least, is B tier, if not A tier.
A tier.
I agree.
A tier.
I
Good character, well played.
Millie does an exceptional job.
She
Like,
is
really,
more the
really
main character of these seasons than.
Yes. I 100% agree with that. Yes,
Yeah, true.
definitely. Spirited Away Ruby is great. That last minute of the episode is the best scene in the whole damn era. The scary time travel deathbed scene is amazing.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the very end where Shooty comes back and ruins it all.
No, the time travel deathbed scene is genuinely really good filmmaking. Really good filmmaking. They lose the source instantly after that. They used it all up in one go. Whole tank of it went into that scene.
I love the Haunting of Hill House.
What's that, Jack?
So I love the Haunting of Hill House.
It's not, okay, it is a bit haunting.
Oh yeah, aren't they doing a shooty crossover with the woman that wrote The Haunting of the Hill House or something?
It's out. It's out.
Is it?
It's
Is it
been
good?
out. No.
Is it good?
No. Marcel, fucker, Sandra, She knows what she did.
Yeah.
Tasha was pulling her weight, but she's still a space baby.
Look, Eric's got to go high. Eric was brave.
Eric's
space baby's nearly enough.
Eric is brave, but I don't
Be
like.
brave.
No, I hope this child is
Be
like.
brave.
No.
How can I talk about this baby as an actor?
Well, babies don't act.
Please
They
continue.
react.
Can I say, isn't it mad that this episode only came out last year?
Stop that. Stop.
It is because the special effects look 30 years old.
It's one battle after another, clearly. Eric.
Do that again?
I don't think Eric has stage presence. I think the baby shouldn't be in the industry.
I think that's pretty reasonable because his haircut.
I'm dead serious. This kid unsettles me to look
Yeah,
at.
because babies either have it or they don't.
He doesn't have it. I think.
Does have
no,
the sauce.
not bless.
Poppy has it.
Thrown into his feet.
Eric.
The kid does not have the sauce.
This kid does not have the sauce. I don't like Eric. I don't trust Eric. He's weird in the story. He's not weird.
Come on. It's a
weird,
baby.
creepy baby.
CGI. It's the mouth morphing CGI. That's what it
Let
is.
me be clear. When I say he's a creepy baby, I mean that he's talking, and babies don't usually do that. Next one, we've got. Oh, we're all out of babies. Oh no, hang on. We got
Captain Poppy.
Yeah,
We got
Captain Poppy's there. Surely Poppy's there twice, right?
She's
give me
in
a
it 3
second.
times.
I'm a
3
bit
different versions
overwhelmed.
of her.
I'm a bit overwhelmed. OG timeline Poppy.
Yeah.
No, come on. Be
Yeah,
real,
come
mate.
on.
No.
It's
Yes.
OG timeline Poppy is definitely
Family.
better than the
It's
later.
fam.
It's family.
later tier Poppy.
It is.
Yeah, the conversation between was it Poppy and 15 where it's like, did we grow up wrong? Like that's really touching. I think that's a great character moment.
All right, yeah, I'll give you that. It's probably one of the only moments of genuine empathy in the whole damn series.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sam, you're muted. I don't know if you're talking to someone else.
Oh, Dak, why did you have to tell him? It would have been really funny.
It wouldn't have been that funny. Ham's at work all the time. Fuck you.
It was not worth it. I wanted to hear what he had to say. Sam, speak up, King.
Thank you so much. Dak, respect you. Happy Daktober. Completely fucking forgot everything I was going to say, so that's okay. Let's move on.
Is that about the Poppy? Did we grow up wrong scene? Because that's what we were
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about.
Space Babies has lovely little bits like that. There's a few.
Also, Alison Rumfitt wrote the novelization, and she's a great writer.
Cool. Let her write her own story.
She has a lot of original novels. Of her own. You should read those. She should be able to write her own original Doctor Who novel. Should she please?
I think it was Space Babies.
Yeah, genuinely, it's a strange choice, but she does write some body horror in her own books. But it's like, I don't think that applies to Space Babies. It's a strange choice.
Space Babies is body horror.
I'd say so.
Literally so, isn't it?
But
Yeah.
they don't really they don't explore it as much as I'd like.
You sick freak. You fucker. Poppy Chandra, fam. I don't think anyone would disagree with that.
Yeah.
Put her in between Chocolate Loving Santaran and Babbage.
You've got to get Savage out of family.
Is
Gotta-
Poppy Chandra the one at the end of the episode, or the one that's in the dream world, in the wish world?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Okay, that Poppy there, that's the fake dream world one.
Okay. Because the fake one in the dream world should be not a real guy.
That's true.
Oh, but I'll have you know, I know for a fact that it is a real guy and it's worth dying over.
But she doesn't have any lines.
It's
Not even
she's so
one.
real that
She turns into a blanket or something.
She doesn't
vanishes.
speak.
But don't you see, Ruby? She kind of is real.
I have to go kill myself now.
Apparently, Poppy's real enough that they decided to force motherhood on a single woman.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Final baby.
No.
aren't they all babies at some point in their lives though? So it's never the final baby.
Not everyone
Wait,
is
is that
a baby.
Lulubelle?
Lulubelle.
Okay, yeah, Lulubelle S tier because that's a great name.
What does Lulu Bell do for you as a character?
Doesn't Lulabelle disappear after Church on Ruby Road?
They all
Yes.
Yeah, no, but it was she was only staying there for like a night or something to give the mum respite. Yeah.
Oh, so I thought that was another foster case.
No,
Goblins gotta. Goblins gotta.
Goblins gotta.
Always the way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know where I actually put Lulu Bell, but S is fucking crazy. So
just do it. Just do it.
Keep her in S. Lulu Bell's such a great name.
Put her in fam.
Be for baby. Be for baby. Come on now. Get it together. Be sensible. Sean, you've got another pick, but why pick an important character when you could pick someone like?
Are you asking me or are you telling me?
I am leading you forcefully.
Okay. Am I allowed to choose or
Yeah.
can I?
You choose. But I'm
You
hoping
sure?
officer.
I will not be choosing that fellow. What time is it? It's nearly 9 o'clock. So let's go with someone decent. Someone we can all agree on. Is that?
Can I set a challenge? Can we get this done before midnight?
I would love to do that.
This is definitely
Let's go.
That's-
Let's
Okay.
speed this the hell up.
See, there should have been more Dak and less Ben last time. Dak's getting action done. Come on.
All right.
Yeah. Jack, I've
Okay.
been dealing
All right. We're gonna
with this. I wanna
we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Sutek. We're gonna
Dread.
do it.
to
We're
this-
gonna do it. We're
I
gonna
could
do
hear
it.
palpable dread as.
I'm
We're gonna
gonna
do it.
throw him into C at the highest.
So we're gonna hear everyone's take on this one. Dak, what's your reason for C?
C at the highest because I think his reveal and I think just his appearance is cool, and I like the idea of the TARDIS Joyride, but inherently he's just a nostalgia kind of Hail Mary to be like, look, this was all building to this. That he's been here the whole time, and ultimately, it's like he's barely a real guy, but through good reputation from people liking Pyramids of Mars.
It doesn't even have to go to the boomerness of it all. It's just this is clearly a design and a character with a lot of aura. Great performance.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The fact that they got the original actor back again, and he gives a great vocal performance as Sutek, but it's just again, it's generic villain lines. And
The reveal, I think everyone knows, I think is rotten to the fucking core and leads to a story that couldn't be salvaged anyway.
Sorry, not the actual reveal itself, like how it's delivered. I just mean like, hey, it's Sutek. More than not the actual.
the very fact that like, oh shit, we're doing Sutek. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Gonna be
More so.
saying that a few times in this list. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the fact that they've brought this character back because I'm not a big Pyramids of Mars fan personally, but it's a character that means a lot to a lot of people, and they wanted Sutek to come back. That kind of, but that's more of a fandom thing rather than the content of the episode itself. So I'm just gonna say C because God of Death, cool in theory, not that cool in practice. That's all.
Defeated by a whistle, inappropriate mismatching of plan and scenario doesn't work for him at
Yeah.
all.
But he does. But he does have aura. So C tier.
So much aura, yeah, and that lifts him all the way to C, I think. But yeah, there is a case of what are we fucking doing here?
Yeah, because Omega has no aura, and that makes him D, or even less. Not a real.
Not a guy.
I wouldn't even
Omega's
say
not a
Omega's
guy.
quite
We did
generous.
Omega already. We did Omega.
Oh yeah, he's not a real guy. Never mind.
Oh,
He's not
okay.
a real- Yeah, because he
Just
doesn't have
isn't.
aura. He doesn't even. He has like what, like 2 lines. He's not.
He
real.
has
But the thing is,
lines
Sutek's-
Finch and Big Finish. Doesn't he?
Sutek's a little real. That's the thing. In spite
He's
of all
also
of
a
it.
dog, so that might bump him a few points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's a dog.
Have I sold you all on C?
I mean, one could argue that he's the same dog that the Beatles have. So,
Okay.
It
but
all
are we good
comes
on-
to-
are-
he's a
are we good on
genius.
C? Are we good on C?
I think you covered it all.
C.
Yeah, I think you covered it all. Yeah.
Wow, I've finally made a salient point in one of these streams.
It's just a bizarre priority. It's not creative. We've said all this before, but yeah. Sutek wasn't. It's based. This entire reworking of the character is based on a misremembered bit of crap nostalgia from when he was
Should have
6.
watched the episode on the iPad.
Yeah, someone clearly isn't paying attention to their iPad.
The Titan Comics Sutek was somehow better than the
somehow. Vortex Butterflies is an all-timer. That's a good run. Come on now.
Can I say something?
No, but I just mean Titan Comics on the whole with Doctor Who are a little washed. That's why I'm saying.
Okay, that's Sutek done. I hope everyone enjoyed the graphic art I did. Buckles, you're up.
Okay.
Actually,
I actually want to pick something a bit more interesting.
Please do. If it's from episodes I haven't seen, that'd be even better. Because
which episodes have you not seen?
Most of series 2.
Okay.
If you can help me out there, that'd be wonderful.
Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. If you scroll down to the season 2 section, I'll see what I can pick. Okay. The Reginald Pye from the fucking animation episode. The guy that owns the cinema. Reginald Pye.
Reginald Pye.
I actually kind of like this character.
Yeah,
I think the poor guy gets taken hostage by a cosmic entity, and the cosmic entity is haunting him with his dead wife, and all he does is try to keep people out the cinema. He tries his hardest, and he kills himself to save the day. And I think that a lot of people don't, they miss that part because they're too busy focusing on the cartoon guy. The cartoon guy is a nothing sandwich to me. I like this guy because this guy, he kills himself to save the day, and I think it's a bit, it's a righteous cause, and he goes to see with his cartoon wife.
Yeah,
cartoon
I like
saves the day.
Like
his cartoon wife gives him the lighter to kill himself to go to live with his cartoon wife. I think that's honest.
It is Doctor Who 101, but we're grateful for that. By the time series.
I think he is a quintessential Doctor Who side character that gets sidelined for cartoon meta commentary.
Neat, whatever the episode
and
is.
I think he deserves to be in beta. I think he's a beta character.
High B.
He's a very high B
I'd agree with
character.
this, yeah.
That little sequence of him dancing with the celluloid version of his wife is beautiful.
Okay. See, optimism. We love it. I have seen that episode. I don't love it, but he's probably he's in it when the episode's doing what when it's behaving. When the episode's behaving and trying, it's his parts.
Lux also does that semi interesting inversion on what they did in Rosa. Come to think of it,
how so?
By having them go, it's like, isn't this during segregation era? It's like, yeah, but it's after hours. Nobody really cares. You can just come in here and eat.
Oh, hey, if you're talking about that part, we can find that guy. We've got. So you like what that guy's doing?
Yeah, but he's also not a guy. Besides being anti-racist, but that's a good thing to be if you're going to be anything.
Brave comments.
Oh, the
Hang on, his name's Logan Cheever, so we got to do Logan.
Oh, there's New Jersey accent.
Not a guy, but let's throw him on low B. Hi, Sue.
Thank you. Yeah.
He's
a little guy. He's trying out here. Segregation.
He's just ranking him next. One of the biggest fat guys is great.
Logan is as good as Sutek.
He played SpongeBob in the tour of the SpongeBob musical. So,
really?
A lot of experience as a fry cook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's up next? Let's keep it going. Georgie.
Okay, Georgie.
Where's your bone?
I think let's stick at the end of season 2. Try and do ones that Sam hasn't done. So when he's here at 3 o'clock in the morning on his own, he can do stuff he knows.
Someone get it.
Can we go with the barber from Story in the Engine?
We've already done him.
No, we can't. We did him. We did him for some reason.
You've seen that one though, right, Sam?
Yeah, I've seen.
Where did you rank him?
Let me check. Oh, not high.
I think he was fam for a second.
He was down for 1 second, and then
He's in C.
We thought that was more realistic.
Jesus Christ.
He's in C. He's right in the middle.
Well, I think he belongs higher than C, but I won't mulligan it. I'll just move on.
Oh,
He's no fighting. That's what I always say.
Nothing burger.
No, I like him.
He's a
let's go-
sympathetic. He's a sympathetic villain, but he's not that sympathetic. So let's just keep going.
Oh, let's go with Sunshine Sally. She looks cool.
Sunshine
Cuphead character.
Not a
Gets
guy.
murdered.
I'm glad. I like that he's got a little bit on the side, but I'm not going to continue my thought. Actually, I'm going to cut it off there.
I think she's delightful, but she's not a guy. That's kind
Yeah,
of
she's not, she's literally a cartoon because she doesn't come to life. Like she isn't a real guy.
Is that true? Is that,
Yeah.
Jack,
Yeah.
fuck with me
True.
right now.
No, serious.
Mr. Ringading's. Yeah, Mr. Ringading's the only one that comes to life because he's low.
That sucks. Hang on, that's not right though, because the wife comes to life. So maybe he made her real.
No, I think that was just a
No, he didn't.
manipulation by himself.
This fucking sucks. All right. It's Omega, Sunshine Sally, Wrinkle Star.
Do you want to do the toy maker real quick?
Yeah. Where's that boy? Where's that guy? Here he is. Here he is. You could put, listen, someone in here, you could put him in any of these categories, and I'd probably agree with you.
Yeah, even not a guy.
Not fam. He's not fam. In the class, he's all fam, but not.
He belongs in F tier.
That I can't believe that.
No.
It's
He's
not
I
that.
think F tier because he's Neil Patrick Harris doing a fucking John Sim impression. Like, come on. It's
Oh.
not no. I can't stand it.
I think
Sequels to a game
I
of
think
catch.
I think Russell T Davies' way of being like the whole new modern world is full of games, like ghosting on dating apps.
He's so shit, man. Giggle is really the moment that woke me up. And
It's good because the plot of the Giggle.
But the thing is, I like his puppet show of like all the companions that had died since Donna had last seen.
That's the best part of the episode.
And as
Yeah,
well,
that's
in
the
the old dimension, it's obviously the best stuff. And like me and Dan said in our video, like it goes best episode you've ever seen, fucking abysmal. Best episode you've ever seen, abysmal. And it doesn't come to anything.
I
think the toy maker's entirely to blame for that. I do.
I think it's crazy that 14 is like we could be celestial. It's like a wink and the nod to the racism. Like, what's that about?
Questions. So many little weird little additions in the script.
How do we feel about the spice up your life sequence?
We like Spice Up Your Life, I think. I think we're fans of Spice Up Your No, not a fan of Spice Up Your Life. It's old hat. It's old hat, I'll give you that. And the can
It's better than a twist at the end.
Just do something new. It's just
I think my
Monster again.
I think my opinion on it changes depending on the day because it's like because that kind of is the "Here Come the Drums" moment, but also it's like when I was watching it on TV, it did kind of catch me off guard, and I was kind of charming. I was like, "This is fun," and it made me listen to "Spice Up Your Life" for a couple like days in the week after it. But
Yeah.
I think hello on the hat. Nice, Sam. Go back to yourself real quick. Let's see that hat you just put on. Thank you very much. Yeah. So
No,
we're gonna
I'm
put
not
on-
a fan. No.
So
like Spice Up Your Life is fun, like just in that moment. But when you consider the implications, as a Doctor Who fan, it's just like, why are you doing this to me? Why
especially
are
when
you
we just
doing-
had the Rasputin scene like 4 episodes or 3 episodes.
Yes, exactly.
I'd say C tier again just to average it out because again it's like great scenes versus kind of bad scenes. Are we good on C?
I like to have a counterpoint against your argument that, you kind of making it seem like Here Come the Drum scene is bad. And I actually want to argue that that's a good scene. And this is not good.
It's more the repetition.
Yeah, that's my argument. It's not like I love Here Come the Drums, but I love it because it's itself,
Yeah,
And it's also
but this is not.
years ago. Like, if you brought back John Sim Master and you did that, then great. I don't mind that nostalgia trip as much. But it's like a completely different character. It's completely inappropriate.
It's
like
self-directed.
Them pulling that shit.
There's a lot going on with the performance in general. Not all. Some of them very suspect decisions, and some of them I think clever decisions.
The shifting accent.
Yeah, I like the idea of someone using racism as like a fun little tool. A fun little tool.
Because it implies something about the kind of Chinese robes he was wearing in the original appearance by having him change kind of dialect and costume every time you.
Yeah, it is. But I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Consistencies, I think. Again,
Can I suggest you put him in F tier for making a ghastly cake about Amy Winehouse's death?
Oh,
But that's not the character.
That's
Yeah, I was going to say that's the.
Neil Patrick Harris, I can find you a lot of reasons to put near the bottom.
Also, that wasn't a cake; it was a meat arrangement.
The another positive to him would be think about that scene where he drops character and he just becomes the toy maker we know from the 60s. That's wonderful. It's nice to know that look, they can do that if they feel so.
And he can act.
Yeah, which he can. Obviously, he's in Congo.
Oh yeah, he is.
He's a proper talent. It's annoying.
And now he's dead. Now he's dead. Facebook video.
Listen,
Sue. Low BI Sue. That's what I'll say begrudgingly.
Put your hands up in the call if you think B. I see the flaw with this system. Put your hands up if you think C.
My hands up.
George thinks lower, of course. That's fine too. We'll go for C. So we can move on. Let's do a really quick one next. Who's this? Hello?
What's all this, then?
What's all this? Who's this, then? I don't know who that is. I don't know. Blah, blah.
Don't know who that is. I don't know.
I'm going to do my own one. I'm going to do Miss Talbot.
I apologize to the Davina McCall community.
There you go.
Call sent a hitman to his house. That's the only reason.
Okay. Apologize for what specifically?
Well, if my opinion.
He's gone. Why do we have such wrongs on the call this time?
I miss Ben.
I miss Ben. I miss Sean. Sean, are you still there?
Yes, boss. What's up?
I'm so sorry for all of this in the last half hour. Please pick a cat.
Okay.
Just before Sean does, I better say goodbye. Good luck with this. I've done my jury duty for the night again, so goodbye.
Sleep well.
Bye. Oh,
Been back. We're in jail. Been back in jail. Yeah, Sean.
Okay. Okay. There's some. All right. I'm trying to think what would be best for everybody here. What's a good one to tackle? There's a lot of boring people. Like all these well people are just not guys. So
I'll take a word for it. I've heard very bad and very.
You know what? Let's.
Hell yeah!
This
no, it's not.
It is. It's definitely.
I mean, it literally is pretty much a different character. Literally anything. I'm sorry, but his killing rules are a clock face.
I haven't seen the episode. Listen, I am just.
This is the Midnight Entity's cousin.
Do we actually think that, or is that fan
Co?
No, C for coat. C for coat. Next.
Ruby Sunday.
Don't get more than that.
She's at the top.
Yeah, where's she then? Where's she? Yeah, upgraded some of these Ruby Sunday ones already.
All the way up. All the way
Yeah.
up. Yeah, go. There you
I'm
go.
thinking A.
Yeah.
Yeah, A tier. That's
Yeah.
A tier.
I have an S tier suggestion.
Oh.
Which I think
God.
you all will agree with me.
Oh, no.
If it's a joke, we're gonna
Cherry Sunday.
Yeah.
Cherry Sunday. Yeah.
Good thinking.
Sure.
Yeah.
My argument
Sure.
against that is
She's never got a cup of tea.
There is no argument.
Hang on, we got it.
Give her a cup of tea.
Wilf tip.
She spends. Oh, sorry, I got the wrong Sunday.
Carla,
We're not talking about Carla here. We're talking about Cherry.
yeah, Carla.
We can't just give everyone the Wilf double. Awesome. But she's also an easy win from Russell's point of view. Come on. She's great. And I'm sad we don't get more of her. But
My question is, do you think Russell wrote all her dialogue in patois?
Yes.
I got
Couldn't
this.
put it past.
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I think so.
That's why I'm
Do you
Oh,
know
dear.
range of colours? I don't know. Does he? Why would you say that?
And we should let's back around to Ruby Sunday and give her a little bit. I know we're on the clock, but let's talk about Ruby a little bit. She is like the best thing to come out of the era, probably. And is it just because it's a good actress who's super emotive, cute face? Let's go, you know?
Yes.
But like,
Yes.
Price is less than the Doctor.
There's nothing on the page.
I think it's
Nothing
one
on
of
the page.
it's one
Carrying
of
the
those
whole
things where it's her and Shooty especially as well, because I like in a ball kind of dynamic between those two regularly, and I don't think she would queen out with any of the other Doctors.
Oh. Yeah. You say that.
Ruby.
I know, but that's not her fault.
Page, there is wit there. Like when you compare her dialogue to Belinda's, like there is actually something quite charming and interesting about Ruby's dialogue, besides the actress and the performance. Like it's not great. It obviously is uplifted by Millie, but I think the character itself is still pretty good.
I think it's all in the performance. I really
There's
do.
nothing there.
It's a good performance.
we've spoken before about the approach of adoption, right? And that's not an interesting take on that subject matter. Ruby Sunday is not an interesting take on adoption or finding your family or even ancestry. It's everything else, the overarching story. I'm there for the minute-to-minute reactions, personability.
I'll say this. I'd like to know her friends more, because her friends
Yeah.
do show up initially. And
Yeah, totally agree. But I'll find them right now. We've got Trudy, we've got Ruby's bandmates, and actually that's it. That's the only two.
Bill Potts, and it's rubbish.
What, the friends? Oh, you mean like
Yeah. Awful. In the house show.
One would argue that Ruby is very similar to Bill.
she's quite similar to Rose Tyler, who also had like a childhood back,
But Bill was adopted, and
right?
Bill also had boring friends, and
see, you're describing boring to Ruby's friends. We don't know Ruby's
Yeah,
friends.
that's true. Apparently we've got issues in the feed of like it's hard to listen to and there's stuttering, there's audio issues going on.
whatever
That's
will
a
they
real
do
shame.
I can hear all of you on my
without the
side.
tier list?
Yeah.
Let me listen to our own. Yeah, it's cutting out. It's intermittent. I don't know what to do about that. This is expensive software. Fuck.
I think we got to drop the load of the tier list and just be us.
That was for it. That's mad.
I can sacrifice.
Don't.
What did you rate him? Wait, what did you rate him? I left before that, I think.
Oh, I can't remember what it was. I would personally put Koshamas at the top. I like the guy.
Koshamas fell down.
You could.
He helped. I argue that he helped Ryan overcome his basketball problem.
You could sacrifice yourself like Reginald Pye. It's a good bad guy.
Not
Yeah.
things at the top
Sure.
S tier. I think they're very, very good.
Yeah, but they're not real guys.
Nah, they
Oh,
yeah,
come
they are.
on.
They're good bad guys. They're good bad guys. They've got long
I'll
arms.
go for
and
S.
shit.
If Carvanista is an S, then yeah, both not things to deserve. He gets an act.
Like, a sense of character and investigation. There's something there. It's not 100%. A lot better than the Slug.
I also just want to say you've got two hammy actors. You've got David Tennant, who's really good at eating the scenery, and you're letting them go all out in a new way. There's amazing acting in those specials from R2.
Who but evil?
That's good. That's probably the best one of the lot. So
Is one of them better than the other, or nah?
Tennant cut his teeth on the Nelson kind of series, and Catherine Tate cut her teeth on the movie. Like, they've just come together and put to something really special from both of their respective experiences that they've had between shows.
all the flashback scenes are actually like a real movie, and then it keeps cutting forwards to a bad comedy. It's really strange, but kind of compelling at the same time.
I see.
Don't know what to do about the video. Really don't know what to do about the other one. I'm worried about that. Maybe if I take shit, I really don't know what to do, gang. Okay. Anybody start the stream and start a new one?
Oh
It's like an obvious sort of fix, but then
We're starting over. Hell yeah.
Oh, the Wi-Fi cut out just as when I was starting the stream again, and
Seriously, I think I'm going to end this stream just to be safe, because I really couldn't. I'd break if I had. This isn't the sort of thing I can redo. Okay, I'll catch you in a second, and I'll send a new link on YouTube or Twitter. Or, actually, I'll post it in here. I'll make it right now. It might be being paranoid, but just to be on the safe side. Recording title, stream final.
restarting the stream for tax purposes.
Okay, yep, making the new link. Because if this is truly unwatchable, then fucking hell. That's
What's the point?
The private chat is on your right hand side in the StreamYard, and I'll post the link there. That's the new one. Okay, everyone go. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll kill this one now. If we lose our 10 last people, so be it. This is for the recording at this point. Goodbye.